anti-Semitic when they worship a Jewish man?
Okay, this is not the topic.
Jewish ethnicity is not.
Benny, I don't care what you think. Benny, we don't care. We don't care about your opinion about Jews. Don't talk about the Jews. We don't care. No, we're not talking. No, I realize this is like a fraud topic now.
And we get together at least once a week.
Just want to say things such as.
How could somebody be anti-Semitic when they build their schedule around a Jewish man?
Nice things such as, I don't know, a life without violence, a life without occupation, a life without death. Just those nice, very basic things, right?
Who the hell is using a microwave?
We even
So, Nana is not.
In Arabic, you say Nana or something, or
Farsi is Nana.
Nana.
See,
you say with an I-N, right?
yes. What is the premise?
Who's a faggot? Who's a faggot? That's hey, Jack. Here you go ahead.
You know, people go mic check 1, 2, 3.
Exactly. He's a faggot.
It's all I got going well.
What do you have to say, Prince?
What is the problem?
I don't know.
You know, we have Apple stores all over the country.
He won't spend the money on. I forgot she's a mod.
I couldn't really give a shit about the tree we bought.
There's 2 trees.
No, I'm not even kidding at this moment. How offensive. So, Coco.
Okay, you had branches sticking you in places.
Yes, it was badly designed. I returned it.
Sorry, guys. You want to talk about politics?
Yes, queen. Yes, queen.
You're on a pivot? Go ahead.
Donald Trump and his bromance with Netanyahu continues. He just said out loud after a meeting with Netanyahu about Iran, he goes, by the way, it's really fucked up that Herzog won't, like, the president won't give him a pardon, which just shows how compromised, like, if the discussions about Iran and whether to go in there or do a deal or whatever involve, or is conditional, or he's bribing in with some sort of pardon pressure, that's, like, really fucked up, no? Like, it seems like he's compromised.
Yeah, but why are the guys supposed to be ensuring, and you have people within certain positions like oversight committees that should be keeping this fucking orange orangutan in check, but not a single person is actually saying anything.
This goes back to the Biden administration. He was obviously severely compromised. He couldn't do his job, but no one stepped up.
Right. We know Mr. Mago over here.
MAGA.
So listen, but
Why
general.
do you take offense to Biden, or you don't take offense to Trump?
I know, I'm just joking. Biden was fucked up.
It's the same amount.
They shouldn't have lied to us about Biden. But general, I want to point out that there are checks that are holding. Like if you go to the New York Times, there's like a whole landing page for like documenting 600 lawsuits that are moving through the system. Many of Trump's laws are either frozen or shut down or an injunction, or they're just sort of stalled indefinitely. But like on everything from the environment to immigration to Muslim ban, right? Or like, so I think you guys should check this.
Can you explain to us, Markov, what happened with Biden and why he wasn't removed from power when he was
Yeah, we know that.
clearly not competent?
Yes,
Into our system, we're not partisan. If the president is compromised, then the vice president is supposed to take over. The speaker of the House is supposed to call it. Vice president is supposed to take over, and until the next election.
I mean, it's possible there's a degree of denial, right, Edward? Like if you're sitting there and you really believe in the guy and you have yes people around you, it makes sense there's a delay before they're willing to admit that he was.
Now you've seen it happen in the Democrats and the Republicans. The checks and balances aren't being used at all, and they have been discarded.
What checks are we talking about? I was talking about legal checks, right? We have court systems that are able to challenge a lot of Trump's policies that are like the most sinister of his policies, right?
Edwin, please tell us who he voted for, just in case.
I voted for somebody that could cook. How's that? How's that?
Hey, Edward, do you have any regrets about voting for Trump?
I mean, no. I just have regrets because I don't know how Harris would have been.
No, because you have to understand his reason for voting was
Tax breaks.
Palestine.
Tax breaks.
No, it was not
No, it was not for tax breaks.
Yeah, you told us it was Palestine and
You want to see your stock portfolio go up.
That's it.
Yeah, but do you regret now voting for him as in he's not really been any different? Maybe anything.
He has
Muslims in this country. He's been wrapping up.
No, I voted for him specifically for Gaza.
Yeah, but he's wrapping up Muslims here in this country. You should vote based on our country's interests.
No, I vote for whatever I want.
American citizens are getting persecuted.
No. If there's millions of one-issue voters, why pick Palestinian as a
I know my mom also. I say the same thing to her. She voted for Trump also on Israel. She was so embarrassed. We asked her who she voted for, and she was like, why does everyone ask why? Yeah, in my day, we never asked people who you vote for. And then my mom's reading it, and I was like, it's the same thing. You vote your domestic leaders based on how it's going to serve your people, including Muslims that live here.
I've seen when she was campaigning how she treated Muslims. That was enough for me. Trump met with Muslims. He met with Muslim leaders.
Surely you're not that
And then he deported them, and he rounded them up.
No, he didn't.
That's what they did. You didn't know there's 8 Palestinians they just deported to the West Bank. They've never lived there their whole life.
Okay,
Exactly.
I'm not saying he's not. I'm not saying his deportation policies are right.
They're deporting random Palestinians into the West Bank. It's unprecedented.
Okay, but this is not why I voted for him. I voted for him simply only because of Gaza. because no one else in America was standing up, and we had Anthony Blinken, who literally lied, and was even though he lied about it, I think there's a lawsuit on him now for it. Secretary of State. So, how do you think people are going to vote that are Palestinian? Are they going to trust the American system when America is literally giving the weapons to commit a genocide of their people? Do you think this is going to be like?
How do you feel that my super rabid Zionist mom voted the same as you, Edward, because she thought it would bring the right
Was it for a third candidate that was openly
We're only a two-party system. There's a third
candidate.
Yeah, but third candidates never win. It's only two parties.
Okay, but why didn't you vote for her?
Because the third candidate wouldn't have mattered. And it's a two-party system we have here. It's designed that way.
That would have made more of a statement if more people voted, even for the most unlikely candidate, but just making the right thing.
Okay, they did, Rose, and this is how Trump was able to, get elected, because all those people, all the Democrats who did not want to vote for Harris, voted for the third-party candidate.
Yeah, they're called spoiler candidates because when there's a very thin margin, they end up spoiling the election.
Isn't she the only one that openly spoke against Zionism and the genocide?
Yeah, but she's so third parties don't really have.
Jill Stein, right?
Yeah, Jill Stein. But third party candidates can't win. So when you vote for them, it's just spoiling the election for like the bigger party.
So I think it can be a statement vote.
You guys are coming at it from a parliamentary.
The Democrats have lost elections because of spoiler candidates.
On multiple occasions. The last time was when Ross Perot ran in Algora.
Famously, yeah.
So in New Jersey, so they asked, it was which I like, what's her name? Miela, or I forgot her name. She is running for Congress. She's now the Democratic candidate for the district in New Jersey for the Congress position. She went up against the incumbent and an AIPAC sponsored person. And again, they were all asked, do you consider what happened in Gaza a genocide? Raise your hand if you do, and she was the only one that did. She is the candidate for the Democratic Party. And she's a, what do you call those, Buttercup? It's one of your people. So, there's a change happening politically in the U.S.
Edward, look at the article in the chat. No, but they dumped them in the West Bank. They were freezing. They were wearing pajamas from being by, so they claimed that.
No, they're also, the Israeli government is...
It doesn't matter. The point is that if you think about it, that it's not that poverty, and everyone definitely done this before the nonprofit. For a state like Israel to typically revoke native citizenship is
They're trying to send a message.
to call it a democracy.
Yeah, it's so.
They're also trying to think, in my opinion, to send a message to the Jewish population who are thinking about, questioning the current government.
No, so I get many out of them. He's trying to come up with this. Slurs. I did. Okay, Benny, if you bring up Paul one more time, you're going down to you're getting kicked out.
Okay, can I say, did you guys hear about Israel? Rose, did you hear about Israel? They're in the process of putting Qatar on their hostile nations list.
It's so much more complicated than that, but it's also not important. It's just a publicity stunt.
Why do you think it's not important? I think...
Because it's much more complicated than a forward statement be made about Qatar not being an enemy state, and how does that connect it to Qatar Gate and the charges against treason versus just some rogue employees. But it's more of a political internal.
Okay. Interesting.
Cora, are you on the phone or are you just having spam calls? Cora?
don't know.
Okay, let's stop the phone. I was going to ask you, I don't know if you were listening, but we were talking about how much, an overwhelming number of people come that it's genocide. Like, every time we thought we were hoping you could weigh in on that.
I'm actually gonna challenge that statistic.
Okay, we're not talking to you yet. You go next. Cora.
I would say first of all, right now I'm eating queso. I'm sorry.
You might be being set up. You might be being set up.
Sucker.
Sucker.
Dude, I almost got set up. Like, I'm so glad I'm a different person than what I was. But I think they trying to set me up at this farm.
Yeah, people
What?
People
And
always.
No, witnesses. My brother was there the entire time. It was the weirdest shit. And he called me, and he goes, Max, you are usually in the wrong a lot of times. This is like one of the very few times that you were 100% in the right. Like, what the fuck just happened? And so, like, we like, this is really, I told you. Did I tell you this was our company, Open Tab, food, whatever, right? I told you that, right? Correct?
Yeah.
And so it was just kind of winding down, and the food was leaving. And I was taking some fries, like, home. Just a few fries. And then the guy that works the place, like, kind of turned on a whole scene, being like, oh, wow, whoa, what did you just do? Oh, that's unsanitary. This is a really big deal. We're going to have to kick you out. Like, just out of nowhere. My brother was there. And I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? And, like, instead of arguing, I literally like, you know what? You're the fries. I don't give a shit. I was leaving anyways. Like, the fries had been there for 30 fucking minutes, and they were getting warm. It's actually the opposite. I thought I was, like, doing a good thing. But, like, so you throw it away, like, what the fuck? We paid for them. But so I wasn't, like, mean like that. I leave. My brothers call me to come back. I come back, and then immediately they start kicking me out. And I'm like, I don't want to kind of cause a scene. At the same time, it's just so ridiculous. I'm like, this is over French fries. And then this, like, small Mexican guy that's, like, 5'5", puts his hands on me and tries to, like, actually make a fucking scene. And I quickly reverse it, which I have every fucking right to do. And I tell him I'm going to beat the fucking shit out of him. But then he immediately pulls a Terry Newsom and pretends to be a victim. He's like, he's beating me up. Like, you're fucking security. What the fuck planet are we on? Like, what the fuck? And then there's so many witnesses. He tried to tackle me. I have every right to be like, get the fuck off me. I'll beat the fucking shit out of you. You fucking midget. But, no, it was wild, dude. And I got out of there quickly because I really feel like it was a setup. So they were trying to get me arrested.
Bro, you're a target. You're a target.
I talked to my brothers and stuff. Like, it's all good now. And apparently, like,
Oh, you're just being paranoid.
you're right. Well, no, I'm saying no. They knew our company was coming. They knew I was gonna be there. The company was gonna be there.
It doesn't matter, dude. The whole thing is, the whole thing is just avoid fights at all possible costs because
I did.
Yeah. Basically, if you just keep your mouth shut, you'll never, ever have a physical altercation. It's only when you open.
Not true.
In terms of like going in and out of restaurants or nightclubs, it's people who open their
No,
mouths.
I don't go to restaurants and nightclubs. And this is an example of why. It's because I'm the type of guy that gets in fights just because of how I live.
No, you get in fights because you're hyperverbal and annoying.
Yeah, exactly.
People can't take it. They want to fight you. They're like, "Fuck this motherfucker."
I can tell.
I'll just fight him.
That's why it might not be political. And they're just like, I just want a fucking reason to beat the shit out of this guy.
Dude, people hate their lives, man. You give them a reason. Give them grace and honors, and they'll treat you like a king. But like, if you try to like, demean somebody or like,
you know for a fact that I intentionally try to demean people that are fucking think are garbage. And that's a problem.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's a lot of illegal aliens.
But that didn't happen tonight. Tonight was fucking wild. I actually was like, I could have escalated it, and I didn't. The only thing I did was the whole I'll beat. But that was literally like after out of nowhere, this random guy, another employee, put his like hands on me. Like that was wild.
Well, what's worse, getting in a little scuffle or finding out your favorite restaurant's been like putting dog shit in your food or something,
No, it's not a big deal. No, I'm just more. I'm just paranoid because that's where I got arrested last time. Was in a restaurant like this.
Uh-huh.
And so I was just wondering. I'm like, was they really trying to set me up and get me arrested? You're right. Like that's probably not the case. Well, working backwards, that would be a very easy thing to do. It really would be. Because it's like, if you're working backwards, if you like, you know, you really could find a reason to be like, hey, this customer was being unruly.
Well,
And then getting arrested and then hanging them on. Like, I think I handled it well. Because I really think they were trying to fucking fuck like that. That's the paranoia of me. I could be wrong.
well, if you do,
that could be possible.
you know, if you reverse engineer everything, guess where it takes you?
Impossibility. You're right. Like the way you reverse engineer, like, what's the probability that you went to Dunkin' Donuts today? That kind
Well,
of stuff.
it's a simple answer. If you reverse engineer everything, where does it get you?
Infinity.
Yeah, and basically, which is now though, meaning that the now is all important. So,
100%.
you know, it's just.
Did you end up going out tonight, or you stayed in?
No, I'm just chilling at home. Yeah.
Nice. But let me know. So basically, Joe Severino is going to come to the Laura Fine event, and then Rocio is going to the Cat event, and I'll be at both. And like one's at like 9:30, one's at 10:30, and then the Cat event's at 3:30. And if you can come, that'd be great because like we need someone to film.
Got it.
But
All right. Well, I'll talk to you tomorrow. See where I'm at.
let me know because I might be able to pick you up.
Okay. Yeah. I will. Let's chat mañana. I mean, I got a lot of shit I gotta do.
I might not be able to, you know. Exact Jewish claim again. So your dad's 100% Jewish, and then your mom has no Jewish whatsoever, or like a little, maybe a little.
No, I don't think any because my aunt sent me. No, I got the book on our family tree, and they come from England under the name Farley.
Well, I mean, so this is awesome event. So I'm kind of a controversial Jew, where I think it should be patrilineal.
Mm-hmm.
So I consider you Jewish.
Well,
so like regardless, not everyone agrees with that, and my rabbi doesn't 100% agree with that. But he's the one that's having that event in a couple weeks. I think you still should go to it. He's doing 60. He's turning 60, and he's having 60 people do tefillin. Daniel Bish will be there. So basically, they're having one for the community, and you can come to that too. And then they're having one for like basically people that have inspired his life or like are noteworthy in some kind of way, like a Daniel Bish.
Mm-hmm.
And he's aren't necessarily religious and having them to do tefillin. And his kids, who are like my mentees,
mm-hmm.
are having trouble getting sick. And like they wouldn't count you as one of the 60, but like maybe I would still want you to come, but we'd have to get 61.
Well, I got.
Because you have the tefillin. I mean, they would provide it for you, but you should bring your own. Now they'd be sick.
I got this
It'd be
book.
a lot of fun.
When I was in Israel last time, I was on at Tel Aviv Beach at the Dan Hotel, and they got one of those little boxes, you know, grab a book, leave a book.
Yeah.
So I grabbed a book called 9 Talmudic Readings.
Yeah.
It was the most boring book I've ever read in Israel. That's the whole story.
Yeah, but you have. So what's the story behind your what's it called?
My what?
You fucking know. Don't be bullshitting me, man.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
Am I a fucking mind reader over here?
You sent the text of it today. I do it every day. I do this thing every fucking day. I dog it. What do I do?
Mazel tov. Mazel tov. Well, I know.
No. I'm saying, what's the story behind your tefillin?
What do you mean? What is the story? I went on eBay and I bought some tefillin. I got started.
The story behind mine is I bought mine years ago for like 250, or I forgot the exact because of the currency exchange.
Yeah.
And so actually how much I paid depends on the fucking day because it was a currency exchange. But I bought it in like the religious area of Tel Aviv, the only religious area in Tel Aviv.
Mm.
But it was very cool. But you bought yours on eBay? Like when, where?
On eBay, I bought 3 sets, and I also run I don't know if you know this, but I have a tefillin pawn shop.
You should have told me this. I would have been a customer.
We specialize specifically in used tefillin.
Wow.
And if it falls out of kosher status, we put it back into kosher status to resell pre-kosherized.
Well, that's not a thing, but like I know people that do the testing if you need connections, but
do you know?
You do you.
Do you know what they did?
I support you, John.
You know how the black cube is like a symbol?
No. The scroll can't be damaged. The black cube can be damaged.
Well, what do you think the difference is between a ball and a cube?
There's a lot of math. It's math. It's a bunch of mathematical differences that are very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very fascinating.
Yes, you know, that's what it is. It's omniscience, infinity. But it's only half of the circle. And then there's all this darkness. So without the darkness, you can't have the light. Re bono shallow.
100%. I mean,
Right. You went left. You didn't go left or right with a fucking chisel on a tablet. Hello.
you didn't answer that question.
No, it's the
why
good.
Do you go right to left on the chisel versus left to right?
It's Kabbalistic because the right hand is the hand of God, so you start right to left, not left to right. Left is the evil-handed path. Right side is the good-sided path.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah. Jedi mind tricks or J mind tricks. It's not Jedi mind tricks. It's Jewish mind tricks.
Of course.
JM. 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 Do you know what JM stands for?
Fucking Jedi Master, Jewish fucking mitzvah.
No, Jewish Mafia. My friend Jordan one time, he like punched me in the chest and then he made a JM sign. He's like, JM, bitch, what does JM mean? I'm like, I don't know. He's like, Jewish Mafia, bitch.
No, my family was never Jewish Mafia.
It's a joke.
When you're just chilling. No, it's not a joke. It's a real thing. Jewish Mafia created Vegas, not fucking Bugsy Siegel. It's not a joke.
Yeah, that's like one legend.
It's the same Valentine's Day massacre and Jump to You, the anniversary of which is coming up 1 week from now. How fucking dare you?
See, a lot of
the JM is no joke.
A lot of American Jews who bombed Nazi Germany came back as badasses, and that's the real JM. Those are the guys who ran the JM.
No, so you should always see that. So see, the guy actually was writing a movie with him, and I should reach out to him. I fucked up. We basically were running a movie. It didn't work out. I still want to write the movie. It's a great plot. I can tell you the plot.
Plot. Show me all the blueprints.
No, so okay. So let me tell you real quickly. The reason why I mentioned him is because he made this movie called About Face. It's a book and a movie. It's on IMDb. Great movie. And it's about all the Jews that, as you described, that were from Germany that came back to America and fight World War II. Steve Karras is the name. Great guy. But we were writing a movie, and you can relate to it. And it's actually, I was going to use footage from you. That's why we should talk about it. I was actually going to base a character off of you. It's basically about it's basically about, you know, the Terry Newsomes, the people that that I think are confidential informants. It was going to be a movie about a guy that's recruited to be that's kind of down and trying to find himself, recently divorcee. He started off at a bank. He's trying to get a loan to get money to go on dates. And then this guy gets recruited by my character to be like a confidential informant. And he kind of becomes like the guardian angel of some what's the word of newer duels? You ever heard that phrase before? John, have you heard that shit before? John? Hello?
Duel?
Yeah, like a newer duel.
No, I never heard that. Just a narwhal.
Like Tommy DeWoy. No, it's an actual phrase. It's a fucking thing. But it's people that are trying, that are losers with it. They're not bad people. They're trying their best. And so this confidential informant is supposed to spy on these kids that the government says are terrorists, but they're not fucking terrorists. They're just newer duels. And so he's trying to fix their life, and it's that kind of comedy. But where you came, the reason why I was going to use your footage is there was stuff you filmed at Clubhouse, and I'm like, damn, this is cinematic as shit, dude. There was some shit you filmed, and I'm like, wow, this could be part of the villain plot. So basically, there's some confidential informants that are bad, and that are there's a confidential informants that egg on people to do terrorist acts, and that's a thing. It's a fucking thing. They've written about it. We paid for it. It's we're not breaking any laws talking about it. But
see, your problem is you're just a talker. You're not a clicker. And so I just put it in.
No, I was talking to
Hello?
you about the movie project.
Hello? I already made the movie while you were talking. The movie's done. I just made the movie. Hello?
No, I told you that you at one point you were a part of the movie, but this movie died.
No, I just resurrected it. I just resurrected it. Hello? I just put it into Sora. I'm now the confidential informant. Hello?
You were going to be the villain.
Who's the villain in the confidential informant?
No, so your character is basically you're like Colonel Kurtz, where you kind of realize that you could actually weaponize. So the government, this is a fact, is the government recruits retards to do terrorist acts, and then they can be like, "Gotcha! Congratulations, FBI! Good job, Team America! Great job! We did it! We caught the terrorists!" When they just take out some fucking retard and then give them fake bullets. They're like, "We got them!" And so your character realizes that you could actually use psychological warfare to manipulate people on these platforms.
You know what's funny is no, as long as Sora stays up, people will always be able to cast me. Like I can take Sora is like a way to stay in the movies forever.
Maybe your character dies and it lives on through Sora. Who knows? But I always thought I never had you as the villain. But like just like talking out loud, is I think you would be a good Colonel Kurtz character. Because that's my favorite. He's not a villain, dude. He's a hero. I think your philosophy could be told through film. So maybe I should stop fucking talking.
No, you should cast yourself on Sora. That's what I keep telling people. You should do it, bro. You would be so funny on Sora. Oh my god. You see, the whole thing is it's like clout chasing. And, Sora is like the next level of clout chasing because it's literally like digitizing yourself. It's like making yourself into a 3D projection. So if you want to do movies, you don't need to do all these scripts because like the AI will do everything real time. You're just like...
I don't want to do movies, man. I'm an old school writer. And I want to do that shit. I'm on anti-Sora. Like, I hear you. I'm not arguing with anything you said. But like, I want to do that Mark Twain shit, dude.
Yeah, well, Mark Twain went bankrupt investing in a redundant technology.
They all did. All the Monet, fucking the cop, they all fucking did, dude. They all did. It's okay. It's okay. But no, Sora's great. It's a great tool. And you're right. People should like put their likeness on there, especially like these Rocio types. She'd be so much more successful if she put everything on Sora.
She should.
We're doing a show with her called GOP. So I bought the website GOPdrama.com in Illinois Doge. I just re-upped on it.
Mm-hmm.
I want to make her do like a Jerry Springer. Were you ever a Kevin Samuels guy?
No, but you always bring him up. Listen, I gotta go. Rebono show alum. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
But let me know tomorrow if you can come out through Scope or Evanston.
Okay, sounds good.
Evanston at 3:30.
Okay.
Peace.
Bye.
Institutional and academic
Why are you always talking about
There's no representation of definitely not though on the stage.
Stella, go ahead.
Okay, so basically, guys, when you're bonding with the Powerpuff Girl, you gotta know what the assignment is. You know what I mean?
And the thing is, like, even if one of us differs, and now we allow for that difference simply because eventually we know that we're objective thinkers. So, you go ahead. Very good. All right.
No, it was Sultan that was it. Well, I was interrupting you as well.
Actually, I deserve it every single time Sultan speaks. I interrupt.
More about Powerpuff Girls than all of you know. I think the thing I've noticed is that there's certain people that aren't willing to, basically put themselves in the position of someone that doesn't agree with them or is coming from a different standpoint or has a different belief system and actually think through everything that entails, and simply thinking out loud about everything that entails doesn't mean you're agreeing with them. You're like thinking through the process. And in order to do it, when you do that, you start to see where things aren't actually in conflict, right? And where things actually are. And then you can say, okay, well, these are the actual things that we need to address. We need to not just be completely oppositional to each other on every single issue. This is what I mean by integrated negotiation. It just frustrates the hell out of me. Like I have no dog in the fight with like Gaza, right? Other than I want to see people live and I want to see people not feel like they're under threat all the time, right? Regardless, of their ethnicity. And that's about it, and it's just, I'm just like, to me, when I look at it, if I like completely remove myself and if like I like have like the freaking global sort of like conflict resolution wand, I'd be in there making like a single secular state that everybody could live in, right? But when I talk to Palestinians, like very sort of defensive Palestinians, they have no interest in a secular state. They're really very much interested in having an Islamic state. And, to me, that's the pinch point right there. It's like they're basically saying we will only accept a state if it's one where we can exclude people that don't align or accept our religious beliefs, right? Are very bigoted. I'm just saying that there's the Palestinians I talked to. Now, I'm sure there's plenty of Palestinians out there that are totally not of that ilk, but the ones that tend to be loud that I hear from on here, that's what I hear from them.
So I do agree with you, and the reason why that this is happening right now is because if you look at the history of the Palestinian resistance, it was actually more sort of secular in nature, actually socialist and communist leaning, and that was the case for about the first 50 years, roughly, give or take, of the resistance. When that seemed to fail, people shifted to another form of resistance, and that's when you saw the emergence of a more Islamic resistance. And that's what we're living through right now. So a lot of these people, the very same people that you will see advocating for an Islamic state and Islamic resistance, their parents most likely advocated for secular resistance in a secular state, probably even socialist and communist.
I mean, Kyle was an example of this. I think he said his parents were Fatalis.
Also don't remember any.
Sorry, the current president of Syria, Ahmed al-Shara, who was the leader of Al-Qaeda, right? His dad was a secular Baptist.
For me, like words like better, more, are just so freaking kind of it's dishonest in a way. Not in the sense that they don't have meaning, but that there is no way to sort of give it any substance. So when I say like most of them would want such and such a thing, where the bloody hell am I getting these demographics from?
Exactly. Well, that's the thing. See, like, the issue is most secular leftist people are actually as ideological as the religious people they criticize. They're just dishonest about it. So you'll see, like, that's where you basically get, like, what's the word, white savior syndrome, although this isn't really unique to white people, where you basically have a bunch of people saying that, oh, I know what's good for your people. I know what's good for your people. Now, I actually do believe that there are some people who know better for other people than others, but that's just because of my own personal framework. But they ignore the fact that, like, people are rational agents. They do want certain things, and yeah, when the majority of Palestinians say that, okay, they want Hamas, I don't doubt that. Now, these people tend to delude themselves and say, no, they don't actually know what's going on, blah, 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 blah. Okay, but if they don't know what's going on, then how do you know they know what's going on when it comes to Israel?
Also, the aspect of religiosity could perhaps be like you guys said, developed over time, or just intrinsic to the belief system of the people, right? Now, that would be the entailment eventually, but to think that that is the very intent to begin with, more than just people wanting to be free, having land of their own, I think that's too much of a stretch to say that they intend otherwise.
Not only is it not the original intent, I don't think it's going to be the objective either.
Yeah.
They're going to take Syria again as an example. You have the former leader of Al-Qaeda becoming the president, and how much Islamic law has been done.
And him booty clapping for the West, exactly. So I mean, these are puppets being installed, especially with your boy Jelani. Like, quite obviously, one can tell that
Well, I mean, he's a puppet of Turkey, but that's another.
whatever it is, a puppet, right?
Yeah, but he's a puppet of Turkey, which is also somewhat Islam, right? No, it's
So-called.
not
Right, so-called. Eventually, we see like this pattern repeat itself where subjugation to the West just becomes inevitable in some way or the other. Now, if one truly like starts against it, I mean, a more softer term would be like, I don't know, ally, some kind of alliance that doesn't freaking show a turning of the back.
No, they definitely turned their back on the West in some respects.
In what? In
They're
what?
kind of, in terms of their purchasing of weaponry from Russia. That was a big thing.
Yeah, that is a big
Their cooperation with China, their cooperation with Iran.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. And would you say the same holds now?
Honestly,
It's worse now than before.
Alright then.
Here's something that confuses me though is why do people consider Russia not the West? Because it's very European, and the history of the leaders of it, they're literally parts of the British royal family in there, you know.
That's not what matters. The service
What matters.
That's not what is noted by the West in the water.
I know.
In terms of civilizational continuity, the West is really the core of the West is the Protestant nations, but also some of the Western Catholic nations. Sorry, Benny Adam, but yeah, the Eastern Orthodox are not considered Western, really.
100%.
Yeah, so Europe and the United States are the West, also Japan.
Not all of Europe, no.
Well, right, not the way we're in Eastern Bulgaria or Albania necessarily.
Or Serbia, or
It seems odd to me because like I spent quite a bit of time in Romania, and to me it was like no different than any other European.
Romania. I know a lot of Romanians in my church. They would probably.
God did so.
What was that El Murmo and
What if God was
Well, you have
one of
reason.
us?
El Murmo came in through the back? It's because I know the Murmo, of course.
I came into the front.
I hear one of them.
What is that?
Let him be.
Oh, Emma was in the back. Oh, she was.
El has to be a cool.
I think you had a tough conversation.
Leave her alone for a second.
My opinion is valid. I just want to say to both I know a bunch of Romanians actually go to church with water cup. Some of them would definitely say that they are aspirationally Western, that they want to be part of the West, they want to integrate with the West, whereas a lot of them would say that no, we're not Western, we're Eastern, we're very different. So yeah, whether or not Romania is the quote West, that's very highly debatable. I would say that the West, quote unquote, is more so the first world nations, as classically defined, were initially defined as first world, second world, third world. First world being America and her allies, the second world being the Soviet Union and her allies, third world being the non-aligned nations. And so the inheritance of the West is the first world nations.
I want to address something that Ali John in the chat said. Okay, I'm thinking about it. He's saying no. Palestinian resistance was not secular from the onset. It blended serious religious, and some nationalists, anti-colonial elements from early on. Now, would that statement hold true or no?
To a certain extent, there were definitely some religious groups from the very beginning. The vast majority of them were secular, and certainly the ones that had power and were actually conducting operations.
Oh wait, it was led by Hajj al-Husseini, who couldn't have been more Muslim. And then came when the Soviet Union rose, they got behind Arafat, who was much more secular, and George Hamas of the Palestinian, the People's Front for the Liberation of Palestine, PFLP, who was like communist and secular. But the main thrust, the way he got off the ground with Hajj al-Husseini and his alliance to the Arab world.
Husseini was appointed by the British.
And he was a big Muslim.
Yes, just
Appointed by the British. By the British. Dude, I forget. Appointed by the British. By a Jewish guy, by the way.
It was intended to be so. Good Lord. Normal.
It was intended to be what?
To be so. They picked him for a reason.
I didn't think he was picked by the British.
Absolutely. We are simple.
It's clanling. I didn't say it wasn't deliberate. That's just who he was.
We're saying
He was a Muslim guy.
his picking that choice was intentional. That's what just.
He was picked as the Grand Mufti by the British Navy, but I mean he was already at the foremost Palestinian.
He came from a leading family. The clans all competed with each other.
There were other leading families. There were other leading families.
Of course, I want to call it that, yes. All the families had leaders, and still do, by the way. There are still clans in Gaza and in Japan square.
Oh, I really can't have him on stage. He like makes me sick.
Well, maybe it was a big
I was gonna ask you if I could kick him out, but yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
March. That's
I
right.
just got in because I left the room for a second.
Yeah, if you let me know, I'm happy to throw Norm out whenever. As long as if it's a rule that he's not supposed to be in here, I'll be like, yeah.
Mine with that,
I don't think anyone likes
that could be just that he is so by virtue of him choosing such his own religion, right? This wouldn't sort of pointer to his intent to Islamicize the whole movement. I mean,
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Please continue.
no, I mean,
The thing is, even secular equals to go on, sorry. Yeah, I mean, it's true that in addition to the sort of Islamic currents flowing through his, so first of all, I think his position probably changed to some extent over time. In addition to the religious currents flowing through, his particular ideology, there were also nationalist currents, although they were more pan-Arabist, at least for most of his tenure.
Exactly.
For most of his tenure, than they were Palestinian specifically. That said, I mean, he basically, I can look it up the name because I don't actually remember it off the top of my head, but I mean, in the 1920s or 30s, he called some sort of grand plenary of representatives of Islamic countries, and almost all of them actually responded and tried to get himself appointed the caliph of the entire Islamic world. Obviously he failed in that, but I mean, given that he was trying to appoint himself the leader of his entire religion, probably there's some important Islamist aspects of his motivations.
Yeah, but the thing is, even secular movements tend to often involve religious leaders. In Iran, you saw some of the communists would go to churches and say that the priests and bishops would tell their revolutionary congregants to say that Muhammad is a prophet of God, which is funny. It's not nice as a Christian. Or even the civil rights movement here, right? In the U.S., where they involved church leaders, deacons, bishops, all sorts of people, because religion is important to people. It's seen as an ethical, moral framework, and if your cause gets religious institutions on their side, right? This is important.
yeah, Sultan, I'm not aiming at religiosity from that angle. I'm aiming at an angle that makes it, in a way, justified to the people perhaps going through an oppressive state of being, wherein they adopt such principles in order to overcome oppression, grant hope, just the very reason why people even take to religion to begin with in most cases, right? So this becomes even more prominent, I think, within situations wherein they're going through horrific states of existence.
No, but I think what we're trying to say is just because religious figures are involved, that doesn't necessarily make movement religious in nature.
Exactly.
Take for example,
Agreed, yes.
Hilarion Kapuchi, right? Kapuchi was a priest in good standing in the Malachite Catholic Church. He was smuggling weapons into Palestine to fund rebels during did this under the guise of being a priest, but he didn't do this necessarily for Christian purposes, for pan-Arabist purposes,
Yeah, agreed.
or nationalist. He was also Syrian based.
I mean, the most convenient tool in the world. Religion.
Yeah, because people need ethical and moral frameworks. So yeah, if you have a cause that has an ethical or moral framework, rightly or wrongly so, people will be more motivated to fight for it. You know, much as I disagree with him before it, even though I support Russia, Putin having Patriarch Kirill declare that the war in Ukraine was a holy war was a genius move. Very genius move.
Yeah, just the word holy. And this is why I think much abuse is done to this very institution called religion. Say that again?
That's the.
What does it mean?
Voice from the outer world. It's kind of the bastardized Arabic that the Fremen speak in Dune. Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
I haven't read the books, but those movies were set.
Well, that's the thing is if you read all of them, he never got to finish it, but if you read all of them, it's clear that the main character is not Paul Atreides, and that everything that the Atreides family does is a commentary on the dangers of basically like people using religion to gain political power, etc. So yeah.
I mean, that was pretty clear.
Are you saying Uthman might have changed the Quran?
Jesus Christ.
No, but the thing is, even though, like, you even take this statement, right? Like, people using religion to gain political power, but all politics comes from an ideology. Religion is just a type of ideology. So we're presented this, like, critique as if it's objective or neutral. It's not really a neutral critique because, okay, if you don't like religion as the ideology, you know, guiding government, that's fine. But you do need an ideology guiding government. So why is your ideology necessarily better than the other?
I think Herbert's caution. He's not saying don't have an ideology or never let ideology, advance things or whatever. But he's saying never get so mired in your ideology that you lead to the extinction of, the human race, basically. Because this is a broad like space opera, sort of like huge, galactic empire, and. Essentially the whole trope of the Dune books is that they had this Butlerian jihad, right, where they eliminated all quote thinking machines. Basically, they had an AI problem. They eliminated the AI, and then they went back into the sort of feudalistic structure. There were the Paul Atreides things. There were basically religious sects that were guiding the development of the human race through genetics, and that resulted in Paul Atreides, who then resulted in Leto II, who basically was like a tyrant, dictator, strong-handed ruler for 3,500 years. But during his rule, even though he was an asshole the whole time, he was being an asshole on purpose to set up the human race for basically getting to the point where they could re-adopt technology in a positive way and exist with it. And he never got it right the last couple books, but it's pretty clear that's where he was going with the storyline. So it's basically don't get so mired in your ideology that you prevent, the good or the continuation.
Oh stop, my God is better than your God. There's no way you can check.
Interesting. But the funny thing is, the reason I find this critique amusing is that when you look at the actual societies that enforce that sort of totalitarian mass death, arbitrary killing, we don't care whether you're guilty or innocent, just kill wholesale people for power. those all tend to be more secular societies, specifically atheist societies, like, Mao's China, Soviet Union. I mean, I can even argue groups like the Baptists, right? Places like Syria, Iraq, right, who are really just, secularists at best, or potentially as being religious. But the critique is always ironically thrown at religious folks whose society
I'm not throwing it at religious. Don't get mired in ideology to that point. And when I say secularism, I'm talking about the type of secularism that allows for all religious practice and syncretism and all of that. It doesn't eliminate, isn't interested in eliminating religion. Things like Mao and Stalin, they were interested in eliminating religion because they viewed it as a competing ideology to communism, right? So that was the thing there. I'm talking about secular states that are like, religious practice, belief, things like that are wholly separate from politics and, should be practiced in that way.
No, I understand that.
I'm sorry, Sultan, did you forget when King was representation of God on earth? Did we forget the whole Victorian era? Did we forget Henry VIII? I mean, Sultan, come now.
Yeah,
If you want to freaking no. If you want to freaking attack atheists, of who I'm not a part of because I have a dog on the race, one should also consider eras in which the king was very much the representative of God.
And that's why.
Right?
Yeah, like the entire, the annihilation of most of the Native Americans was, highly led by the Spanish,
So that's the issue, and that's actually the direct comparison I made. So let's look at the three you just listed. Me as a Catholic, that family that fought against the British. The British, even under Henry VIII, could just purge the country of Catholics, right? It would have been literally impossible. So, I mean, that idea is just incorrect.
They killed Mary Boleyn, not because she was just...
They killed kings. I don't know what's denying they killed kings. I'm saying in comparison per capita levels of violence, yes, the atheists and the secularists do trump the religious folks. Number two, with the Spanish, right? For one, most of the natives died of disease. There's no indication that anyone understood germ theory, which is why actually some Europeans even died of native diseases that were brought back. But of course, they were more disease tolerant because of how they lived. Number two, you have the mestizaje, right? That's common throughout the entirety of Latin America, where the Europeans literally intermixed with the natives. Number three, and this is the big thing, how did, was it Hernan Cortez with 500 men, Francisco Pizarro with less than 1,000 men, and I forget the other one in Chile, right? Conquer powerful empires, right? Like the Incas, like the Aztecs, and I forget the other one. It wasn't because of the 500 men he had. It was because, contrary to what we're told, that 500 men just came and slaughtered 20,000 people. Well, actually, those 500 men were supported by about 10,000 other native people who were so sick of being oppressed by their own, quote-unquote fellow natives, that they literally said that, yeah, the Spaniards are better than you, and they continued to say that the Spaniards are better than you after the Spanish took power. So we're told this story, and I'm not saying that there weren't abuses, obviously.
I'm just saying that if you're gonna glaze over it, I mean, literally, when Mao went out, he didn't go out going, we're fighting in the name of secularism. No, he was doing it for communism. And that's what I'm saying. He viewed religion as a competing ideology to communism. It didn't have anything to do with wanting to have a free secular society.
Secularists must also view religion as a competing and hostile ideology. Because most religions, yes.
No, the United States is a perfect example. We let everybody practice whatever religion they want. We don't see it as a competition with secularism. We say politics should be secular and spirituality can be whatever it wants to be. Just don't try to oppress other people with your morality.
The United States actually is one of such many examples of what I'm about to say. Now, I could end the debate by simply saying that the people who formed modern secularism as we know it literally formed it as an opposing ideology to religion, i.e., like post-Enlightenment thinkers among the secular liberal humanists. They literally made it clear that, yeah, we are forming our ideology to get rid of the power of the church, to get rid of religious ideology we don't want people to believe. But more relevantly, even upstream of that, if you want the modern secular liberalist state, then you need all the quote-unquote religious people or otherwise to not have ideologies that say that, yeah, the state should be governed in any way other than the modern secular liberalist state. Many religions either outright state or heavily favor conclusions that say, yeah, the modern secular liberalist state does not encourage our values, does not encourage our identities, and is not really the best way of how people should live.
So you keep saying, are you talking liberalist like classical liberalism? Because like, if you're talking about like trying to label all secular states as like some sort of like leftist thing, that's just not the case at all.
It has nothing to do with modern definitions of leftism. It's just literally the modern secular state, which is based on post-Enlightenment liberal ideologies, right?
Okay, so you're talking classical liberalism.
Yes, classical liberalism. Yes, that is hostile to the idea of religious people thinking that, yeah, you can govern the state in any way other than ours, because otherwise the state doesn't work. If Americans don't believe in the U.S. Constitution and say this document is fraudulent, absurd, and is not what should govern our state, well, then the U.S. Constitution has no power. Same thing with the British, same thing with the French, same thing with everyone else. Now,
that's not the case. It's quite the opposite.
And that's the issue. But
why is that the issue? The issue is like literally government should make no law in regards to religion. That means don't prohibit religion. It totally protects the practice of religion.
Not necessarily.
Yes, it does. That's literally what it was put in place for.
Okay.
You can read all of the reasoning behind it. It wasn't meant to eliminate religion. It was meant to protect religious practice.
I as a traditionalist Evo, don't believe that, twins are evil. So I have a medical practice. Any person that tries to have twins and, by my medical practice, we throw them out. We throw them into the bin. You're not even allowed medical and healthcare. Does the U.S. Constitution protect my right to do that? No, it doesn't.
You can go to the Supreme Court and
they don't protect my right.
No, man hampers human rights, right?
I'll prevent
practice Sharia law here.
So yeah, I agree with you, man. I agree with you, bad answer. And so far as the limitation goes, like within the limits set for human rights, it's like saying, can God do anything? It's one of those kind of questions that you're asking. Can God lift a road?
It's even more upstream. The simple thing is that the modern state needs people to uphold its definition of how society should operate. So it is definitionally hostile to any religious ideology that even questions, is this the best way that, people should govern? Now, when you actually look at the major religions across the U.S., the modern state is actually hostile to all of their ideologies. Let's take even the Protestants, right? Because though they still ultimately believe that truth does not come from consensus. Truth comes from God. So what does the modern state do? Oh yeah, we're not going to appeal to God in our Constitution. Same thing with Catholic, same with the Eastern Orthodox. Muslim goes even further, right? Now, to maintain that, you need all these people to basically have their values ultimately not coming from their churches or their mosques or whatever. They need to come from the modern state. Unsurprisingly, what have we seen every year since the U.S. has been established, literally not just as a colony, but as a nation? More and more people disbelieve. Same thing with every Western state post, a secular revolution. More and more people disbelieve. Because for it to survive, you literally need more and more people to not gain their ethics from the church. They need to get it from the modern state, which means basically they have to become less religious. That's why modern states work.
Yeah, I agree. Like in a sense, the saying, follow religion the way we want you to follow it.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's still good in the sense that compared to like most theocracies, like Mount Pleasant, you must grasp me that.
No, I disagree.
You disagree?
No, if it was me, the U.S. would still be under the British Empire. It would still be an absolute monarchy.
I forgot what I was posing this question.
Here's like insane. Okay, what is that cross that you guys
Wait a
have?
second,
What is
you
it?
support the Anglican Church?
They're rather in terms of like, I mean, I preferably a Catholic monarch, but yeah, I would rather live under a traditional Anglican society than a lot of what supposed claimant Catholic societies offer.
What about like a South American Catholic society becoming dominant in Northern America?
Well, I mean, that would be amazing.
Well, you just moved to England, Sultan. Why are you sticking around?
Yeah, why England? Shouldn't they be like traitors to you?
Well, because, okay, it's not. Number one, I have to consider civilizational continuity between myself, Americans, and, the next logical thing that should be ruling them. That's not,
The British ruling America is the next logical choice.
in terms of civilizational continuity with America, yeah. I mean, no one here is like Spanish.
That's bullocks. That's what I'm
What are you talking about?
The overwhelming,
Almost 20% of the population of the United States has some Latino roots. Like,
perfect, and the majority of the United States doesn't have Latino roots. Now, I would prefer the Spanish or the Portuguese, 100%, right? The old Spanish.
the point is that there really is no ethnic majority in the United States. Like, seriously, unless you consider white people a monolith, you really can't get.
No, but there is a plurality at the basis.
Can we get
There is a plurality at the very least. At the basis of
from the caucus.
heritage Americans, right? So most heritage Americans do descend from like the British Isles. Of course, exactly. My bigger problem, Sultan, with you is that like, okay, look at the modern Anglican Church.
So the modern Anglican Church is even more vile and disgusting than like anything that like.
Okay, great.
They should take control of
No, but hold on. But yeah, so that's the problem is that let's say, for example, hypothetically, that America stayed under the British and the Anglicans while they were still traditional. As they reformed and became like this, flag-waving, cops that they are, what do you do with that?
No,
The hierarchy of the church there.
the
hierarchy of the church will maintain will try to maintain its position of power even as it undergoes reforms.
No, I understand, and that's why my ideal, I would just say that the Vatican should rule the whole thing, right? But like, I have to consider, the civilizational continuity, what people here would find civilizational continuity, right? Like the fact that most people aren't Catholics here, and things like that. So I'm giving this as like sort of alright, where things can be salvageable.
You kind of feel like English should go to the Anglicans, that kind of thing.
No, not even necessarily that.
Like, what about Australia? Should they be under Anglican rule?
I mean, if that would be better than what they're currently under. Like the same with the British, same with Nigeria, same with all these places.
What about Ireland?
I would prefer Ireland being under traditionalist Anglican rule than current.
Anglican, not Catholic.
Modern Ireland has no Catholic values left. The very ideology of revolution stems from like silly Marxist.
I see. You think it'd be better dealing with all the other Anglicans in a singular Anglican church?
No, there's a reason the Pope came out and condemned Irish revolutionaries harshly. Not because he liked, the Anglicans, but because he was like, you guys are so divorced from any sense of Catholicism that, like, your movement has nothing to do with us at this point, so go figure stuff out.
I see. So you think all the offshoots of the English interpretations of Christianity should amalgamate under the Anglican crown?
Yes.
Okay, I hear you.
I mean, I would respect the Anglicans more if they said that, yeah, there should be sense of like, oh, we get rid of you from society, but you have no say in how society's ordered.
Yeah. One day it's gonna be us ruling you all, which is.
No, I think my bigger issue is you're not going
Oh, the Epicureans? They're just gonna have kick-ass gravestones.
Yeah. Rules over time.
Wait, sorry, what'd you say?
My bigger issue is that the hierarchy of the church will reform.
Yeah, and I'm not deleting your comments. It's the other people that realize what they're bullying.
Yeah, no, and that's why, like, like for instance, if the
Yeah, and Rose, like, quit it. Come on. Like, let's be real.
It's really
Bitter old stinks.
Yeah, a 51-year-old woman,
This kind of
I
proves
like
what I was trying
perfectly
to say
great
earlier.
51-year-old woman, and
If these
if you
were
want
men,
to comment on my looks, we'll see how you look when you're 51.
I'm kind of starting to wonder how old Emerald is.
see, if these shoot a millennial, if these were men, they would have just, forgotten about it by now. Because you're women, you prolong the conversation longer than this. My bigger issue is that, like, the church will reform over time, will change its rules over time. No matter how traditional that you are, no church, including the Eastern Orthodox, which is probably closest to like its originality as you can get, no church will continue to enforce the same rules over time. Right? Everybody's bound to some sort of reform.
Yeah, no, so reform in terms of like laws, right? But the issue is that your ethics, they have to remain constant. Now your church has that, my church has that, the Orientals have that, the Protestants massively dropped the ball with that. But yeah, when you open the door to actually our ethics to fluctuate altogether, that's where you get this, No, I mean, I take the Soviets. I don't like the Soviets. I mean, pretty shitty society, but they didn't understand the need of like absolute order. There has to be a power that governs society that really the majority of people don't question why it's there. Otherwise, it just doesn't. Society doesn't work.
Well, is it perhaps that there was no need for the ethics to reform because they weren't really in control of anything, really? Like, it was within the ethical framework of traditional churches to accept slavery.
Yeah, but slavery isn't the issue in and of itself.
It would be slavery, like, obviously it would look, I'm so sorry, Chatterjee. Don't you hold to the freaking manumission concept, even within, like, Christianity, where slavery would not be wouldn't be like the transatlantic, it would be more like.
I'm not saying transatlantic necessarily, but just the concept of one human opening another. That was within the ethical framework of traditional churches.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it still kind of is, right?
Yes.
So would you say that in a modern day society ruled by this hierarchical traditional church, we would still have the concept of slavery alive and well? Wouldn't that be problematic from an ethical standpoint, given modern day society and how ethics are?
No, it wouldn't intrinsically be. It's as long as you understand that, human beings have to be accorded their natural rights. So if you take, for instance, the abolition of slavery in the Catholic New World, right? Spain versus in the Protestants. So in Spain, right, in Latin America, they actually started much, much earlier. But not because they just said, oh, slavery is just wrong altogether, but they said that you cannot treat human beings like this, right? Regardless of whether one is a billionaire or the lowest of the lowest servant, right? He has his natural rights. And any system that violates his natural rights, right, we can't sustain it. So you didn't have like the hard line, like, oh, we're gonna get rid of slavery whatsoever until like the.
Alright, Rose, you're being really like obnoxious. I'm sorry. I love you, but maybe like get some sleep.
I don't think Cora's fat.
Yeah, this is really not nice.
She's just in the chat,
Like,
Just let her be in the chat.
Yeah.
I've been kind of angry today.
Yeah, but just let her be in the chat.
Yeah, I just looked at. I'm pretty sure that the Spanish Empire ended slavery because the British sold.
No, well, that's the thing. That was Bible. So in terms of the hard line bans,
Hold on, Salsa. Sorry.
yeah.
Anyone, if she asks who removed her, it was me, Buttercup.
Okay, anyway,
Obnoxious.
In terms of the hardline bans,
Obnoxious.
That was just like,
Obnoxious.
in terms of hardline bans on slavery, yes, those didn't exist until the 1800s. But right from the 1500s, you saw a general culture of, we're manumitting slaves, we're setting them free, very gradual but like consistent reduction in slave populations, increased raising of standards of living for slaves, all from the 1500s all through the 1800s. Now, in the Protestant society, right, where you don't have this natural law framework that applies to all human beings, right, that's where you end up with like the hardline, super fucked, chattel version of slavery, and then you just need like this hard break of like, okay, we're just gonna get rid of slavery altogether, right?
No, man, slavery
That's just back.
Benny, can you address the freaking principle of it with him? If you don't
Well,
mind.
that's what I was going to go to. Like, even if I were to concede to your point, I don't think it's true that like slavery was getting better all over the Spanish Empire from the 1500s to the 1800s. Forget that. The point is the principle of owning another human being, right, was permissible and still is permissible. And traditionalist Christian hierarchies, and pretty much all actually traditionalist religious hierarchies, that principle is not acceptable within, most of the world due to secularism.
Oh, fucking justified reasons, Sultan. Like, and I'm speaking of it as on an objective standpoint. The very principle of ownership of another, right, is so freaking absurd. And this is not coming from opinion. It's coming from, like, even a theological standpoint. If God is that creator God, who is the best of planners, whose ownership is the only ownership a human would kind of point to, the very ideology of being owned by another dependent, freaking party-going human is absurd.
No, it's not. Because again, once you establish that there are limits to autonomy, and everyone agrees that there are limits to autonomy, otherwise we live in literal anarchy, right? Then the question just comes is, what is your personal preference and how far these limits to autonomy should extend? Now, as it is, we already live in societies where, like, people are compelled to do labor against their will in a fashion that we find completely okay. Now, whether you want to define them as, like, property of another, that's just a legalistic and semantic definition. But, yeah, this is why the real, modern objection to slavery is weak, because it has less to do with, like, the material conditions of the human and more to do with things like individuality and individual freedom. But we as a society already limit those when not convenient for us. So those are just preference.
No, but gradations kind of important with that regard.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah, like we're not opposed to the principle of having sex, right? But we are opposed to the principle of having sex with minors, having sex with same genders, having sex with certain individuals. So it's not just a matter of limiting autonomy.
Yeah, but those are hard ethical principles, right?
And
it is.
wrong.
Well, yeah, it is. It is wrong. Yeah, yes, it is. It is wrong to have sex with minors in all places and all times.
It's not wrong to have sex.
No, of course not.
Yeah, so that's the freaking gradation.
But in this case, is it wrong to limit autonomy in all places, in all times, in all cases?
It depends on to what extent are you limiting.
Exactly. Perfect.
Therefore, the gradation.
Is it wrong to have sex? No. Is it wrong to have sex depending on the scenario?
Okay, is it wrong to compel people to work in all places, in all times, in all places?
No.
Not necessary.
Okay. So...
Why is
It's the same thing. Is it wrong to have sex in all people in all places?
No, but these are the actual issues of slavery, right? When we say that, you're someone's property, this is just a legalistic term.
I mean, I can literally just
You do understand there's no gradation there, right? Like, even if I say that I'm a slave to love, I'm a slave to freaking the corporate, even if I have to go give you such a pragmatic example such as that, I still have my volition.
I'm back, KB.
There's still fucking the autonomy to leave unless I'm bloody chained to the door.
With everything. You can't be stateless, for instance. Like, you're literally not allowed to be stateless.
No, you're allowed to be safe.
No, I don't think you are. If you, there was actually something I was reading about that had nothing to do with Palestine. But if I remember checking, but yeah, if you're born with, like, literally no citizenship of any nation, you have, like, I mean, you're allowed to be, like, stateless in the sense of being displaced, right? But you have to have some type of, like, national citizenship of some nation.
Like for traveling?
No, I mean, just in general, right? So that, like, people can identify you with something, you know? But I mean, even if my example is wrong, there are things that you do have, you know, are not allowed to be, right?
Such as what?
I can't drink, I can't smoke under the age of, 18.
Yeah, but that's the gradation again. You can smoke, you're just not allowed to smoke under a certain age. You can't do drugs, you can't do certain drugs.
In a certain geography, in a certain, like, all these accents start to build up as you keep going on. It will come with variables. The thing with slavery is there are no variables. And the only point you can make in its defense would be, you can own my body, you can own my property, you can own my children, you cannot own my thoughts. This would be the only refutation that one could make
You know, but no
against it,
one's
right?
own thoughts. We're saying that, yeah, we can force you to do labor, and we can do that with regular.
I don't think you're getting the principle of it.
No, it's legal ownership.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You have a high degree, so one individual has a high degree of autonomy for another individual. To the point where
Not a high degree, a complete autonomy.
Okay, but
In
that's
every sense of the word.
we already have a system where people do have high degrees and literal complete autonomy over other individuals.
Doesn't make it right.
It's called you don't think parenting is right?
Doesn't. Oh my God.
No, you don't think parenting.
Surely you're not comparing.
no, because even with parenting in modern societies, you don't have. There are limits to what you can and can't do.
You don't realize.
Just like in slavery, as
What?
natural law, there are limits to what you can and can't do. I can't make my slave kill himself. I can't mistreat my slave. I can make him work. But yeah, I can't, like, whip him, I can't beat him, I can't, punish him, like, arbitrarily, or even within all of
Yeah, sure. Sure, so I'm under, like, these various ethical laws, right? Which I grant in a sense that no theology would kind of want you to be barbaric towards another human being. However, the potential of it going bad is so imminent, right? Simply because of human condition. And this is something. Yes.
But that's not unique to slavery. The same potential literally exists right now in, like, voluntary work. People get abused all the time at work.
No, the same potential exists for parenting.
Even worse, yeah, exactly. So that's the thing. So ultimately, when you consider all those factors, the issue with slavery comes down to the legalistic, someone owns you, but that really is just like, okay, how much individual choice you have.
How much does it own you? When your self-worth and human dignity falls under freaking the microscope, and when you're looking at it as an onlooker, you're basically seeing a kind of transaction between human to human, and this is what makes it so ethically wrong.
No,
That I have a value, that I have a price.
That's
No, but actually, parenting works and all.
although that's actually a Marxist, like, view of the world. That's actually why Marx has labor value theory, because he actually believes that, like, humans can really be reduced to, like, efficiency and, like, price values. But no, my view of the world says that no, you do have value as a human being, which is why you cannot be abused, you can't have cruel treatment against you, all those ethical abuses, we cover them, right? But we can compel you to do certain things.
Do my children pay for it if I were to be a slave to someone?
What do you want, sorry?
Do my children pay for it?
What do you mean pay?
In the sense that, do they immediately take the word slave? Do they inherit my status as a
Well, I
slave?
mean, that's all, again, these are preferences. Traditional serfdom. Yeah, but yeah. I mean, this is how serfdom works, right? Serfdom, you inherited serfs. Now, I'm not saying slavery should be brought back, because I do think that, yeah.
Good Lord, I denounce this.
No, I'm
I condemn it.
Hold on, Ernest. Do you condemn monarchy?
I do condemn monarchy, yes.
At least you're condemning, because the thing is, you can be born into monarchy.
Exactly.
Inherit the kingdom.
Yeah.
Same principle.
Unless, however, it is still done on the price of like freedom, right? However, monarchy that entails good children, good upbringing, a just, compassionate ruler. In that sense, I would say it would be like a positive stance. The same principle.
That's actually my worldview. So my worldview says that ultimately authority comes from God. Why from God? Because He's the ultimate source of goodness. So if you do not uphold the ethics, morality, blah 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 of God, then yeah, it's time for you to go. I believe,
So listen, I get it. However, like in a democracy, right? Like how Plato introduced in the Republic, the philosopher king here is truly a king in every sense of the word, but his kingship comes from wisdom and virtue, etc., etc. So using such principles, you can call it perhaps a monarch, right?
it is a monarchy.
Yeah, it is a monarch in that sense of the word, but in the sense that like I have to take up a negative, a freaking role in which my potential could have been actualized in a much higher form, rather than being a slave. You can't get higher than a king. You can't get higher than a philosopher king.
You can become a god.
The problem, right? The problem with freaking slavery is that it starts you off at T0 at a freaking negative value. It starts you off at a negative. So yeah, a plebeian. And there's no freaking way of building up from here in the sense that it is designed to be much like the caste system. Much like the class system.
The issue is individual liberties. That is really most people's critique of slavery, but individual liberties is not an ethical good, or it's not a moral issue per se. It's a preference, right? Because we limit individual liberties all the time.
Laura, what do you agree with the cup? I agree with the cup.
No, I don't think I would say that that's I love to cuddle. I'm a big cuddler. I'm always
The issue with slavery is limiting individual freedom, and we limit the individual freedom of our children as parents. Therefore, we should agree or justify.
I mean, it depends. Are you a good parent or bad parent too? That's the question. I think most parents seek to maximize the total amount of lifetime freedom that children are able to exercise. So they might protect them in some cases in order to preserve their life so that they could, continue on into the future and have more free choice in future years. I think that good parents seek to actualize their children and not mold them into something that isn't necessarily in alignment with their desires or preferences or character. So unless they're like psychopaths, but that's very rarely an actual child that's a psychopath.
So you're placing like freedom at the pinnacle, basically?
I think that it's much like you look at anything, there's a sliding scale between liberty and welfare, right? You've got to balance both. So you have to give up some situation.
So, what if we also balance or equality between liberty and freedom is slavery?
You mean welfare? I would say that it would depend on the terms of the enslavement. If the enslavement is something like you had, okay, let's put it this way: some Romans had slaves that they actually allowed, or not allowed, but like encouraged to gain high levels of education, become medical doctors, and that was their really from where they were coming from, that was their only path to that level of actualization. But they also treated them like professionals. The downside was that the person that quote owned you, right, got all your earnings, right? But they also ensured that you were always cared for and were always able to, practice and learn and do all of that kind of stuff. But that's a really rare form of slavery. Most forms of slavery are basically debasing and oppressive. They're based on chattelizing the person, like treating them like livestock, harming them, that sort of thing, and that's not a good kind of slavery at all.
So under the Roman form of slavery, let's say multiple conditions, right?
Well, that's not, optimal Roman slavery, but see, that's the thing, is like you had to have the right person that was like the quote slave master, right? They had to be affluent. They had to value your intelligence and intellect and worth as a human being. That's, some Romans, right? Not all Romans. Then you could be a Roman slave where like the actual word slave comes from, Slav, where you're in a freaking Czechoslovakia and a Romanian salt mine, being worked to death and dead by the time you're 30. So it's not, yeah.
So you're saying under certain conditions, slavery could be justified?
No.
I don't think just, I think that there are better ways to get to the same outcome, and that when you allow for slavery in a legalistic sense, you're creating the conditions under which the negative forms of slavery can come up. I don't see any way that you could legalize slavery and not have any oppressive or debasing, outcomes for people. There's always going to be people that use it for that end.
Yeah, but you can say the same thing about parents. For some people.
Yeah, like I said, there's bad parents out there. But the thing is that we can punish bad parents, or when children become adults, they can, like I did, right? They can go no contact with their parents. They can say, F you, you're not my parent anymore.
Can I call you mommy?
Yeah. Okay, can we punish bad kings?
Yeah.
Bad masters?
Yes.
Well, maybe not kings, but let's say slave owners.
Nargis is not an election.
No, I'm just
Someone
thinking.
who does like egregious human ills, yes, should be
I'll
punished.
try to get later.
It should be punished. The problem is that if you are able to control the labor value of that many people, you start to amass capital, you start to amass power, and you start to become less punishable by nature of your political and social and economic capital.
Yeah, but we're speaking theoretically.
Yeah.
So theoretically speaking, slavery is not necessarily unequivocally wrong or objectively wrong. It can be good. It can be justified. Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm saying in very rare cases, people have done okay by systems that allowed slavery, but I don't think that the slave system was set up with that intent in mind.
But she's basically agreeing with me. Yeah, there are.
In some ways, yeah. Maybe she's also putting claws on it, right? Sort of. Like similar to what your uncle said.
But yeah, that's why in traditional Christianity, we don't just wholesale say that, okay, slavery is bad. Most forms of slavery, yeah, we actually say are bad. But there are, like Cora mentioned, exceptional, uncommon cases where, yeah, actually, this is fine. But the reason, like I said, largely has to do with the material conditions.
accomplish the same ends without having the slave master arrangement, right? If you really care about, if someone really wanted to be a patron of someone, they could, like there's no need for the slavery sort of legalism to be in place for those things to occur. And so that's the thing. I just think that, in the case of like Romans, they might have happened upon a slave that they took, a particular, care of and everything. So, yeah.
Of course, right? It's just that, like, we're just speaking theoretically. And this is why, like, as a religion, we don't say that, okay, slavery is just irrevocably, indisputably bad. Like, there is this, I can say that, okay, so my church, we're against the death penalty. But clearly there are some people who are so unrepentant and unfit for human society. So my thought, for instance, right, like, let's take the terrorists where my family is from, right? Rather than just leave them rotting in a cell and, mindlessly draining taxpayer dollars. Okay, you spent a life destroying churches and other religious communities. For the rest of your life, you should build them back up. Now we won't
terrorist in the household. You want terrorists in the household?
No, but I want to force unjudged guilty terrorists to rebuild churches and communities that they destroyed. Obviously, it would be done under the guise of, the armed soldiers and whatnot, so that they don't, start running amok. But, rather than leaving them just rotting in a cell doing nothing, or executing them, forcing them into labor, this type of labor seems like a pretty fair solution.
Yeah, there's a name for it. It's called manumission.
No, manumission is freeing people.
Well, would not entail some kind of labor prior to freeing them.
No. Oh, yeah, it's freeing people from slavery.
Yeah, but with a system in which some kind of labor is enforced, right? I wish Superior, I'm so sorry, bro. If you can just mute yourself, thank you. I wish you can freaking allow for that freedom based on the time done, for example, in whatever building the churches, right? So wouldn't manumission entails some kind of barter system in which
She's a liar because she was the screenshot.
Everything I love. Why would I?
Man, you gotta stop. You lied too much, yo.
You and
You lied. Listen, first of all,
Hata Mungu mwingine ni wewe tu. Hata Mungu mwingine. Ila ni wewe tu unayetosha maishani mwetu. Ni wewe tu tunayekuhimidi siku za leo. Maana tunajua kabisa kwamba kimbilio letu ni wewe.
Fuck, it looks like a lint, like blue lint over my other items.
Don't you have roller?
What are the other items?
Use the roller.
Yeah, I use a roller first because
I just separated everything. I should have did that earlier, but I was cleaning up puke too. So it's I just threw a bunch of shit in there. So I don't know. I wasn't paying attention when I did it. Whatever.
I mean, I would do the lint roller first, but if it's really covered, maybe just run it through another cycle, whatever. I don't know what you were talking about exactly.
Yeah, it's super covered. I just ran it through another cycle and separated.
I might just be that.
Evan is African, bros.
Wait, what are you, Jewish? You a Jew?
African is not a race, first of all.
You Jew?
Let's go to Jew.
Obviously. Who said it was a race, you dumb fuck?
Exactly. I'm not.
Who said it was a race? Who
You
said
just
it was a
said
race?
I was African.
Who said it was a race?
You just said I was African.
Oh my god, you were retarded.
He's already in that thing.
You were really breaking up, my brother.
This
It's
is
like
the
if I
high
said
IQ.
you Portuguese.
The high IQ on display right now.
American.
This is the high IQ on display right now.
Someone pick Buttercup
You
back.
must fucking be American. You must fucking be American.
Hey, are you from Chicago, Superior?
This is the high IQ on display.
I love you, man. Nothing. I love you, bro. I'm from
I
nowhere.
don't love you. I don't fucking
I
love
love
you.
I love the bro spirit.
Fuck
I
you
love
talking
that.
about.
I love that you don't know.
He does sound smarter.
I love that you can go back to Ireland and get the fuck out of Chicago. I love that. This ain't Europe, bro.
Wait, where should I go back to?
Ireland. Yeah, you should go back to Ireland, bro.
I'm gonna try, man.
A name like Matt the Conqueror.
You don't like travel?
Hey, where's your family from originally?
We was Kangs up in North Africa.
You bring
Long time ago, man. Before you even could remember.
Hey, yo, my family is not from West Africa or none of that fake ass shit that y'all came up with.
West Africa ain't even
West Africa ain't a race, yo.
West Africa ain't even a race, bro. West Africa ain't a race.
Yeah, because some race under the African race.
You actually the native Canadian, bro.
Bro, y'all can't even.
Yo, man, don't speak to an Israelite like that.
You were, yo, yo, my fault. I didn't even know you was a Kang Israelite, bro. He was a Kang correctly. He was a Kang.
I mean, Mehmet, my man.
Yeah, I'm from the west side of Chicago, brother.
You from the west side of the trailer park, brother.
Yeah.
Fuck you talking about? Yeah, you over there smelling like hot ass and bologna. Fuck out of here, nigga. I don't even give a fuck about
Where you from?
White people like you, bro.
You are from West Africa. You know what? You are from West Africa.
Yeah. I'm from West Africa. However they speak, yeah, whatever.
What were you about to say?
He was about to start clicking better that you can't fuck with me, yeah. Equate me to
you're racist, Superior. You're racist.
I know, and I beat the fuck out you, for real. In Chicago. If you in West Chicago,
Pull up the Hyde Park, motherfucker.
you said where?
Pull up the Hyde Park, motherfucker.
Nah, I live on David.
No, I live in Hyde Park.
I'm telling you right now.
Pull up to Hyde Park, nigga.
I live on Damon in Chicago.
I live on David in Chicago. I got a
Okay.
dog.
I'm with the Woodlawn. Pull up.
I'll beat up my gun.
Pull up, motherfucker.
You can't shoot better than me, bitch.
Oh, but I can.
What you talking
You
about?
like
Don't try to threaten with no guns
You
like
used to shoot y'all. You used to shoot y'all boys and turn y'all into
shoot
gay
bazookas, bro. I
These
shoot
dudes live in
bazookas.
fantasy land where they conquer shit, bro. You live in
You
fantasy
know
land.
how fucking Call of Duty time I have? Anytime on Call of Duty,
We was conquerors and shit. We was conquerors. You ain't conquered shit.
Yeah, that's right.
Get the fuck out of here.
Y'all was conquerors.
Bitch.
I conquered the west side of Chicago.
We was fighting.
I conquered your motherfucking boy.
That's right.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, y'all
But
really
you
get
see
on
those
here
OnlyFans
talking
for $2.99. What do you
I conquered her
talking
OnlyFans,
shit.
motherfucker.
This dude was sitting on here talking all this. We sold you. You ain't sell shit over here.
I sold your sister for $10
You
on
ain't sell
OnlyFans.
nothing over here. What is you talking about?
Your sister on OnlyFans, brother.
Y'all be projecting
I
fake
took
ass
your mama
history
now
on
on
us just
OnlyFans.
to kill history. Fake, bro.
Give us the scholarship, bro.
Who you gonna be calling a fake ass?
We didn't even know the truth, man. These white people lied to us in school. Tell us, bro.
Hey, you know what's funny? Why you even using that dialect to speak, bro?
What dialect did you talk about?
These dudes can't get no pussy unless they try to emulate black men.
That's what your mama said last night, motherfucker.
You either gotta have a bitch that's subscribed to racism or you gotta emulate
Bitch is your mama.
Get some bitches. Don't nobody want you.
Let's talk about your
Don't nobody
sister.
fucking want you. You can't
Oh,
be
GD, that bitch your sister.
On GD and
You
BD,
can't
your sister no more.
That's
get
right.
fucking attention, bro. On KKK. On hell, even y'all gangsters pussy. You talking about gangs. I'm teaching y'all gangsters.
Our gangsters are pussy.
Hell
chromosome away from being a fucking female. That's how identical white guys are to the
We
women.
look hot.
I'm a female.
Yeah,
And you're white, bruh. I'm African.
You be
why you
African.
talking like you Black American then?
I'm not Black American. I'm just from
Quit
Chicago.
talking like it then. Be African.
Bitch, fuck you. Where are you talking? Where are you
Be
from?
African.
Where are you actually from?
Where you think I'm from? I'm from America, bro. I'm not from
You're from America, bruh.
No, you ain't.
You might have been born in America. Where are your people from?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm Yamasee. My dad's side is Yamasee. My mom's side is Shutu. Do you know what that
Said
is?
where?
What
Said
do we
where?
ask?
Do you know what Yamasee is?
I said, where are you from? He started talking about Yamasee and Beyonce. Tell us where you're from.
Do you know what Yamasee is?
Is that a location? Is that a location? You can point out at the map.
You don't know what Yamasee is?
No, what? Clearly not. Can you tell
We
me?
don't know what Beyonce is.
All right, I'm from Illinois, bro. I'm from Illinois.
People from
Illinois.
Illinois. So you're a Native American, huh?
You and I'm not Native American.
No, but what? If you're not from the,
You a fucking alien, bro. Goddamn, this guy never. You don't make
Native Americans are from Siberia, bro. Not
Siberia.
Black.
Low key, wait. Low key, I actually believe this theory. They are low key from Siberia, bro.
It's
I
not a
mean,
theory.
originally, of course, but like, you know.
Siberia?
Oh, are you Siberian? Is that what you're trying to tell us?
Bro, why are y'all even trying to speak with that dialect? White people are lame as shit anyway, bro. Like, why I would never try to emulate because I don't want to be seen as nothing like you. I would never try to emulate nothing you do because I don't want to be nothing like you, bro.
You're just telling us you're
I don't give a fuck about shit you do. I don't even care to even think the
You clearly do, man.
Bro, like, I don't care about nothing you fucking do, bro. Like, seriously.
You sound very angry, bro.
I give a fuck about
You
nothing.
just
Bro.
ignoring that.
Hey, look, I ain't never been inspired by no white guy, bro. Like, who's the standard of like white masculinity?
What about
Like,
Jesus Christ,
It's
motherfucker?
Caitlyn Jenner, bro. That's the most masculine
Caitlyn
white guy
Jenner.
you've ever seen. Yes, that's our hero. That's
See,
our
that's
king.
all you. That's what you reduce.
Jesus
Bro.
be my candy cane.
You ain't got shit going
No,
on.
my mom was Jeffrey Epstein. Caitlyn Jenner, Jeffrey Epstein, those are my
Yeah, Jeffrey Epstein is probably the
I've
pinnacle
seen as
white.
the goat, low key. Did you see him? He's talking about the goat.
No, yeah, that's right.
He said, I'm gonna make sure you're smart.
I'm the amateur expert of the Epstein file, so if you have any questions, by all means.
Shut your Jew ass.
There you go, Jew ass up.
What do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about that video? What do y'all think about that video?
Which video? There's numerous videos out there.
Talking about where the chick was talking about how white women are just sad and white dudes be shitting in their pants. Like, what do y'all think about that?
White dudes be sad.
Well, white people are tough. Let's be honest. White people,
Are sad.
let's just, white guys and white women are
What do y'all think
both.
about that?
I don't even know what the fuck, what video that is.
What video are you talking about? I know all
She was
videos.
just talking about white culture and how y'all just fake as hell and actually living a sad fucking life and how she's tired of
I'm
women.
not white, man.
Motherfucker, white people have conquered and developed all of Europe. So if anybody negates anything about Europe, you should be going back to your goddamn TV huts back in Africa. So shut the fuck up.
Oh, that was sassy. I'm not gonna lie.
Whoa. That be
He probably cooked something with that.
You thought
You know he could. You know he done something.
You look just like that mother.
I'm not gonna hit it like
Wow.
Anyway, man, I'm finna get up out of here. I'm gonna leave y'all.
Alright, Joe.
All right, kid. Speak in your language. I'm gonna speak in your language.
That's me in the picture.
Hold on, I know. Hold on, let me
I
speak.
can tell from your voice, bro.
Yo, let me speak in your language.
That was racist.
You're supposed to
click
He
That was racist to me. I'm black.
He thinks to talk to the man like that. They got
Wait, how did I lose God? Where's your ass, bitch? My queen is back. Wait, what's I supposed to kick?
Superior was
No, man, spirit.
He's a king. He goddamn kings and queens.
Why don't you do that? Why would I?
because you guys were doing it, so
How could you kick
discovered this shit.
my guy?
Buttercup.
Hey, yo, Seymour, you
Yes.
put a lot of.
We be kings and shit.
I'm surprised your lips can make them sounds, bro.
I'm
bridges.
Yeah,
That's right, boy.
Well, your name is superior.
Shut the fuck up with that fake.
You superior. You was superior to
Fake
me.
ass.
Like, there's no even, like, effort to moderate anymore. No.
Well, that was my fault, but you know what?
So shut my shut shit down.
No. Alright, well, I'm going to sleep. Night, night, guys.
People, are you in America, bro?
Where you going, Buttercup? Don't go anywhere.
He's colonized America, bro. Colonized the fuck down.
I run America now, boy.
He's actually Jewish.
Hey, yo.
Jewish.
When is that race war gonna kick off?
But we don't need this shit. We don't need war, boy. You was king and I'm a king.
Hey, when y'all think that
Wait, whose side are you gonna be on?
I'm not paying.
I'm drunk the Jew.
So like, we on the case, bro. Ain't no Jews fucking with y'all, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think the fuck with me.
They're not gonna help you do anything, bro. Y'all niggas is shark food if that go down.
You was king of 80 years ago.
You said what?
You was king of 80 years ago. 80 years ago.
Hold up, what is this? What are you, man? Where you from?
I'm white, motherfucker. That's from where? I'm white from Nigeria. I'm a white African.
Yeah, can.
Ebo, bro. The Ebo.
You know white Africans are actually real people, right? You know,
I know I'm a white African.
We was
You know Afrikaners are white actually. You know that,
No,
right?
I know.
I don't know why
I know.
that really is white.
Everyone knows
That
this.
really
I'm
is
a
white.
white African.
African actually does come from white people. You know that.
I'm a white African, motherfucker. I come from
Nigeria, bro.
You was a king, bro.
I'm a Viking.
You're a Kitover.
You know a white lady named Nigeria, right?
Yeah, say what, bro.
Yeah.
Who do me that?
Shit. So yeah, I believe
Who do me that?
I'm projecting that shit on the me though.
You
Hey, yo,
what are you, man? You try.
Shut the fuck up, you fat.
You don't like my
This
ass?
is one, nigga. You just a
He does
fat
have no
bitch.
test.
I'm a sword boy.
You
Yeah,
look
see
like
where
your
he kind of
PTR,
exposed
bro.
you right now, just
You look like your
off the strength of
PTR.
your voice.
Hey, I see a fat ass white dude today, nigga, just fat and stinking. You niggas are
That's
trash.
right.
Don't get
I'm a
your
fat faggot.
the fuck out.
Thank you.
Faggot.
Bro, someone on the train got on the fucking train tracks. You know how they turn off the electricity, right? This black guy gets off the train and goes, "Man, you a goofy!" And everyone starts clapping, and the guy actually got off the train. He completely embarrassed him.
Man, y'all be parading happy that some Africans and Caribbeans be over here acting actually.
He's like, I'm a European. I'm a European. I'm the first European. Shit. We motherfucking kings and all. Shit.
You ain't a king, Simon.
Shit.
You are white, and you do have blood types.
A live stream where y'all just be on there trolling, and you really think your trolling is really gonna hit like you think it is. It's not. I don't know what.
Man, phenomenal, bro. Just how you see.
You hot. Low test. Yeah.
Awesome. What's up?
Opinion back, dude. And then it devolved, and it's gone too far, so it just it's like fuck it.
We call it slaves. We slaves.
I'm the only one that's supposed to be a troll in here. Shit. Like, that's.
Shit.
Booga booga.
Shit.
We can hear your fat through the mic.
Yeah.
That's like an easy call.
What about slaves?
You trying to be bitch?
Oh my god. So if you have any
Very
questions.
serious topics. What's wrong with the Jews?
Hey, man.
So
The way I see it is that I'm gonna really
I think we can prelude into, I guess, what's reality, right? And I think look, this is real talk. I think the majority of the sprinkle that says wouldn't let her talk, and to the core was just like, you ain't gonna talk, bitch. I'm gonna talk over you. Right,
Well,
Cora?
I mean, there's a lack of self-awareness there. Like, literally 20 minutes before, she'd been talking for like 45 minutes straight over everybody, right? And
Well, I came in.
I'm sitting here listening to her for that long.
I didn't know
And
it was
then
that long.
I go to speak for like 2 minutes, and she can't keep her fucking mouth shut. Like, yeah.
Well, I came in, I guess, in the intermission between her and you. So
I mean, the tism shows up when people try to assign like beliefs
yeah,
in response to me that I never explicitly stated at all.
Like I was trying to like diffuse it, but like I was waiting for you to like have that momentary pause, and I was just gonna, you know, and then hopefully from there everybody would have laughed, and then it would just all stop.
What are we talking about? I'm fucking out of the loop, bro.
No, so I came in and Emerose was crashing out, and I was like, what the hell is going on? I'm like, all right, well,
The Jews.
I don't know, whatever. I have no idea. I don't pay attention to women. But anyways, crashing out on Cora. And Cora just starts like fucking leaning in and like, I mean, hardcore for like a solid, like she had her like soliloquy for like fucking 5 minutes. Like I was like, oh my god.
You didn't realize that when Cora started to give her opinion immediately, like she did the whole like X thing. Is this common on X to like silence someone like that? Like
No. Yeah, very common. You know what that?
Oh, you mean on X Spaces or
yeah,
like
X Spaces, like Twitter.
Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, you're right.
My God, it was just shocking.
Yeah, X Spaces.
They don't give a fuck. They don't even care if you're a Clubhouse veteran for like 4 years. They'll treat you like that.
And then she does the whole thing where she like creeps my Instagram and then starts commenting, like saying negative things about how I look, which I don't look bad.
Wait, what?
She said, Cora, you look fat. Cora, you're ugly. Oh my God.
She was, all her comments are gone now.
I'm serious. And then she says, but I'm 41. And then things like
I'm 51. I'm like,
and then Cora's like, if you're
52,
I do at my age. So Cora's like, if you
How's it like being that old? I'm like curious.
listen, so Cora said, if you look as good as I do at my age, and she's like, I'm 41, you would feel whatever you would feel shit.
I'm joking, by the way. So.
By the way, can you
you make it to like 51 and you look like me, it's like, I'd be surprised if you make it to 51 and look like me. You're like, it's fine.
She's like, I'm 41.
I didn't quit it.
Yeah. She's 41. I could show her a picture when I was 41. I looked like I was 25. Like, fuck.
Damn. Slight flag.
So
It's
it's like,
Well, we're all bad bitches. Let's not get.
And I'm autism, so I
No,
have like
but
the
it's-
permanent
it's just
resting
shocking.
face and I know the wrinkles,
RBF.
I love that.
You guys, no, we're all the best.
Cora Slay, come on.
Well, you
so
know
this
what's
is just
the
something
best
that
thing?
happened.
The
Yeah.
best thing is I got breast cancer, and so now my tits look like they looked when I was 25 because like I basically got a free breast lift.
I'm sorry. Oh, you got free boob job or what?
Yeah, I got a free breast lift out of it. Like,
Oh shit.
That's
Dude.
good. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, I tell you what, going into my 40s, the next girl I date, I'm gonna definitely get her to slap a pair of titties on her for sure.
you're only 40, dude. You look
Well,
like you're.
see, this is the thing though, is like everything's still all me. It's like there's nothing fake in there. It's just they just took out like a half of what I had and like jacked everything up, and yeah, it's all perfect now.
Listen, I like my girls with like porn star tits. My God, porn star tits are the shit. I could see why Mehmet over here fell for somebody. So.
I was really shocked at that behavior.
I had no idea what was going on. Like I said, I don't pay attention to women, so I was just like, what is
You
going
guys
on?
were fighting today.
No, yeah, they were fighting. Like Cora was making a point, and then she came so aggressive at her and like wanted to shut her up. Like
what was she arguing about? Like I just
about the genocide, right? So she was making the point that it is, and as the Cora has to like say it definitely is. Cora was giving an academic view on how she thinks it could possibly like unveil itself, right, in the future.
No, I really, as much as I appreciate all you guys, I think anybody that gives any kind of academic like dissertation on this.
Listen.
Okay, I'll listen.
No, Ambrose is a great supporter of your people.
Is she?
No, I believe.
No, not you, not Seymour. Seymour
I'm
never.
asking if she's a communist because those people are usually rude.
I mean, I think she's some atheist, maybe. I don't know. Like, it doesn't matter, like, what her school of thought is. Just behavior was, I mean, Stella put her down, Buttercup put her down. Like, then they went had a talk, came back.
Yeah, I didn't appreciate them throwing her down. Like,
I mean, it was, come on, Seymour.
I get it. Her crash out wasn't warranted, and
We allow, and it wasn't just with Frika and Cora. It was with almost everyone. Zeleny before that. Yeah, of course, Zeleny has his own. We don't do that shit on Clubhouse.
see what happened when you like
We're
allow
family, bro. We don't do that shit.
No, we do. We have different opinions. We fight each other like fuck. We
Only you and
just
Mikael are allowed to fight.
listen.
Bro.
Fuck his freaking shit ass.
Mikael loves me. And
Yeah, he does. No, he hates me.
Wait,
It's
he
he hates me with a
yeah,
passion.
or there's like, you know,
Fuck off. He hates me with a passion.
Nargis.
sending attention.
He hates me, bro.
Didn't we talk about this yesterday, Nargis? Like, I mean, you shouldn't be upset because people.
Yeah, exactly. I've been thinking about what you said, and now I kind of feel at peace, basically, because of what you said. Like, I just think people are, like, mentally off.
They are, but that's the thing, Nargis. I'm telling you, like, because they are. They're not here for no reason. I mean, like, either we're a handful of us are peppered with ADHD and kind of bored, and then there's others that are literally not, like, struggling with issues and, like, permanently disabled.
I think Jack missed that entire phase of, and it's still going on, by the way, Jack.
Which phase?
Freaking Sultan.
See,
I am the
Seymour,
Lord. I am the God.
Seymour, are you saying that M. Rose is disabled?
No.
No.
He's talking about someone else.
Oh, what are you talking about?
No.
You, Naftali. I'm talking
You.
you.
I'm not disabled. I got a job.
Logan boy.
So, Jack, you missed the whole
Wait,
phase.
you go to the shelter
How much was
workshop every
Which phase?
How much is it?
toys and
What is it like being 50 now? I'm very curious.
Dennis.
being
Tell me,
being
Marcus.
50, it's just like being any other age. Like,
Is it?
just do your shit. Yeah.
Damn. Like,
He went through the whole, and still is, by the way. And Sultan knows that. Like, I am the Lord.
You like what, sorry?
I am
Oh yeah, I heard that. Like shit of that when he talked.
you are my sheep.
It's kind of nuts.
Hey, Seymour,
You mean Mikael?
are you talking about something, Seymour?
Oh, yeah,
Something
yeah,
about
yeah.
it.
Naftali, I do not have the mental capacity to
It's not Tali
I'm so
Allen,
sorry.
or who is this?
That's he lives next door to your ex.
Bro, shut the fuck up. Who is this?
Get up here, Daniel.
You don't know me. I'm someone that was on this app a long, long time ago.
Okay. No, I don't care.
When it was cool to be on Clubhouse.
No, it's okay.
So, Mehmet. Wait, what the fuck? Alright, never
I feel
mind.
like to be 50.
No, never mind. I know how old Mehmet is.
No, Cora, I think you look really, really great. Like I would never have guessed that you're 50. I think your skin looks amazing. So, fuck.
Good genes. And I'm a vampire, so I don't go out in the sun. And I don't move my face because I'm autistic. So.
Oh my god, Cora's best example, best explanation for no wrinkles is that I have autism. I can't move my face for expressions. It's so cute. It's so cute. So remember, Cora, we all burst out when you told us that.
It's true. I'm just like I just don't make facial expressions that much.
It's so cute. Timothy was asking her, like, how do you look so good? Girl, you look so good. And she's like, yeah, I have autism. I don't move my face that much. So I don't get wrinkles.
Yeah, that's right. Tism. Oh, the
Which is
tism.
the when.
She don't lie, she don't lie, she don't lie. Cocaine.
Cocaine is cool.
Yeah, come on.
I missed a lot, huh, guys? Cock.
To be honest, I don't think
You missed nothing. I mean, it's literally just degenerate seeing people with
The
their
only thing you missed was Mikael. Mikael really
Oh yeah, he lost his fucking mind.
Like, it's not even, you call it losing a mind.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Yeah, Mehmet was there.
Well, bro, that's it.
Still does
Oh,
it.
it got worse. Like he spiraled after that.
Yeah, bro.
It was really
That's
bad.
crazy.
It,
Relationships from like Eastern Europe.
You
So
let
let's.
it make it about you guys are so narcissistic, man.
He has Jewish blood.
For real.
He has Jewish blood. I mean, that's why he has a high IQ. He's fucked up in the head.
You don't have to like romanticize.
Wait, is this the guy that used to go by, what was it, like, Harry Pick? What was that weird name?
No.
No.
What was Mike's old name?
What's
His fucking old name?
You know, the one, he's the guy that was, like, friends with Pearl and shit from, like, Florida, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yep. What's his initial social security again? I forgot.
Wait. Hold on. Do I have beef or no? Am I good?
No. I was just trying to put in where your place.
Okay.
You sound
Oh, you're
familiar.
talking about Steeler.
yeah, see?
I don't hate anybody in here. I just want to let you guys know that, okay? I'm just fucking
I want
around.
you to get a fucking job and get off.
I have a job, Matt. Relax.
Don't, dude.
Shut up.
Fucking job, bro.
You listen to one person who can't even fuck
You told me this.
This was a while ago. This was literally a year ago, Matt. Fuck. I don't want to say your name. Don't make me say your name, Matt.
Oh my god. Now you're threatening me. It's okay, bro. Everyone knows my name, dude.
All
It's
right.
safe to say.
Well, it's safe with me, Matt.
Yeah, God.
If you don't reaffirm that the Jews are enemies of the entire human race, you're a real Christian. You're just not a real Christian. Honestly.
Computer, get go to stick in the torsion.
I believe in 3 gods. Get out of here.
You've been programmed, bud.
You know when people say that, that's like such a you're a dishonest interlocutor. Like, oh, you're doing
Get him, get his Jewish.
Thou shalt not have any images or idols before me. I don't disrespect God.
Oh yeah.
I don't believe in one. Allah, Elohim, Adonai. Okay? I don't believe in that Trinity shit. Get the fuck out of here with that Trinity shit.
Jewish.
I'll tell you, if you want to recognize him as a messenger, if you want to recognize him as a messenger, you know, a vessel of a message, then by all means, yes.
Stop stealing our
After
fucking.
today, I think Sultan had gotten up. Sultan, I was busy, so I couldn't tag team with you. But yeah, after today, I'm like, you know what? Debating Jews is useless. Just call them Antichrist, and that's it. That's what I say. I'm like, listen. First off, and I always say this: you're a Jew. That's it. Immediately discredit.
Comedian like things. Like Mixet literally straight up talked about like turning the Vatican into a parking lot. But then Isa, the Catholic Isa, is still just like, oh well, you just dislike them because you're jealous. Okay, it's just because you're jealous of it. Like,
bro, I wish you would say that about us. What the fuck?
Oh, dude, he was
That's
so
awesome.
mad. I was like, Caleb, give me this. At least I'm the more.
Caleb, he's not like stupid. He's more like dishonest. But yeah, he knows what we like.
I unironically agree with
You heard him talk about Christianity. He's like, no, Christianity is anti-super.
I'm like, yeah.
It just the whole thing. Boom.
Yeah, he says proselytize. And look at Nargis over here playing the fence sitter. Disgusting.
Hey, leave my fucking Nargis alone. I'll fucking hurt you.
Look at those bitches. Yeah, let's hear that. Listen to some good music, bitches. Uncultured, uncouth peasants.
I will cuck for Nargis any day of the week.
Cock your cock.
That's right, you can cuck my cuck.
Yeah, this guy's a fucking weirdo.
I better be weirder than
He's
I
Jewish. He
am.
can't help it, bro.
Dude, Mehmet the Conqueror.
Have you guys ever shit your pants before?
Oh, plenty of times I've sharded.
No.
No? Matt, have you ever shit your pants before?
You
Sharded?
I'm sure I did when I was fucking wearing diapers as a baby.
squeeze out a far and then you unexpectedly shit your pants. That's happened to me.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Look, it happened.
No, I've never cried, and I don't fucking poop, and I don't shit my pants, bro. I'm a real man.
I've never farted before.
Exactly. Don't do it. Oh no.
Nargis. We're sick.
That's some king.
I feel like Nargis is like incomplete without Cynic.
Me too, bro.
Wait, weren't
They're like a
wait,
combo.
were they fighting yesterday?
Were they fighting? Come on. You know how they do.
Nargis.
Bro, I was trying to make a freaking basic argument on like existence versus
Okay, the
non-existence.
question is, do you love Cynic?
I hate him.
Okay, we need to love.
But you want to, you know,
Like,
hate it even more.
Nargis hates Cynic the way Coco hates me for no reason.
No, Nargis has sexual tension with City, basically. That's, you know.
And that's
Why?
obvious. That's like
Yeah.
plain and obvious. It is.
Mike, why?
Well, I don't really know why, but, you know.
Buttercup too, man. Buttercup fucking sent for McPhail.
Yeah, she's a fucking juice slut too, man.
Yeah, you know what? I think she just feels guilty because he's Palestinian.
Buttercup has a
She's like,
fetish. Yeah, she feels guilty. She has like the Jewish version of white guilt, and
Listen,
she-
I don't have for that. If anything, he comes with me. So obvious.
Oh, shit.
I really need to get off this.
What did I tell you yesterday, Nargis? And he was like, bro, chill, you're not going to get her bitches.
He competes with Daniel all the
That was so funny.
He competes with Daniel all the time. He's like, she's out of your
I think I just said, like, yeah, man, I think she's winning in this argument.
He's like, bro, you're not gonna get her, bro.
Bro, you're not going to smash, bro. Listen, man, I'm married, bro. I have kids.
I've seen Daniel's workshop, and I've also seen him rubbing his titties. So
Ew.
That's how you get to the higher RPMs.
I've also seen a lot of other videos that Daniel shared with me. It doesn't involve him though.
Yo, man. McZed, you're back.
Look who's back. Back again. Look who's back. Look who's back. Look who's back. Back
Dude, the
again.
Guardian found out about Curious Joel.
John Cusack.
Exactly. That was a great deflection, I'm not gonna lie.
I thought she was singing about
Hey,
like
Pokemon.
Dude, that to
Talk for Israel, like he always does.
I have to say something to Pejman, bro.
He's a pro-Jew,
The Persian Empire never had a golden age, bro.
nationalist.
fuck
Look at him. He's dressed like this shot. He's dressed like Reza. Look at him.
Okay, but Pejman is hilarious, though.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's funny when he fights Amir.
Yeah.
That shit is the best. It's like he's fighting a retard, but it's hilarious.
never mind. I support Pejman. Fuck it.
That shit is hilarious, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Actually, I'll fund that war.
Amir the car, man.
Against him, so. Ordon, listen.
The only thing I'm disappointed in Pejman, I thought he actually fucked like the Shah's daughter. I was about to be like, really not, dude.
Wait, I did meet the Shah's daughter.
No, but you implied like you fucked her. That was like, okay.
No, I met her back in 2021.
He probably could fuck her, dude. No offense, but.
Well, she's married now, so nothing else does. I do
You
it
want to
again.
defend your Kang.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good for you guys.
Hello.
Are you guys gonna visit? Are you guys allowed to visit Iran?
Wow.
Yeah.
Or will they make you serve into the military or what? Because my friends can't go back.
Oh.
I have 3 Persian friends. They're half white, half Persian, and they're
You
triplets.
can buy it off.
Really?
Yeah,
Because their dad was telling me, oh yeah, we want to go, but yeah, we're scared that they're gonna make them go into the military.
It has to be more feminine than that. Do your feminine voice.
Nah, I can't. I don't know.
Yes, I like to go back to Iran.
Let's
mean, it's the truth.
With your non-sophisticated language.
Yes, I want to go back to I want to go back to Punjab.
I can do it. You know what? I want to go back to Iran.
Oh my god, it's so weird. I don't understand why.
I'm not gonna lie, Trump kind of cut the Iranians. It was like, yeah, go fight in the fucking street, help someone with
Get me
it.
started on that, dude. Don't do
Dude, in 2 days, motherfucker, turn his back.
Using American military might to do anything, like replace your leaders or whatever, but I just felt like that was kind of.
Yeah, dude, help is on the way, my ass.
The Palestinians were doing this kind of a little too when Gaza. The Palestinians were doing this kind of a little too when Gaza happened. They started throwing out crazy numbers, and I'm like, guys, this doesn't help us. Like, you.
For a minute, like, consider how freaking pathetic it looks to the outside world.
You know, I actually think the sanctions help them because.
Principle, and at least hope for some kind of like negotiation. The thing is, these guys won't freaking. Talk. That's a problem. These motherfuckers.
Yeah, they're not logical too. Like, you're not dealing with.
You need to wipe out the leadership in Iran. That's my only hope right now is that Trump just wipes out the leadership. Israel doesn't
He couldn't do it. That's the thing. He always
doesn't do it. That's the high
I
problem.
don't think he will. But
He's a pussy ass bitch, and now he's negotiating with these fucking terrorists.
we tried to tell you, man.
He's a bitch. He's a fucking betrayer of the people.
He did promise us. I'm not gonna lie.
Daniel, to get support.
It's on the.
Hello?
Hello, everybody. Hopefully, everyone is doing well. My name is Cameron. It's a pleasure and privilege to have an opportunity to be here amongst such a wonderful group of people. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, Grandma. So lovely to
Man, your English is good, bro. What you
To Toledo, the pleasure of your company, sir. Yes, my English is good. I'm an American, and it's a pleasure to be here. Thank you.
Oh, what a joy to have.
Welcome to our country, bro.
John, you want to
I
come
just
on?
told you I'm an American. Why are you welcoming me to my own country?
Come on.
I mean, this is actually welcome to our country.
Moderation. How to find a moderator.
Are you that much of a fucking retard?
You see, welcome to
Shut
our
up.
country, bro.
Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. You piece of shit.
You're clearly an immigrant, but there's nothing wrong with that. We love you.
Are you that much of a moron?
We like immigrants here. We
like immigrants too. Your great grandfather was one.
I like
So you're not educated. I like European peasants. They're good people.
That's right.
I like descendants
They're
of
good in
European peasants. They're good people.
There's nothing wrong with
Nothing wrong with them.
what's going on. I don't know. We'll take it. We'll take it. No problem.
Flat lips.
But I think it's anti-whiteness. I'm not gonna lie.
Well,
Cameron to our country.
We've already established
You come to our white country.
Who cares what you think?
You come to our white country and being anti-white.
No, you're the anti-white person, dumb fuck.
You sound like a You learn cuss words first. That's how I know you're an immigrant.
Hey, Cameron, you sound like a Sandagger. What the fuck's going on here?
You got a potty mouth, but
Are you a Sandagger?
we know you left behind, in theory, all these bad behaviors.
Leave my countrymen alone.
Can you please not bring them to America, please?
Where the fuck did he go?
Oh, fuck.
I was pissed.
Oh my god, Michaela. Come on, Michaela, you sexy thing.
Does she have autism as well?
I think that's actually what pisses off these guys the most. If you just act like they're not.
I love Michaela so much.
Yeah. Bro, hey guys. Did you even see how his face was pronounced Cameron? Like, nigga.
Yesterday.
Bro, I see right through that. You ain't a shapeshifter. You ain't doing it.
Yesterday, some 10-year-olds were hitting on Michaela. Like, it was, wow, worth watching. Michaela, you sexy thing. Say hi, baby.
Hi, I heard some guy talking about you guys in another room, so it was
That guy is John Kitover in the audience. He's recording us.
Oh no! I
This guy's gotta give me a heads up, man.
No, it was in the World Affairs Amir.
Yes, it's room.
Yeah.
What was he saying?
What?
It wasn't Amir, some other guy, but he was arguing with some woman who was saying that people only talk about genocide to have something to talk about. He was, I don't know, they were
That is Amir, low key. That is Amir. But no, yeah, no problem.
Yeah, it was his room, but not Amir.
Does that feel like me on Valentine?
Hold on, has.
I'll be your Valentine, Seymour.
Oh,
Hold
I
on.
love you. You're awesome.
Michaela, who was it?
I can't remember the name. I'm sorry.
Was it like a recorded room or something?
No. They were talking about this room. He was saying, Nargis thinks it's a genocide. Cora thinks it's a genocide. He said, like, that she was arguing that somebody was saying that.
Rose, you talking about it, Rose?
Yeah,
Who was
The lady?
yeah, I think so. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, perception. I'm a genius.
Oh, come on. She was everyone here, so. She's having a bad day, I guess.
I can go back and look and see who it was. I was just curious.
Okay, Michaela. You want me to? I'll go back.
I'll go back.
Yeah, give us an up.
Yeah, please. Michaela. So cute.
Well, I was Jedi. August.
Good lord. Bro, that guy is just unhinged.
How long has John Kitover been in this room?
For a while.
Kick him.
All time. No.
Are you talking about Jedi, the Egyptian that did studied in Egypt, or are you talking about the young guy?
I don't know his friend.
Maddie's little sidekick?
Yeah.
I think we should have
unhinged, dude. He fucking.
Oh god, it was so. I'm
still
still traumatized by him. Really bad shit. Like, really, why don't you rub your pussy on my thighs and shit?
Who said this? What?
It was shocking.
Wait, who said this?
Oh my
This
god.
is that kid was just scandalized. He's like Mahdi's sidekick, that guy. Well, his name is Jedi or something. He's from Sudan or something like that. It was just so bad.
Oh, I think it was
And then people kept saying, like, put him down, telling Mahdi that instead of putting him down, Mahdi put the girl down.
Oh my fucking god.
And started scolding her. Oh my god. And Andre just left and he said the misogyny in that room. And I was like, bro, it's all the time.
That's really.
It's really bad.
Well, I don't have an issue with myself. Yeah, we're all feminists. We hate that.
No, listen, but the thing is, the girl was very young, and I don't think she was expecting that kind of comeback. I mean, she was saying stuff. You know how he hates scholars and calls them kahunas and this and that. She went out to say something about you should respect scholars. We get a lot of scholarship from them. Blah blah blah. Whatever, giving her opinion, right? And then
They don't care about women's.
no, they don't. It was really bad. I told Barth. I was like, this is.
Yeah, Mars is also very.
Barth is very good. With,
No,
like,
that was exactly.
no, it is still very good with like caring for women in his room and just the girl was a kid. That's the thing. Then when I went up, he was telling me shit like me and stuff. Just,
Do you know the first thing Barth ever said to me on this app?
what?
He asked me if I owned any white yoga pants.
Ask why? Jesus.
Why would he even ask you that?
He was just being a creep. He was trying to like haze me by being a creep. something. I was just like, whatever.
So Michaela, what's going on?
It was a guy named Benny Gay telling
Benny Goy?
Benny Gay.
It was
Benny Goy.
Benny.
Yeah, okay.
Benny Goy. Oh yeah, Benny Gay. Saying that Rose shouldn't have been interrupting or something. That she was arguing with the other women or something, and inferring that I don't know. He was just chastising her for a good argument, but she was interrupting and not letting other people talk, something like that.
Oh, it's bad. I just went in there. It's fucking.
Wait, is Rose's mom?
No, she's not. I just sent it to you.
Oh, prompt. There we go.
Is that Rose blocked too?
Yeah, I mean, if it's the same Amir, then like, yeah, block.
Why is that you? Come on.
I mean, I'll try. Let me see.
Yeah, Ryan's
Hi, come on, babe.
what's going on? Why is she crashing out so much?
Hi, guys.
I'm blocked. I can't do it.
Wow, who's crashing on?
But Nargis, the reason Rose has me blocked, so I actually like properly cussed out Rose, not in like just I'm annoyed and crashed out, but like I took my time to methodically like insult her fully because we were talking about Iran and she started doing her like the white savior, I'm holier than thou, I know better than thou bullshit, right? And started screaming, "Oh, you're what role do you even have in the region? What are you to determine what the people of Iran should be? You're not even affected by this." I'm like, okay, Rose, I got mom, right? He's Iranian. She's a refugee in that country because of your fucking people, right? People in my village in Nigeria are Lebanese, also refugees because of your fucking people. Some of my friends on this app, right, real life, refugees because of your fucking people. You are giving this whole I'm holier than thou, I know better, but your only involvement in this story is as the fucking villain. You're no better than Netanyahu, Smotrich, Ben-Gvir, any of those other faggots, right? Because you live on stolen land of a Palestinian, right? So don't give me this crap about, like, how my opinion doesn't matter, but yours will matter so much. You're basically a land thief, right? And then I called her a whore and, like, the son of 1,000 whores and, like, all sorts of other shit like that. So, yeah, that's why she has.
Okay, I love you, Sultan. I love you. But Bio was supposed to tell us why she was crashing out.
Wait, who's Fire?
The other moderator in Amir's room. You went on too long and she left.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. I'll ping her back. Maybe she'll come back. We'll see. Okay, I just pinged her. Yeah, it's really bad. Ghost just called her, or no, it wasn't Ghost. It was Benny Adam. I think he called her a bitch. I was like, oh shit.
Wait, Benny Adam called someone like what? What?
Yeah, really bad. I know. Me and Benny Adam have fucking screamed at each other before over difference in politics. It's not that hard to do that with Benny Adam. And he's never called me a bitch, so I'm really curious to, I don't know. Like, what is causing her to just keep being in the middle of all these conflicts? I didn't know about the shit you guys were talking about when I first came in, about her attacking Cora. Not cool. I mean, I haven't been fair and well balanced. Doesn't really go after anybody, so I don't think my farm board would attack her.
So Coco, it kind of extended itself to like being dropped because of interjections, and then I think Butter and her having a talk. I mean, one would think it kind of subsided, and then it kind of continued on in the chats with like like insults to Cora's physicality and you're fat.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. Emerald's a bitch, and a self-righteous, entitled bitch.
I'm telling Cora, what do you know about the region? You're not even, as though she can't like have a.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, she's a self-righteous, entitled bitch, right? And that's why I cursed her out so badly. Because like, if she was saying that about Palestine specifically, it's like, okay, maybe, but like you're talking about Iran, I actually have family from there.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you to tell me that, where's your family fundamentally?
Yeah, she was trying to say that like they're going to be directly affected if Iran like fires back, etc. Which I kind of understand. He was trying to say like you guys are insinuating sort of hate amongst people, therefore there's going to be a war or something like to that effect, which is fine, but then it's a different kind of, I think it's more behavioral.
Yo, I'm so annoyed. I just dropped my fucking vape down the fucking toilet and flushed it.
Oh yeah. This is God. This is.
Oh my goodness. As I was bending over to flush, it fell out of my hoodie pocket.
View it this way, Royal. This is God telling you to stop smoking.
No. I'm sorry, bro. I don't believe in that. But it's just, that just pissed me off so fucking bad. Seriously. Guys, it was like fucking brand new, bro.
Wow.
Sorry. It's annoying as fuck.
It's fine.
This is God telling you that he doesn't want.
Hey, Narcus.
Yeah.
You know, I just want to say, you know, this guy Sultan, even though he acts like this intelligent guy, he's still a Negro deep down. He wants to have sex with you white women. He's not this like civilized Negro that he pretends to be. He's just still a ghetto beast. Still a ghetto beast inside that he just wants to try to pretend he's civilized. He's like King Kong when they try to teach him English. No, Sultan, you are not. You are just another Negro, Sultan. You'll never be nothing more. Okay, still nigga. Okay. Clubhouse nigga, philosophical nigga, whatever nigga, buttercup nigga, still nigga. Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ. You're too low.
Yeah, takes him out. I want to talk to my friends like that.
Look, I'm at the level of friend. I feel so honored.
Of course. How dare you?
Bro, that was so fucked up.
No, I mean, Air Tupac is like that. He's just like dumb.
No, I'm still mad about my vape. Not that shit.
God.
I have another battery around here somewhere. I lost it like last
I
week.
still do honestly think this is God telling you he doesn't want you to vape.
No.
Okay, I'm trying to protect your lungs. That's what a real friend does.
Dude, I'm cooked, bro. I'm cooked. It's okay.
Well, you don't have to be. You still have a long, healthy, and
I've been
non-vape-filled life ahead of
smoking
you.
for over 10
I
years.
love this song. Whoever put it up, I love you. What a great song. This is one of my most favorite things. Oh my god, I love him so much. I've sang his songs actually, I've recorded them too. He's so fantastic. Asif Abidan is just so fantastic. I dreamt of marrying him at some point. He's great. He's so talented. I love his song. Cora, did you know of him? Did I tell you of him or someone else did?
No, I learned about him because I was watching that German series Dark, and they played his song as like an outro. Yeah, and I was like, oh my god, who is this? So I had to look him up.
That TV is so good. By the way, I've known him for 5 years. One of his really good songs is Olive Branch. I don't know if you've heard that one.
Do you guys think this
Probably have.
Oh no! I mean, if it was able to flush, then
If it made it through the J pipe, you're probably fine.
So get on. Okay. You don't want to pull that shit out? You.
Oh no, I'm not. I don't call the fucking maintenance. I just don't want a fucked up toilet.
It's not gonna. No. It's if it's a small one, then it's probably just.
I just don't want my toilet to be fucked up. I'm not gonna smoke the nasty Dave toilet. That's trash. It's all good. It's all good. It was broken into 2 pieces. Yeah, I think if it made it down,
something much bigger and more valuable.
exactly.
That's how my mother justifies all adversity in life.
I have one more here. It just really sucks because it was brand new. Whatever. It'll be fine. I'll live.
You will.
I'm not gonna fucking die.
Live and let learn. That's right.
I will not do that again with this hoodie over a toilet again. Fuck that.
Hey, if you at least on your phone, I've accidentally dropped my phone into La Colette.
I've done that.
There's another song he has called Lost Horse. If you want, man, I've been following this singer for a while now. And I usually don't fanboy these things, but he's good.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the Spotify playlist, and when I can finally take a bath, I'm just gonna like lay in the bathtub and listen to Russ Covenant. Yeah.
To encompass all.
It's shining, and I think that you recall. It's just a whisper through the tree. My ears can hardly make it out, but I can hear it in my heart. I breathe strong as if she shouts, "Oh, Ariadne, he is dead. Oh, Ariadne, I just need to word this maze inside my head. Only I will listen to you when you offer me that thread." Everything is solid and I'm not exactly sure. I think I'm going blind. Oh, Ariadne, I just need to word this maze inside my mind. Alive, I don't remember. Oh, what I came to find. Now tell me, princess, are you strolling through your sacred clouds? Is the moon still shining good on tonight? So you need me, Ariadne, I'm coming out. Just need to word this maze inside my heart. I was blind and I could find, but you offered me the heart. Oh, Ariadne, I just need to word this maze inside my heart. If I'd known that you could guide, I'd have listened from the start. Somewhere up there's a large tracks, I think I hear it fall. Little drops of water magnified against the barren wall. It's more a feeling than a substance, but there's nobody around. When I'm in here all alone, it's just enough to let me drown. Oh, Ariadne, I was coming, but I'll fail you in this life of my past. Oh, Ariadne, let me sing you, and we'll make each other laugh. Oh, Ariadne, I have failed you in this life of my past. Oh, Ariadne, let me sing. I will make each other laugh.
Yeah. So nice.
That's right.
You can. I'm my can. I
thing?
Dude, Baptized freaked.
That kind of like.
Dude, Salsa freaked out. Immediately messaged out. Marco, come on, kick him out. I just knew something good would come out of this.
No, literally, because I was like, like, okay, I don't like Misha, so why would I support them? Yeah.
Was Misha, wasn't it? That's what got him going. Like,
yeah, no, I was telling him. Yeah, I was telling you guys about the problems of like niche and morality, right? When people just say, okay, let's just get rid of Christian ethics altogether. You get that sort of shit. And yeah, he just came in blazing. Like, man, that won't work out for you, man. No people would get the caps dropped up their asses, man. Jesus,
my fatty back.
that's where it is.
I'm proud of you, man, Like, I said I'm proud of you in the sense that although, like, your points are quite radical, right? Your arguments, I think you provide good evidence.
Oh, yeah, because, see, unlike most people that have my worldview, I don't say this like brag, I just say it because it's true. Like, a lot of people that have, like, worldviews similar to mine form them in, like, the bowels of 4chan and shit like that. They're, like, basically the lost, degenerate kids of the world.
Yeah.
My upbringing wasn't like that. I was raised in a pretty liberal household, went to, like, a reasonably, like, just normal, kind of liberal public high school, very liberal private university. So, like, I'm actually very familiar with how, like, liberals think and stuff. It's not like I haven't interacted with people like this. That's really more my ecosystem. So the point is, right, that's one aspect of it, but then also I wasn't like a lot of people that end up as hardline extreme Christians, it's like a reaction to something, It's not really organic, shall we say. It's like they're looking for a sense of self, looking for a sense of identity. I mean, I wasn't looking for a sense of self or identity. I mean, I was always Christian, would go to church every now and again. That I was believed, right? It was just like, literally during the pandemic, you just get a lot of time yourself, right? Because I was still in school. So I would just read shit, And the more and more I would read on, like, certain things, I would just come to certain, like, conclusions about how the world actually is and should be. And yeah, and that's basically how I got to my conclusions. So basically, it's not like, a lot of people, it's like an a priori cope. Like, they need to believe in something, so that's why they have their worldview and framework. Mine is just like, nah. I read a bunch of stuff, and this is what I came to, Sorry for the long explanation, but yeah.
philosophy and stuff like that. I think my parents intentionally try to keep me away from it. And limits. And well, one of them doesn't. My youngest doesn't at all like comply. So she's also been the more obedient child of family and stuff, right? So she kind of took spiritualists, her freaking kitty party friends and stuff like that. But then for me it was more like, what the fuck are these people? All their life depends on this kind of lifestyle and this kind of look and these rituals. So, and I'd ask about Iran ever so often because we go there so often. And yet it was like at a very sensitive time where when I was very small, the war ended. And 2 or 3 years, 4 or 5 years, I guess, into it, when war ends, the actual tragedy begins. Yeah, because whilst it's going on, there's a freaking rush for everyone, to sort of defend their nation. No one really fucking knows what's going on. And when it finishes, it's when the dust settles, and you're actually sitting there watching the freaking tragedy. And then when when I would ask, like, what is it? Is it because of God? Is it because of anything else? They would tell me, like, no, it's bad. This bad man, Saddam, he does like that. He threw a bomb on us. He's bad man. They made it like bad guy, good cop, bad cop sort of situation. Where not the RGC that was the good cop, the nation was the good cop.
No, exactly.
Again, to sort of avert religion altogether because they were kind of done with it. And I think liking monarch and being monarchist, I mean, some of my family's truly really into that shit. So you'll start to kind of see, something is going on. And then you start investigating and questioning and stuff. So.
I see. That's interesting. So you were kind of shielded from the religious side. Like you weren't encouraged to.
Shielded from the exposure to it. And Silla very similarly. For me, Silla would say she'd hear negative things, which is very common to my friends too, who grew up in environments where because of the government, the whole ideology is presented in a negative light. For me, it was, there is no ideology, there is no such thing, just look away, kind of a thing.
I see. Okay.
If you're looking at them, they're just these guys who are trying to be good people, and they wear turbans, but you don't have to listen to them, because to each has that kind of bizarre way of introducing, kind of trying to evade the whole thing. Respect everybody, love everyone, and yet don't indulge in what they're doing. Which basically is fucking a large part of most people's lives. Apparently, since I came on Clubhouse and noticed, fuck man, people take this stuff seriously. They die for it, they live for it, they practice it on their day-to-day basis.
Oh yeah. No, it's it's very. It's when you come here that you really need the. It's why I find it a bit funny when people say I'm an extremist or a fanatic. I'm really not. Here you meet the actual extremists and fanatics. As a kid, my mom's side, they're Catholics. My father's side are the Protestants, right? But I would grow up hearing stories about the different fights between Catholics and Protestants because it spilled over into Nigeria. And then they of course both lived and worked in the UK for a bit. And I was even foreign families, patriarchal, right? So of course I'm baptized and grew up Anglican. So I feel my basic degree of tribal loyalty, but I never felt any sort of intense or real hatred for Catholics. I was convinced that theologically they were wrong. Until as I got older, I was like, wow, actually I was wrong. You know, and then I became Catholic. But my parents, they always let me. The one way they never failed, they always encouraged me to read about stuff, right? Like, there was in 3rd grade, I was like reading all these books about like the Second World War, and I wrote this essay, right? Basically about like how I would build war strategy. And my teacher was like, "You can't write this. This is not appropriate to write in class." And you don't encourage them to actually just like, you know, learn about the world. Like if this is what he read, something up from this. So my parents, they were always like, you know, read about whatever, right? And to me, being exposed to different things and learning, you know.
Where the fuck is everybody? I hate this app.
I know not where they are.
I think there's some drama going on in Irish room.
True.
So I see a whole lot of them, mostly concerning what happened in this room. Like loads of people there.
Shame I'm banned from this. Freaking out here.
And there's a room that has like 100-something people with, what if nobody wants to marry you? Oh, whack.
The marriage rooms are always the funniest.
I've never been to any of them.
No, because you know why? The marriage rooms are the funniest because they're filled with like the least marriageable people. You know? It's like, why does no one want to marry? Well, because, and I don't say this to like insult because I'm really not like a classist, but it's like, well, you're broke, you don't work, you don't really do anything with your life. You sit all day on Clubhouse being ratchet.
Where you don't go to Tehran Radio?
I do. Like a tourist, I show up in every room for 5 minutes and Hezbollah.
Okay.
Pardon?
I don't want to run it.
What's the equivalent? Teach me the English.
I don't know what this. They've written some a Jewish thing, so I don't know. Like the title is something Jewish. I mean, sorry, it's in Hebrew. Sorry.
I'm like, I can't even understand that word you're saying.
No, I'm saying the freaking thing is in Hebrew. The title is in Hebrew, so I don't know. It's strange for Tehran Radio. Yeah.
Well, what chances are someone's in the room that blocks both of us, so we don't see
No, I can see the room.
Oh, you
I'm seeing the title. Yeah, I can see the room. The title is just in Hebrew, so I'm wondering. Rooster's there. Al Hamid is there. Cyrus.
Oh, it's because the trend is everyone is learning Hebrew name of the what do they call it, the symbolism. Just do the karaoke and people will show up.
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Is that actually how the rest of it goes? Because I like forgot.
That is how the rest of it goes. Okay, let's do this. Twisted.
I have to drop off something, so I apologize.
Okay.
If you
No worries.
Okay, sir. No problem.
What song did you want to sing?
The hokey pokey.
We're waiting for the song. I was gonna sing Twisted Olive Branch, and it starts. Love is deep, the deepest ocean will come with the sound of 1,000 waves hit the shore. Love is black, the darkest raven will fall with the pain of 1,000 black feathers and the hate for the dove. Fly, black raven, my heart an open hatch. Fly, black raven, come back, raven. Twist your twisted leg upon that twisting olive branch.
Very good singing.
Yay, right?
Niggas don't ever call me boy.
No, yeah, boy. You better start rapping, boy.
You ain't got enough testosterone in your system to call me.
Dance, monkey, dance. Rap, monkey, rap.
Rap, monkey, rap. Damn, monkey, damn. That's your black boys, bro.
That's fine. Ain't no problem with that.
Damn, monkey.
Now rap for me, boy.
Rap for me, boy. Rap for me.
No, rap for me.
Cause that's what they just call you. I seen the movie. Hey, boy. That's what they said.
That's right, motherfucker. Rap how you was king.
You a lame, bro. Hey, tell me
Back it, cat.
Tell me something that you're good at, Sultan, other than being a little hog-faced gerbil.
I'll be being homeless.
You do what?
I'm good at being homeless.
Well, you're good at being homeless, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, that's a lot of. That's the
I'm a homeless
thing you
king.
come up to. You a homeless king.
I'm a homeless king, yeah.
Yeah. Where are you from?
I told you.
Where are you from?
I told you, Nigeria, motherfucker.
Okay. You're giving off a lot of pink dick energy, bro.
No, that's right.
How you feel about waking up and taking a piss in the morning and looking down and seeing a pink dick?
I mean, that's right, because it was coming from your mom.
Oh, yeah.
Not pink dick was up your mama's ass.
There's only two things that are pink in this world. That's a hunky like you and pigs. Actually, monkeys are pink too.
Well, yeah, because I fucked that fat pig that was your mom.
Yeah. You bitch, you don't belong on Earth.
Well, bitch, I fuck your mama, and I'm gonna fuck your sister.
No, fuck
your grandmama was pimping herself on OnlyFans for me.
You sound like a Family Guy cartoon character.
And you sound like a black.
You sound like that's actually sounds better than you. Sounds more. You see my name, it says superior, right?
Get back from the top, feels boy.
You see that?
The only thing is superior at.
See that name?
You're superior against whiplash.
Okay, we going back to movies now. Was that not a movie?
No, you got
it was very entertaining. I agree. That was a good movie.
Not you in chains, motherfucker.
Okay, you going back to fucking
like the Amistad. That was my favorite shit.
You know how weak you are. You gotta create movies, bro.
I don't create movies. Jews do it for me.
Yeah. So that's a movie, bitch. That's not reality.
But it's real. What did Martin Luther King die for?
That was real.
Yeah. What did Martin Luther King die for, motherfucker?
That movie got the roots and all of that slave and you got whipped.
Wasn't Martin Luther King?
Hold up, Roots. That movie with the slaves got whipped for cotton. That
motherfucker. What did Martin Luther King die for? What did George Floyd the King
plagiarism for that fake ass movie. But anyway,
Marvel for Kang, but no movie.
All right, bro. Hey, where you from, bro? You in America?
I told you, I'm from Nigeria, motherfucker.
I actually want to beat you up, bro. Like dead ass. Like no.
Oh, I told you 57th and Woodlawn, nigga.
So where is
Pull
that?
up. That's in Chicago, motherfucker.
You notice how you gotta talk like us to even seem like you tough, you little bitch.
Nigga, I'm from Chicago. I'm in Chicago right now.
Yeah, because you're not tough at all.
Well, that's fine. But I told you my address. Now pull up.
You know how easy your nose is to break? We didn't beat y'all.
Finna pull up, boy. I'm waiting. I got all night.
I'm waiting. He still got his troll voice on. I'm really
I got all night.
talking to you seriously. You was in here having a real conversation. My friend,
you see what bitch
your
or not?
energy up because
Is
you're
you gonna pull up or not, bitch?
Yeah,
Is you
yeah.
gonna pull up or not, bitch?
You switch up, you little bitch.
Yeah, bitch. Pull up. Pull up, boy. You a bitch. You a pussy ass bitch. All talk, no action. 57th and Woodlawn, nigga.
57th and Woodlawn. 57th, you's a bitch. You's a bitch. I don't call no action.
You ain't no bitch.
You was from Nigeria.
Your mama's a bitch.
You's a bitch.
That's why I fucked her.
That's why I fucked her. And you said,
motherfucker.
Motherfucker. You corny, man. Yeah, that was easy to emulate. That shit corny. So.
Well, are you gonna show up to 57th?
Are you gonna show up to 57 and well?
You ain't no pay, motherfucker.
What you gonna do, bro? What you gonna do, bro? What you gonna do?
Pull up. See what I got.
Let me know what you gonna do.
I told you, pull up.
What you gonna do?
You say you want to
You gonna call the cops?
Nah, I ain't gonna call shit. What?
I ain't gonna call shit. Boy, you gonna take care of me by yourself? What? You tough like that? You gonna take care of me?
Pull up, 57th and Woodlawn. You got okay.
Shut the fuck up.
Stop running your mouth online and pull up, nigga.
Shut the fuck up.
Pull up, nigga.
Why I come shave some bacon off?
Okay, so come shave it. 57th and Woodlawn, nigga.
I'm gonna pluck all them dog hairs out your head.
Okay, come up. Well, I'm not there. I'm waiting. Show up, boy.
Weak ass.
Show up, boy. Otherwise, you a bitch.
Yeah, you's a
pussy ass bitch.
Pussy. Are you Serbian? You from Serbia?
Nigga, I told you I'm Nigerian, nigga.
First of all, quit calling me nigga, bro, because you wouldn't say
nigga.
it in my face.
You are, I'm sorry, nigger.
Yeah, you wouldn't
now
say
show up to 57th and Woodlawn, nigger.
Okay, you wouldn't say that in my face, though.
No, that's why I'm telling you
why
to pull up to 57th
on the internet and you won't say it in my face?
Well, I'm telling you to pull up to 57th.
I really think the difference between me and you is I will say
nigger, I'm not 57th and Woodlawn right now. Now pull up, motherfucker.
The difference between me and you
either you can pull up and stop exactly what I'm saying. You can keep thinking
real
about
life.
all you gonna do
is try to cause a commotion and try to get somebody to get me the fuck out the building and call the cops. That's all you gonna do.
I don't care about calling the cops.
Bitch,
either you're gonna pull up to 57th and Woodlawn or use the bitch. What the two?
Use the bitch. Yeah, because I'm a tough white dude. Use the bitch.
That's right.
I gotta talk like you to be tough because I'm tough like you.
Because right now you a bitch, nigga.
He's from Nigeria.
Man, you a bitch ass nigga, motherfucker.
He's a Nigerian African, and he tried to talk like he's American. And we the same. And he's a bitch.
That's right, Kang.
Because I'm a fight Kang. Pull up, Kang. Because I'm tough. Yeah. So stupid ass up. You a dumb mother. You was a dumbass white dude, first of all, folks. Where is you from again?
I told you I'm a nigga from Nigeria.
Nigga from Nigeria. Nigerians are Africans.
That's fine.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Did you not know that was an African?
Niggas, black people, Nigerians, they're all niggas to me.
Do you think a Nigerian be talking to you like this?
Well, I'm talking to you right now, nigga.
Yeah, no. Do you think a Nigerian? Do you think a Nigerian be talking to you like this?
Oh well, I mean Nigerians have self-respect.
No, you're trying to equate me. I thought we was the same.
No, I mean, to me, you're a nigga. I don't care.
No, you can't.
I don't care how I dress.
You can't suggest nothing that you can't prove. Because
I know you black.
Yeah, I know you black. Yeah, I know who you is.
You a Jamal. You a Tyrone, motherfucker.
And you
was a king. Now you're just like a horse monkey.
You a hog face hunky.
That's fine.
Yeah, that is fine. You inferior. You can't produce nothing. Your genetics.
But you ain't still gonna pull up the 57th and Woodlawn.
Your kids done got shit. Your kids won't be creative or
I don't have kids.
Have no talent or nothing.
I don't have kids.
Because you're an incel. You're not made
I don't have kids. I don't have kids.
Trash because you can't reproduce. You're not supposed to be on Earth. So yeah, you don't get kids.
Yeah, I don't have to baby mamas like most of the black population.
Yeah. Your pink dick is inferior.
The only thing you was paying
shit look like my dog.
child support.
Your Your shit look like every animal's dick. Your shit look like every animal's dick when it get hard, bitch.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's
Yeah,
why I was fucking your mom.
your dick look like a fucking animal dick, bitch. My
That's
shit
why
look like
I was thinking that shit on your mama last night.
You're trash.
Pretty shit, but you know.
And you smell like ass, nigga.
That's fine.
Get the fuck
It's
out
because
of
I
here.
was rolling around with your sister.
If you was in prison, you would be getting fucked in the ass.
Why would I go to prison, motherfucker? I ain't no nigga.
You a motherfucker. You's a little pig bitch.
Nigga, I ain't no nigga.
The fuck, I don't know around anything. Can't be one. You can't be one. You
so why would I want to be a nigga?
Because
I don't want to get rich, boy.
We better than you. You can't
Well,
talk about movies and shit. You gotta talk about fake shit, bitch. I'm talking directly.
What was it? 13, 51 statistic. That's right. That's your boy.
Shut up, you little flat.
You a 13, 51 statistic.
Fuck up, nigga.
51% of crimes in America. That's you, motherfucker.
Nigga, I will really break your fucking face.
Okay, then pull up the 57 and what's
man, shut the fuck up. You ain't even over there. That ain't even
I'm there right now. I'm there right now, motherfucker.
Shut the fuck up.
Stop being a bitch. Get off my
giving a fake ass address. The fuck out of here.
Motherfucker, that is the middle of my heart, Chicago, nigga.
Like you trolling, nigga.
Nigga, that's the middle. You said you from Chicago. How do you not know where 57 and Woodlawn is?
Fuck up, boy. If I make all the, I'll take you to the slaughterhouse like they do pigs.
Okay, then pull up the 57 and Woodlawn so you can take me there, motherfucker. Because right now, all you is a bunch of talk and a bunch of hot air.
Shut the fuck up, talk.
You a bitch. You shut up, nigga. You shut up, nigga.
Shit, motherfucker. Jacking off the anime and shit.
That's right, baby. You ready?
How many kids you fucked in your lifetime, bro? How many little kids?
Keep talking, baby.
How many kids you sodomized in your life?
Oh my God, I'm gonna come.
Oh yeah. Okay.
How much child porn you got on your PC right now?
Talking, baby. You was king. Stop.
How much child porn you got on your PC right now, bro?
It's too much. That's too much.
The we was Kane. Yeah, it's like y'all have.
Oh my God, I'm gonna come.
Oh yeah.
Bro, I see why bitches cheat on y'all, bro. It's just pathetic, bro. I'm glad that you got some that try to stroke y'all ego, but y'all motherfuckers is trash, bro.
That's right, nigga.
Booga ooga. I'ma switch it up.
That's right, nigga.
Booga ooga. Booga ooga.
It doesn't sound good too, actually.
Booga ooga. This dude is fantasizing.
Marcus.
Booga ooga.
Marcus.
That's right.
Yeah. Sutan. Serbia. I got Serbia, bro. This dude is forcing his laughter. The fuck out of here. You little inferior. The fuck out of here. You little inferior. Cuckold ass, pink dick having ass bitches. Hey, you niggas is straight bitches, bro. Like, y'all really actually don't understand that you're a bitch. Your whole little confidence comes from the government just protecting you and providing you, bro.
No, that's right.
I know. Society, yeah, I know society.
No, that's right.
I know. Society, yeah, I know society. It's just helping you cope, bro. Listen, I wish I could share a link to a video of some prisons and motherfuckers got white dudes walking them like dogs. Jewish people's ideology doesn't align with you hunks ideology. Are you Aryan, are you racist, or you're not?
I'm just racist to niggers. I make money off your suffering.
No, you don't. How is it we stop?
I invest in radio, I invest in Lucky Mark, I invest in Tory.
Yeah, it sounds great. Nigga delivered DoorDash meals talking that dumb shit. He's a dumbass.
Nigga, you ain't pulling up to 57th and Woodlawn, so
man, shut the 57th and Woodlawn.
81, 21, 22.
I don't give a fuck about white bitches. Who you talking to, shorty? You're not talking to me. Fuck out of here. Go love this fat bitch over here. Go love this fat bitch over here. Bitch, get your stinking ass the fuck out of here. Go fuck that bitch over there. You and these two, y'all go link up and try to increase birth population. Go try to increase the birth rates. Hey, at least this dude, hey, Con John, what you say?
Hold on. Okay, so you're not the moderator of this group. Okay. This woman is. So respect her. I don't know about the Oogaboola.
Hey, yo, shout out the dude. See, this dude got his real picture and his shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a real person.
Yeah, I'm not afraid.
Dude.
I'm not afraid to fucking put my face onto my voice. Okay, but what I'm saying is,
yeah, you see that?
What I'm saying is respect the woman, and we can have a conversation. That's it.
Shout out to Con John. Shout out to Con John. Con John. Fuck with you, Con John.
So what do you guys want to talk about tonight?
Seymour, you a bitch. Why you ain't talking right now? You the moderator, right?
Hey,
shout out.
He has a point. You gotta talk.
Yeah, he ain't talking no more. Yeah,
she ain't talking no more.
Hey.
Oh, that's a. Seymour is not a girl, man.
There's a female voice and a male voice, and maybe you get the female voice, and maybe you get the male voice.
Yeah, okay, we
Is this two different people or one?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, there's always two voices. There's the female and the masculine, the feminine and the masculine. And yeah, no, I get it. But at the same, she left. What the fuck?
That was a girl.
Oh, it could have been a guy. Could have been a girl.
That was a dude, bro.
Okay, whether it matters. Shit, I don't want to get into this debate. Oh, he left. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Wow.
Everybody leaves.
So this is the thing. Like, I don't know shit about nothing. Okay, I don't really know that much, but I am a little bit educated. And I went to the university. I studied philosophy. I studied environmental studies and anthropology, and these like this guy that she left. He's like the most. I don't know how to say this. Educated. He's the most bottom feeder that exists in the plentiful. It's like across the board. It doesn't matter if you're in the United States. It is very prevalent, but it's prevalent everywhere else as well. In all the other countries, specifically talking about males, right? The men that are uneducated. No, it doesn't matter the country. They could be in Colombia, they could be in the United States, they could be in Venezuela. But the men that have this ego that says I am better than everyone else, including the other men around them, but especially women. And it's like, dude, fuck off, bro. Like, just fuck. I'm a 36-year-old male. I'm a white male. This is my profile picture, and it's like I'm living in Colombia with my wife in Colombia, and it's just like fuck all that shit. Like the stereotypes are, some of them are there for a reason, but if you go out and get like racist and you get you know.
I went to seminary, and in seminary I helped a lot of people that lived international. So I got the honor to get to know a lot of people from all over the world, and I love talking to people from all over the world.
Continue. Like what is your perspective? What is your perspective with all this background that you just mentioned? This history in your life, in your subjective life. What is your opinion?
My opinion is that people put up these barriers based on race, and really, there shouldn't. I mean, if people have preferences, that's fine. But just hatred based on somebody's skin tone is crazy. Because you can find wonderful, beautiful people in every group.
We're all the same.
That you jive with.
We're all the same.
We're all basically similar.
Well,
yeah. But they're not exactly the same because there's cultural differences. There's differences in how their nation runs. But you can find in a group somebody who feels more at home in a different place. Easy.
But when you know that human evolution came from Africa, everyone was black. And I know this doesn't is obviously you're right. You're totally right. Like there's a subjectiveness to our lives. It's separated into different continents. But if you truly understand the evolutionary basis of humanity, we all were black.
Modern humans were very dark-skinned, but they also mixed with the Neanderthals.
Hold on, back up. Mm-hmm. We were all of Homo sapiens were black. That's like scientific fact. And then what you're saying to you're not red. I mean, if you can see, I'm red-haired. So I don't know what you're talking about. Describe.
Well, basically, it just showed up all of a sudden, and it's quite a rare trait. Really.
So red hair is a recessive gene. It's a recessive gene, meaning that you can technically have two parents, a mother and a father, that do not have red hair, and they're active. They don't
funding those problems.
But if they both, this is the conundrum, if they both have their recessive gene, then it activates, and their offspring could potentially have red hair. So it's what we call a recessive gene. So it's only predicated on the fact of having sex with someone else that also, whether active or inactive, has that equal recessive gene. So meaning like if we have sex, if you and me have sex and had a baby, it would only, we can only have red hair. Obviously I have it, right? But it would only be possible if you also, in your DNA, add a inactive recessive gene for the color red hair. And that's it. Yeah. So it's crazy, right? Like that's crazy. But so it talks about like think about globalism. Think about like dispersing, intertwining. What is the United States right now? It's supposed to be a melting melting pot of.
It's more like a salad. Like a salad.
Oh my God. Please, hold on. I'm going to stop talking. Would you please carry that thought on about the United States?
I mean, it's more like a mixed salad because they have all these parts and they're uniquely themselves, but then when you put them together, you make this beautiful dish that is unique and versatile and exceedingly, how do I put this, eclectic. So, rather than a melting pot, because melting pots mean like everything goes together and then a gold, I used to do gold and silver smithing, so if you take a crucible and put the silver in the crucible full and melt it, that's like a melting pot, right? It all melts down and it's all one thing. This is more diverse, and it's beautiful that way. Would you want everything to be the same?
No.
Would you want the uniqueness? And when you have the different ingredients, you change it entirely. So
you're bringing me to tears because this is what everything you just said encompasses what I believe and what my I have two grandfathers that fought in World War II. Believed in freedom, and you know, the closest grandfather that I had and he was from Mississippi. Okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm sorry, but he would say the N-word all the time, and he would be like, my N-word, you know, I'm just gonna say the word. My nigger grandmother, she took care of me more than my biological and my actual like white mother, my biological mother. And then when he came back from the war, and I've documented, I literally have this on tape. He said he went and he did the whole thing. He was in Africa before before we invaded the European front. He was in Patton's, the General Patton's war in Northern Africa. My point being, the whole point is when I'm going back to what you're saying is like, I agree with you. Like there was this divide about racial segregation and racism, but at the end of the day, it's like who gives like we need. How can we not transcend that moment? Because for everyone that I've been an employee of Apple, the iPhone Apple, for fucking 8 years, and they did like there was not one moment in my working for them that they made me as a white man feel like I was I should be I should have animosity. I should be forgiving the slave trade and everything. But at the same time, it was like, oh yeah, like hold on, we need to know that the United States fucking white man our history is tainted with slavery, servitude, etc. But hold on, let's pause, like you're saying, and say everyone's, and we're not the future, we're the present. And let's recognize that what we do, our energies and our actions, will either reminisce the past or make a change for the future.
So a dish, right? Being served. And it can be served in all sorts of ways.
So like
changes. Right?
So like all of like we live in the same dish, right? Like
we're all part of the same.
Exactly. So like I mean, even if you're whether you're white, I'm white, obviously. I'm fucking white as fuck because of my dad. But my mother is literally like she's the reason I'm not tall. I'm only 5'9". I'm like 175 or something centimeters. I don't know what the meter is, but I'm around there, right? So like what I'm saying is my father was like almost 6'1", and that fucked me because he had me with my mother. My mother is like fucking 4'5" or something. She's tiny. She's literally like she's tiny. She's Native American, Spanish. Okay, so my point being is like we're all affected. We're all affected by the past, whether you want to know it or not. Your genes, they're affected by the past. So
it's epigenetics, and in your epigenetics, depending on your environment and your nutrition, certain genes turn on and off, and this is something that most people don't probably study, but
no one studies this. No one studies this.
Yeah, they do.
I used to work
for somebody who did.
No, I'm not saying that no one. I didn't mean no one. I'm trying to say that like in my sphere of influence, I know many like scientists and developers that are winning right now. That are winning in their capitalistic ventures. I've heard of what you're saying, but this is not normal. This is not like
it's not normal knowledge. Yeah, well, it comes from research based in. I used to work for a clinician that traveled all over the world, and was one of the best in that field. And they combined Eastern and Western medicine. They were able to help people speak again who, if they were not developing right. Sometimes it's too late, things happen, nerve damage or whatever. Like, that is not, it's exclusive for the people who can afford it. And I had the privilege of listening to many, many very important and well-educated clinicians speak about it, just because I worked with them.
Yeah.
I did business administration and accounting, IT, purchasing, whatever needed to be done, I was given the task. Took on like 5 other people's jobs.
Right.
So it's little known, but there's it might be outside of the normal scope of what is practiced. For example, during COVID, I was tired of not losing weight, going by the expectations of the modern diet. And I figured out very quickly that the ketogenic diet was the absolute best for losing weight, and it clears the mind, And but you have to do the electrolytes perfectly and monitor yourself often, or you can really mess yourself up. But it's like it's fasting without fasting, and you eat fat to satiety rather than as you're losing weight. So you just lose weight and it renews your skin and everything. Like it was used to help with epilepsy. That was how it was in children. That's how it was developed. So these little known things most people don't know about. The research there.
Right. So the research there.
The research is there.
Yeah, the research is there, and you have these pockets of people that are like you, that are affected by this, where no one, like everything you said right now, like I had no idea about. Like it doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect my recent, like my friends or family. Now hold on. I will step up. Like I do have a mother. My mother is diabetic, but she's type A or type 1 diabetic, which it's that's a whole another conversation. My point being is you are correct that you have these people that demonstratize you for your body or whatever, and then you're trying. So you like putting aside the internet, putting aside the publications, and it doesn't just need to be. Then these articles are coming out saying negative things. I don't. So
negative things. No, these are positive things.
Well, sometimes positive and negative. My point.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oftentimes, the research is skewed towards what I'm Sarah McLovin expected to discover, and so they're funded based on
what do you got for us?
specific criteria, and they're going to prove their point. And so
how can I help you today? I'd like to take out one.
So
Should we line tonight and look at whether the mass kill it?
Is because I wasn't getting any results, and I went to college and got a 4.0. I took a nutrition class, and it still didn't explain why diet wasn't working, because I was eating far less than what I should have to maintain the weight in the first place, right? Later on, I discovered more and more information as I was learning, and then I discovered, we have been taught completely wrong how the human body should eat, and everybody specifically.
And that is exactly the same verbiage in what you just told me to look at.
Real quick, bro.
It's exactly the same.
That doesn't exist inside of us. Bro, you talk without thinking, bro.
You told me to look this up. I
let me just tell Ducky what I'm saying.
Exactly what you told me to look up.
So he's on co-pilot, bro. Like that's exactly what I said. All right, so Ducky,
it's co-pilot.
So this is what I'm saying, Ducky. I'm saying that there was an investigation with Christopher Wray. I don't know if you're familiar with him, but he was so Christopher Wray is the director of the FBI. Okay. So these are all the questions in the investigation for January 6th. The FBI never came out. They were never forthcoming with any acknowledgement of the 26 or the 250 federal agents that were in the crowd. Okay. So
none of my research ever showed up 250. Where are you getting 250?
Just wait till I'm done and then I'll provide.
Just tell me how to get 250 and I'll look it up.
Yeah, just wait.
I'm right in
the middle of doing something, bro. I'm right in the middle of talking about Ducky, bro. Just wait.
I'll bet you $100. You can't show me evidence for 250.
I'll bet you 100 right now.
Show me. What do I?
Is it a bet? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Is it a bet? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay,
official document that said there were two.
Okay, no, Joe, hold on. So I'm going to clarify to that. Hold on. I'm going to clarify to that. Samoa says that in the document he told you to look up.
No, I did not say that.
It states 250.
I did not say that.
You just confirmed it.
Did you just say that?
Hold on,
You
bro.
said yeah. So
making the bet. That's why your bet suck.
Let Samoa at least clarify.
This dude Ducky asked me the question: is there an official statement or something?
I said in the document you provided that officially state 250, and you said yes.
No. Oh my gosh, this guy's a weirdo.
No.
Why don't you?
What mountain? Did you hear me say that?
I didn't hear you say that.
I made the bet. Give me a document that says 250.
All right, thank you right there. So hold on. So this is between me.
FBI logged informants.
Yeah, like so if it says federal assets, like bro, that's exactly what we're talking about. So we're not talking about agents, right? So we're remove agents. Yes, so we're talking about any type of contact or work. So this has nothing to do with the 250. The 250 is something. So this has nothing to do with the 250. The 250 is something separate. Okay, that's why I'm trying to just shut up, bro. That's why when I mentioned 250, right? I was telling you, Ducky, about the 26th of the IG report. Okay, I'm just trying to organize this for you guys. Okay, so I'm telling you, Ducky, there's this director named Christopher Ray. There's questions about there even being 26 because everybody's denying that there was any FBI presence at all. Okay, after like a year and a half, IG report, the one that I just gave Joe, came out.
No, FBI informants are not FBI presence.
Okay, all right, Joe, hold on. Okay, so the words get very confusing. Joe keeps on saying 26 informants. Right before that, hold on, but let me finish. You even stated that informants aren't agents. Yeah. Then when you were talking, you said 250 agents in the crowd.
No, never.
Informants. You're the one that's fucking everything up.
I would know agents.
Am I fucking anything up or am I going with the flow?
No, you're wrong. So when you hear me use the word federal, I'm always saying assets after it. Joe and I already agreed that the amount of agents is 0.
Yes.
Okay? We already agreed to that, Ducky.
FBI agents.
So when you hear me say federal, you're going to hear the word informant. There's other types of informants. There's a lot of people.
In the document you told Joe to read, it stated where he read there's 26 informants.
Right. That the FBI is aware of.
So then back to the point, and then we can get to the bet if you want to, right?
But where are the wait.
I'm not talking about the bet right now. I'm talking about the 26. About the order. Let's just get this out the way, and then we'll go to the bet. Okay?
Yeah.
So I said this IG report is the whistleblowing that made the FBI put out a statement to clarify why they were there. They weren't forthcoming. Right? When everybody was asking the FBI, Christopher Ray and everybody, they were like, what? 26?
They put FBI informants in all protests. Anyway, go ahead.
No, they were denied. Listen, that's why I brought up.
That's a common practice.
They denied about the 250 for you right now.
Yeah.
So remember, all I have to provide is that there's like an estimate of like 250.
You said 250. Prove 250. I'll bet on 250 is a hard number. I'm not betting on an estimate.
Bro. If I pick the high.
Asking I got 250 nuts.
Listen to what I'm saying to you, Joe. Like a year and a half before that report you just looked up came out, right? They were saying a year and a half.
Yo, what are you drinking, Samoa?
So the year and a half is after and a half.
Yo, what are you drinking, Samoa?
So the year and a half is after January 6th. We're talking about the January 6th committee, and we're talking about the investigation.
That is not my bet. It's never been my bet. I'm talking about January 6th. Let me replay. I don't give a fuck what you're saying.
So how are we supposed to agree to a bet?
You can't. I agree to a bet. You're the one who keeps extending the time and
moving it around and changing it.
Yes, I agreed.
Hey, man.
And then you deny it. You denied it.
Bro,
here's my bet. I bet you $100 on January 6th. There were not 250 FBI
agents, and you said yes. And then when I clarified the bet, you said no. So what you're talking about?
Now you're trying to expect it to
That's
be.
exactly what you said, Samoa.
Bro, just shut up. Fucking stupid, bro.
But
Why do you think I said no?
If I,
No, you haven't. Joe, you
the bet I
haven't
lost to
taken
you,
a
why
bet.
was that successful? The bet I lost to you.
You haven't taken a bet since. You were just about to lose your
No,
money.
because
with the,
that one,
hold on.
no,
You were just hold on, man. You were just about to lose your money.
Man, you are really going on Samoa's shop for a reason. That's crazy.
Motherfucker, I paid you.
Weren't you?
No, don't fucking, don't punk me, motherfucker. I paid you because our bet before. Fuck off, shut up. Our bet before was on a date, time, and an action, and I lost. And I lost, and what did I do? I paid you. Today, you are standing. No, this is not the same bet as when I lost.
I'm asking you today.
This is some bullshit right now.
But I was gonna today. You looked it up before you made the bet. After you said it wasn't illegal for a person to go into a church. Do you remember that?
Oh, and I was wrong.
You're a good dude. So let's just parse this out so we don't get confused, okay? So if we're talking about the 26 people, I'm saying that the FBI didn't come out. The FBI didn't come out with this info, or just like the Senate, but up to 250 federal assets alleged to be in crowd. The Senate investigation. You're gonna see the January 6th committee investigation.
But you're still gonna have to deal with how do we prove that? How do we prove?
Wait. Yeah. So the 26 is the IG report. What I'm talking about is it's separate. It's a different investigation.
But how do we prove which one? Like, how do we prove that there were actually 250?
No. Wait, hold on. So like, when I 250, you're talking about people that are in proximity as federal assets. They don't have to be like the 26. So like, you see in the 26, they're saying, hey, 3 of them went into the Capitol, but we didn't authorize them to do that. 9 of them did.
How do we? I'm saying if we were going to put a bet on it, and tomorrow we settle the bet, how do you prove that it was 250 when your article says up to 250?
Yeah, that's the reason we're not at the bet. I was saying if you would take this article of up to 250.
Remember the bet that I lost to you? Remember how tangible that was? It was if the house 250 doesn't mean shit.
Wait.
Unless it proves 250 assets.
No, wait, hold on. So the difference is, and I think this is good, connected directly with January 6th. The 26 are the ones that were paid directly.
But that's my bet. My bet is that
like, for example, let's say Ducky, Mountain, and Honey are like, let's say, talking apes, right?
Yeah.
All right, but they're not like mandated to be somewhere, but they happen to be there. Okay, they're just there. But let's say Day didn't authorize them to be there. I can say to you, hey, there's 3 other talking apes that were there. And that's the number I'm using with the 250. They weren't.
I know, but that's why I keep bringing up the bet that I lost to you and paid you for, because it was way more tangible, right? It was an easy one. We bet, and I can't do. I can't.
250, right?
Yes, because I can't bet on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because we had a time dynamic too. We had a time dynamic and a clear decision. If this didn't happen at this time, that I can't bet on this.
No, that's fair, but I think the problem here is that when you hear me say 250, you're assuming that I'm meaning in the same capacity as the 26.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Right. And I'm not making that claim. I'm saying that the 250 are like people that are like associated with the FBI in some capacity as an asset.
Yeah, and I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm actually not disagreeing with you. I'm saying that is very hard for me to measure and bet on. Because
that's fine.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is just a hard one for betting. Is all I'm saying. That's really all I'm saying. I'm not even calling you a liar on the 250. I'm not. I'm saying it's a little intangible.
Yeah, I mean, so like we can move that aside, but like, do you see how like the FBI in the Whitner case, how they basically broke the law, right?
Yes,
and like in the January 6th case, you're not being charitable to like where this couldn't be in the possible realm of being a thing.
Oh no, I never said that. I get where you get that from, but I agree with you. I think I'm not disagreeing with you on that. Okay, I don't think the influence.
So you think that there could be a possibility that the 26 were being whispered in their ear by somebody in the FBI?
Even if they weren't, I think it's worse than that. Even if they weren't, even if they got a directive from the FBI as informants not to do these things, they're in a mob. That shit goes out the window.
Talking about the riot, or are you guys talking about that?
Yeah. I mean, but the bad part about this is, like, the FBI is never going to be like, hey,
we started that.
We authorize these people not to go in, because that basically tells us that these people are under your guidance. So, like, I'm gonna look up what their official statement was. I'm pretty sure their statement is something like this, and I'm gonna get the actual statement, that there were no authorized, like, informants acting at January 6th under the supervision of the FBI.
It's even worse than that. It's actually, if
they just happen to be informants that just gathered organically. I'm pretty sure that's
don't do informants, because Trump literally told them to go there. On social media.
To go where?
To, like, a riot. He was the president, so, like, whatever. Like, I know, like, am I being gaslit? Like, I swear to God that happened.
I don't know, man. I don't think that happened. I mean, Trump didn't.
What's for it, though?
I mean, it's the investigation.
They banned him on social media for it.
Facebook. 2022, they think Trump engaged in a multi-part scheme to overturn the election. And this is the House and the Senate.
Yeah, he literally had to go to court for it. Like, he's the one that started the whole riot on January 6th. It was him.
And also, court filings and sentencing records showed 200 plus January 6 defendants said they came to Washington or acted because they believed Trump was calling them to do so. They did that in their court depositions. Over 200 people.
There are good tweets too.
They claim that they heard Trump talk to them and incite that violence, and they were reacting to him calling that.
But he said it on social media to go do it. And they did it. That's why he got in trouble. Because no president does that.
And then previous case law under Brandenburg in Ohio versus Ohio, speech is criminal incitement only if it is intended to produce imminent lawless action and is likely to do so. But no court has convicted Trump of incitement.
I didn't say he got convicted, but because of that whole thing, he had to go to court for criminal incitement. He got charged for it, not convicted, but he got charged for it.
He was
because of the whole thing. Pardon? No, there's a difference between being charged and convicted. He got charged for it.
He impeached Trump for incitement to insurrection.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yep. And the Senate acquitted him because of the 2/3 vote.
And something about, like, presidential, like, immunity or some crap like that.
I ask you this, was he charged for it, though?
He was.
Yes, he was charged. And charged. No, charged. Oh my God, when you're charged for something, doesn't mean you're convicted. Okay, he was charged for it, had to go to court, pay legal fees, but he wasn't found guilty. Being charged means you went to court.
Who the fuck? So he wasn't criminally charged with fucking.
He was criminally charged. In order to go to court, you have to be charged. Okay.
He wanted. So here's the situation. He was
charged for incitement.
Oh yeah, but not impeached anyways. So I don't know.
Yeah, but then he was exonerated of the charge. Okay. Then you go to the Senate, and then there's a trial.
Yes. So my whole point when I said charge.
Just hold on. If the verdict is not guilty, okay, then you're exonerated, Joe.
No,
Oh my God, my
you're
whole
just not
point
charged.
was that there was enough.
Exonerated means your initial charges are dropped. Exonerated means you were charged incorrectly.
I don't think so. No,
Yeah,
my whole point is
$10. How about that? $10.
I think you would have been pardoned or like excused or something like that.
$10, bro.
My whole point is that there was enough evidence of him inciting it for impeachment. That's my whole point. And being tried. I never said he got convicted. He literally went to court for this.
No, he didn't go to court. It's not a criminal matter. It's a legislative one.
Yeah, okay, then he got impeached for it.
An impeachment?
Because he was in a presidential seat. He was president.
Like an impeachment is an allegation.
If he wasn't the president, he would have been charged. Like normal conviction.
But you're wrong.
Are you saying that the Senate not choosing to impeach Trump after the House impeach him is exoneration?
No, so the House does the impeachment, okay? So this is like the allegation. Then the Senate does the trial.
Yes.
Where you have that's a trial setting, and then the Chief of Justice is the one who presides, right? Then all of the senators act as the jury. It's either going to be guilty or not guilty. A not guilty verdict is an exoneration.
Anyways, it's so obvious he incited violence.
When you're always wrong.
Wait, I'm not done. Okay, so let me finish before you make assumption.
I agree with that, sir.
I hope so. You're gonna lose more money.
So, anyways, there's enough evidence for it to lead to that. And one of the
what the hell? I'm not telling you to be reckless.
No, one of the main reasons he got off is because of the way he worded it. So I think one of the main things they said was he didn't it was heavily implied, but he didn't directly say it.
I love it.
It was heavily implied, but he didn't directly say it. That's how he got let off.
We're having fun, bro.
But we all know that he heavily implied it. But because you imply something doesn't mean you say it. And that's how he got let off.
No,
I think exoneration should be more, but it is true.
If people were to watch the actual trial, when you see that there were check marks that were being edited, doctored, right? You guys don't pay attention to it, so you don't really know about it. But they basically took, what Mountain said earlier, they took his speech. In his speech, he said something
I think he just said that.
Hold on. Mountain said...
Yeah, I got it. I got the quotes here. I'll tell you.
So, they can say that the reason why they came to D.C. was because of whatever, okay? But if you're looking at the route of the here, there, okay? So they're all marched together. They go to the Capitol to demonstrate, and then they got another place that they got to go so they can do their rally, okay? So this is a planned event that they had permits for. So by somebody saying Trump said, "Hey, go down to the Capitol," no, that's what that was the organized demonstration. It was a.
No, I said when he said fight, some people not to say.
She doesn't know what she's talking about. But anyways, I mean, the point I'm making is pretty clear. If you have to edit somebody's, or what Mountain said, they had to take them out of context, then that means you're doing something wrong.
No, there's just when you're the president, there's an influence that you had. What they're trying to explain. But
he only took 9 words from what you said and said you said something. You wouldn't.
I literally just said that. I literally am saying the same thing that you said.
Hold on.
I think you're missing my whole point.
Hold on.
No, I'm saying the same thing. It's the same thing you'll see with anyone with major.
You don't think the president's voice
social influence?
Jokes
what if tomorrow?
Donald Trump? Joe, you do this all the time, Joe.
All right, let's do this. What's up, Matt?
What's up, man?
You're missing. You're missing the whole.
Matt, we need some of your
You can't say
calm cognitism.
I never said that. You're just making up words out of my mouth.
You're not saying it's his fault.
Can I say something? We had great conversations.
Let me speed up, Matt. Up here. Look, this whole thing came from these guys are trying to say that basically that it was an insurrection down there originally when they were trying to overthrow and this whole thing. Now it's gotten to where we're talking about FBI assets down there and all that. But anyway, I don't think that it was an insurrection. nobody was caught with a fucking gun in the Capitol. There was a couple people that were caught with guns in their motel room in their cars, but no one was caught with a gun. And I think you need a gun to overthrow. Anyway, but that's kind of what's happening. And then we're talking about FBI assets.
Yeah, but the mountain doesn't think you can overthrow a government with sticks and chains.
The Capitol can't.
It doesn't matter your intent. Yeah. If your intent is to overthrow the government and you forgot your gun, then and you want to overthrow the government, is your actions to overthrow the government nullified by the fact you don't have a real gun?
Yeah, but like all of the things I don't want to mention. I'm not saying that he didn't. No,
I have no idea what she's saying.
I don't know if that was.
What if I go to? Here's an example that maybe.
Why would you care about? Why would you care about what's implied if something's explicitly stated? You know.
Oh my God! You should have been here earlier. I'm not saying.
It's horrible.
No, you're just trying to bash me.
Without
listening.
So what I was trying to talk about is well, I was going to ask, like, Matt, like, what do you think it would take for these guys to actually overthrow, to change the outcome of the election? How were they able to do that?
Wait, that's not the question.
You mean the rioters?
No, wait. This is the difference between attempted murder and murder, is what Mountain's saying.
No.
What is the intent? What was their intent?
It doesn't matter, dude. Like,
they would have to take someone hostage.
Intent matters. Are you saying intent doesn't matter?
Obviously, I think so. Like, if there's a couple of
hostage, they could get the press.
If there's a couple of dipshits who are delusional and thinking they can somehow do that, but you know that it's going to take courts to overturn the certification. You know, I mean, that the state's results, right? I mean, obviously, that would have to happen. Then, states failing to appoint electors, shifting the process to like.
That doesn't change the intent. That doesn't change the intent of the individual, Mountain.
The House and the Senate would have to remove enough electoral votes to flip the result. Like, that's the legal process.
That doesn't change the intent.
It doesn't matter. If a couple of dipshits are delusional and thinking that they can change the outcome,
that's like saying if a couple of dipshits tried to rape my daughter, but she's locked in a cell and they can't get to her, their intent doesn't matter.
Why do you keep
that's
going to these extremes like rape?
Because you keep completely disregarding the intent of the individual. You completely disregard the intent of the individual.
There is a line. If somebody thinks about committing a crime but never get out the house,
what do you know about their intent, though?
So, to Mountain,
they broke into the Capitol to try to overturn the vote. Even though they were never going to do it, their intent was to do that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Mountain,
his point in that they actually took initial action and they followed through to a point.
Okay.
I just want to go to Mountain's point. I agree with you that maybe it was peaceful, and there are a couple shitheads that took it literal. But you have to understand he's the president, and even if they misunderstood his words when he made that speech, also the stuff he was saying prior about it being rigged, this and etc. is influencing that. That's the issue.
There's
that speech alone,
There's FBI agents on video telling people we need to go in the Capitol. There's FBI agents.
There are no agents. We just proved that.
There's FBI assets that are on video breaking the Capitol windows. So I would say a lot of these guys are inciting. I mean, you can say what you want here, dude, but to do an insurrection, you need more than fucking. A little bit of a riot
that people are saying, especially what Daddy's saying is totally crap. Do you know when he was speaking and giving the speech, they've already breached the perimeter at the Capitol? Before he gave this quote-unquote speech that you're attributing this massive influence of presidential power, they've already breached the Capitol.
So many times. You're just trying to make me look stupid. I said his speech was really good. He said do peaceful protests, etc.
Listen to what I'm saying. They breached the Capitol before he said it.
Okay, but then when I'm talking about before the speech, when I'm talking about the speech, when it's like taking all these things about the election being rigged, it's like, you know, you have the few idiots like Mountain saying,
Already preached the Capitol already.
are you really gonna dismiss the whole saying of him saying it's rigged, this is not America, and saying stuff like that?
Saying the election was stolen.
So now it's not
only
the
for him
speech,
to
but
be
it has to
proven
be
wrong.
something else.
No, that's what like.
To protest.
No, someone to say that
Why did
today.
they show up to protest a Democratic?
The problem is that you don't know what the timeline is because you're
Why
not
did
paying
they show
attention
up?
to the actual
Why did they
investigation.
show up at the Capitol? Why did those people show up at the Capitol to protest a Democratic election?
Hey, hold on.
Why did they show up?
The same reason why everybody protests because they feel like there's like something that's unjust being done.
He said it was rigged, so they showed up.
Hold on. Oh my
It's
gosh.
never happened before.
Bro, there's literally like
a Democratic
hold
election.
on real quick, bro. There's
Why
literally
did they
like
show up at
Joe, you gotta stop, bro. Come on, man. How am I supposed to answer your first question if you just keep answering multiple questions?
Because they weren't saying it was rigged before.
You're asking the
Romney
question
wasn't
as if, like,
saying
we
it was
don't know
rigged
why
before, was he?
we have like protesters all around about ICE right now. You got kids leaving.
No, that's different though. This was a Democratic election. I'm asking you why.
Brother. If I'm trying to like draw like a clear parallel, you can't say that that's different before I get to like describing it to you. Okay, somebody's telling these kids that the ICE enforcement is unconstitutional and these people are like the Gestapo, right? So this is like political rhetoric.
Well, yeah.
We have. Never mind.
Yeah, they're detaining citizens.
All right, thank you, brother. Fuck.
Are they just fulfilling illegal immigrant checks?
Not
No, they're
because they're
not.
not
Detaining a
illegal.
bunch of people
Because
they
you
have no idea.
listen. Because
No, the
you agree
people
with
in
it.
America, they're not doing. You know,
Because you agree with it,
deported more
Joe,
people.
you're okay with it.
I don't agree with it.
Obama deported more people than Trump will ever
Because you
do.
agree with the perspective that you have with ICE, you're
And he still
okay
thinks
with
that
the
was-
demonstrations, right?
No, I'm saying that
It's just
to follow the legal
ICE in
process.
Minnesota,
of
there's
it.
something to protest, right? There's a protest on the
when you agree with it, right, Joe?
No, not when I agree with it. There's a
So
factual
why can't they
incrimination
protest?
with the 2020 election. It was a fair election, and it was a
That's your opinion.
No, it's factual, right? How many times have they investigated the votes? How many times have they come up with no wrong?
Haven't.
They have done 1,000 fucking things. And so these guys were protesting something that did not exist. Something that did not exist.
Bro, do you know how dumb that? All right, how about this?
ICE did exist. ICE infractions on the Constitution did exist.
Do you know about the
So
ballot
protesting
proceedings?
ICE is a false analogy, brother. It's a false analogy.
All right, hold on real quick, right?
Why
And
were
Joe,
those
you have to
people?
mention.
Why were those people at the Capitol?
Hey, Matt, what do you think, Matt?
Trump for months.
What do you think, Matt? Do you have any?
Yeah, Matt.
Joe, you have to also say why they're protesting ICE.
What do you think,
It's because
Matt?
of due process. It's not about the person.
Anybody else?
Just make sure you're getting people correctly, not random people.
pieces than we're accounting for.
What do you
These
mean by
people
that?
are just lying Trump supporters. That's what it is.
Well, Matt, before you clear the field, all those people that came to protest January 6th were lied to because someone told them that the election was stolen. When the election is the most democratic thing in America, and America does democratic elections better than any nation in the world, they were there to protest a fucking perfect democratic election. ICE protests are because ICE individuals are covering their faces, collecting individuals who are Americans, shooting Americans in the fucking face, and dictating other Americans dictating actions that violate Americans' constitutional freedoms. Very two different reasons.
Process.
Right. So you're comparing January 6th protests of just a bunch of people who Trump said the election was stolen.
I don't
There's
know
no
why Joe
facts.
does this, bro. Matt,
No, because you tried to equate the two. You tried to
You
equate.
won't even listen to the argument. You just repeat yourself over and over, bro.
No, I'm just giving Matt the playbill.
You're a liar, Simona. So.
All right, here, Joe.
I don't think those two things are comparable.
Let me just give you an example here. So January 6th, how many people do you think were there? Let's just say, like, as far as the original, like, people that were just a part of the rally.
No, I have nothing more to say about it. I just gave that for
Matt. How many people do you think were there, Matt, at January 6th total? Just a rough number. Or Matt?
20.
Oh my gosh, come on, bro. 20,000?
30? 45?
Yeah, who were there?
Oh,
it wasn't a big number.
Protest or
no,
6,000
at the rally. Wasn't it here? Let me look at it.
I mean, it was. I think just probably like 6 or something.
Yeah, I think 6 is a pretty safe
5
number.
or 6,000.
Bro, I think it was like 50,000 or 100,000 people, bro.
No, at the Capitol, no.
No,
50,000?
I didn't say the Capitol, bro. There was only 1,000 people, like 400 people who breached the Capitol.
Oh,
about the actual like rally.
Oh, the riot? Oh,
the rally. The rally.
The protests.
Yeah. Or the rally. Not the steel rally.
But the protest for what?
Oh. Okay, yeah.
On January 6th, there was a really, really big crowd there, okay? I'm saying only 0.0004% of the people that were a part of the larger crowd went into the Capitol, okay? What I'm saying is the amount of people that were there, and this is why it's analogous to what you said, Joe, is the majority of the people that were there just to demonstrate like their First Amendment rights to like freely assemble to make their voices heard is absolutely analogous to people who believe that ICE or the Border Patrol are doing something that's like unjust, and they're allowed to have their voices being heard. Now, we're not talking about the 1,200 people that went into the Capitol, okay?
But here's the problem. 1,200 people protesting ICE didn't go into ICE facilities.
No,
they didn't
you guys are missing
break into ICE facilities and
bro, they literally burned down the ICE facility in Portland.
No, they did not.
No, they didn't. No, the Democrats are kind of pussy. That's all they know. They tried like throwing a rock at the security camera and they kind of failed.
Joe, so there
it's
was
like
three
Republicans that tend to have guts, to be honest.
Right. Just hold on. Do you remember when they took over the courthouse?
Fucking up the trans pussy cleaning.
Do you remember when they took over like Seattle, like a part of Seattle called the like autonomous zone? Do you remember
those inflated people, the guys with the inflated costumes?
No, I'm talking about
doing. You watch too much Fox News.
Yeah, that's Fox News shit right there.
Bro, I live in Seattle, bro. They took over 9 city blocks in Seattle.
Fox News and Newsmax, right?
Well, on a side note, I'm looking for some real estate, Samoa, and I like Seattle. So let's talk about that offline after all this. Because I want to.
Oh my gosh.
I actually have an actually looking at houses in Seattle right now.
Bro,
my whole point is I feel like nobody has
today, bro, is 3,800 square foot, bro. It's a one level. It's what's an ADU or an AUD?
What's up, Dom?
I forgot what it was called, but really nice.
Auxiliary unit.
It's like an added unit or whatever.
Yeah, auxiliary unit development.
Yep, auxiliary unit development. All right, so like basically what it has 3 different laundry rooms, but it's a one level home, right? Basically like a Rambler. You get 3,200 square foot in the Rambler, 6 bedrooms, 3 bath, but it's around like $775. Like that's the market here right now.
That's not bad. That's like $214 a square foot. That's pretty good.
Yeah, but it's been on the market for, I guess, since March. It started off at $1.6 million. So.
Those are hard to sell because multi-units are hard to sell secondary to Fannie or Freddie.
Yeah, so, but yeah, I mean, to get back to the convo, I wanted to hear.
Sorry.
But yeah, like in Seattle, they took over city blocks. They closed down police stations. In Minnesota, they took over a police station. So we know that like that George Floyd shit like went crazy, over like $1.9 billion worth of damages. Okay, so let's not kind of like act as if this shit isn't really popping. So
Yeah, but they're causing this. Like, okay, so when I say why most people are not, you're right. There's nothing wrong with mass deportation, especially after COVID-19 with mass immigration. Like, all Western countries are feeling the burn. Okay, the issue is it's not being done with legal due progress. Like Obama's term, who deported more people, by the way. So it's just not being done well, and so it's like inciting fear, which is causing distrust in the government. That's the issue, to be honest.
That is the issue. Even though it might be legally right, militarizing and terrorizing is.
They're actually spending more money.
Obama did at the border, which is where it should be done.
No, but even when he was detained, he went after people with criminal records and did legal process and just removed them. They're trying to do fast track legal process by doing the street thing.
Under Trump, less than 14% of the immigrants that have been forcibly deported have criminal records.
Did you know that?
And American citizens have been deported incorrectly.
I want to bring up the deaths of Obama. I think out of his 8-year term, he had 2 bad deaths out of his 8-year term. And the other 50, and he deported way more than Trump. You can search this up. And out of 56 were in detention camps, and it was due to medical reasons.
If it was
yourself.
Because I don't mind Trump.
She doesn't even vet anything she's saying, bro. That is the most.
You don't listen. You just take me because I'm a girl talking. You sexist motherfucker. You hate women.
Let me just point this one thing out. She said Barack Obama deported more than Donald Trump, way more.
Yeah, he did.
All right, so the problem is that we're not talking about the same type of deportation. If you look at the actual...
Yeah, that's why I said the issue is legal. Maybe you don't listen. You don't listen.
Just relax. So right now, we don't count when you turn somebody down at the border, we don't count that as a deportation, okay? So if you look at where he deported people from the point of entry, we don't count that anymore because they changed the actual way of counting
oh,
what
wow.
he is. The ones that he's deporting are the ones that are embedded in the interior.
No, when I said the deport one, we're talking about people who are already in the country that he.
No, you're wrong. That's what I'm talking about.
Let me ask you, would you do it the same way? Because if it were me,
yes, absolutely.
I would not, man. I would dress like FBI agents. I would dress. If I have a tag, I have an individual who is internally here illegally, and I'm going to have to go arrest them and deport them. I'm not going to cover my face. I'm not going to show up in full flak with an assault rifle. I'm going to show up in a suit with that warrant with my friends. I think that's kind of the problem.
They want to become the next South Africa.
This has been a common problem in America in the last 10 years.
I don't think
the militarization of the police.
No, but I think the problem here is that you're not actually drawing a distinction between what law enforcement officers are to present themselves as, and then what federal agents.
They're not supposed to cover their face, right?
No, you're wrong.
No, law enforcement's not supposed to
cover their face. I don't think the face is the issue.
So
law enforcement, local law enforcement cannot cover.
No,
I was asking you, Joe, if you could draw a distinction between law enforcement officers and federal agents.
Yes, there is a distinction.
All right, thank you. So in the federal agents category, they are allowed to dress in clothing that is not with signia. They're allowed to lie to you. They're allowed to do a lot of things.
I know.
Because they're governed by the supremacy clause, right? So they're given immunity in certain aspects.
But what I'm asking you is, would you do it the same way?
Absolutely.
Because I would not.
Do you think they have to have a warrant?
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
all I'm saying.
It's a country that has
this is not a big argument. This is more of a thought. If I got contracted with ICE to deliver these warrants on illegals living internally, I would rather show up as a.
Hey, Don's absolutely right. If you read the chat, my bad, go.
Oh no. different tactic because the tactic that they're choosing is so militarized. But
And lack of training too. They only get too much
it's
training.
effective, but I would show up in a suit with my. I would have a weapon on me, but I would show up in a suit and I would just clearly state, and I wouldn't try to do any traffic shit. I would go to the residence. We have a warrant. You are here illegally. You have to be displaced, and be patient and get them displaced. I don't understand why they're full flack and they are covering their faces. I think that adds to the terrorism, and I think it makes the entire country uncomfortable. I don't think that's necessary.
If they show up in suits, then people are gonna be like, they're gonna, especially women and children, they're gonna assume it's human traffickers. So no.
No. You have the authority.
Don't you have in suits to me?
It doesn't
matter. It says, we need to check your ID.
It doesn't matter if you have the authority for the government to displace an illegal immigrant. It really doesn't matter.
How would I know if he's just wearing a suit and not like an actual legal costume? He could traffic me, especially with the SB going on. Really, you don't think people are scared of being kidnapped and sold as sex slaves? Unbelievable.
No, I do agree with you, but I think it's more scary if it looks like. This is so funny.
I understand that they shouldn't be
claim this about the cartel. The cartel just shows up with balaclavas and a bunch of military gear and steals you. Now what's happening in America? No one knows if these people are federal. They don't know that they're wearing police and they are not police. They are wearing police and they are not police. They are covering their faces.
Joe, you got a lot of other people.
They're being dogs. No, they're allowed to cover their faces. There's nothing wrong with them covering their faces because they can get dogs.
No,
especially with the
political.
No, think about the political stigma around it. Like
in my county, it is.
Well, maybe in certain places, but it's really not. So you
have to be identifiable.
Okay, I think if you want mine.
Because I was just go ahead, Daddy.
Oh yeah, so I think you can disagree with me all you want. I think the better way to do it is like more legal process and more like research, which would probably take more time, which is good, and be more accurate. And because you can't expect everyone just to be like walking with their ID. Some people are just going to the grocery store and they just are buying chips or some shit. Or at work, you can't just go to like immigrants working at jobs and then just like ID. Shouldn't you just ask the government, like their company, which ones are undocumented and like?
No, the federal government.
When they ask them,
the federal government.
When they ask them, they yell at them.
They have no badges.
Well,
they ask them and they yell at them.
They have no badges.
Well,
they ask them and they just yell at them.
Right.
And that's even scary.
Yeah,
He's literally trying to read you guys the freaking policy.
Yeah, Dottie and Joe, listen, man, you guys are interrupting the fuck out of people, and you need to share the stage a little bit, man. Come on now. We're trying to have a conversation, right? Let's talk about it. For real. It says here, legal constraints, obviously, first of all, yes, federal agents, including those from ICE, can sometimes cover their faces while performing certain operations. There are limits, but agents may wear masks, balaclavas, and other face coverings during high-risk raids or sensitive operations to protect their identity from targets or criminal organizations. This is especially common in fugitive apprehensions, gang enforcement, or anti-smuggling operations. So it says, while agents can wear masks for safety, they're still bound by the law. For example, if executing a warrant, they must identify themselves as federal agents when required, even if their face is covered. So, I'm going to want that guy to show a badge, identify that, but
where does it say badge?
Well, I think
what you just read said so. If I pull you over in a Honda Pilot and I come out geared up with a balaclava on and I say I'm a federal agent, are you just going to believe me?
Well, they're probably going to need to show a badge, I'm sure, right?
Where is that? Look that up. Where is the badge part?
I have a question.
Can you just read what you just read, like the last 3 sentences, please?
I will tell you what he said. In the last 3 sentences, he calls himself a federal agent.
While agents can wear a mask for safety, they are still bound by the law. For example, if executing a warrant, they must identify themselves as federal officers when required, even if their face is covered.
Okay.
So what? He just says he's a federal agent? How do you know he's a federal agent?
It says identify.
It says,
like, how do you identify?
It says here, yes, generally federal agents are required to show a badge or some form of official identification.
There you go.
There we go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
When it comes to instead of doing random traffic stuff, you know, like when they're doing like police stops to check if you're like drinking and driving, couldn't they just do that with ICE agents? Because it feels like what people are saying is that brown people are being discriminated against, and they're the only ones being checked. But if they did like routine where they're just checking everyone passing by, and they run through their like the scans for the system, just random stops, maybe this wouldn't be a big problem if you're really trying to catch people. Just saying. They're just randomly walking up to people. It's just a police stop where everyone's being checked. Nobody would be just scared. Please.
What's up, Brian? What's up, Don? What do you guys think?
Matt, help us.
I have so much to say, and it's so much that I had to type it as you guys were. The basic facts, right, in these rooms, and we are having trouble getting past those basic facts in order to get to the real issues, right? If people would just educate themselves on and not just read headlines, right, then we can get to the crux of the argument. But we're always stuck. It's like we're stuck on stupid, right? So, and I'm not saying anyone in here is stupid. I'm not saying that. I'm saying this is what I find interesting about Clubhouse, right? And, you know, especially when you come from a family of immigrants, right? As far back as I can remember, and I'm 52. We have always known that we have to keep our paperwork in order. Always, right? We can't let our paperwork lapse. We have to keep it current and up to date, and we stay away from law enforcement. I mean, my family and our friends, right? We don't want any trouble, right? Because like, my family doesn't want to get deported. It's not until recently that we're finding that this hasn't been checked up on. It hasn't been enforced, right? And maybe this is old school way of thinking, right? I don't know when it went wrong, but it's like we've been lazy or lackadaisical, right, in this. And it's like people let their papers lapse and all that. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. My husband's, he's a green card holder, right? He's a resident alien. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. My God, if we're not here anymore, we lose our house, our cars, everything, right? So I'm just saying we have to think more on, we have to stand behind the right thing to do at some point, right? Because
the right thing to do is mandatory citizenship.
No, I kind of get what she's saying, that she's like old school immigrant. You know, they actually like, how do I explain this? When I came, got my citizen, like, even before I was like even knew what it was or whatever. But like, yeah, my parents, who probably are like around her age or a little bit old, probably like 10 years older. Yeah, they always have their papers. Like, the only time I got pulled over, the
issue was, I drove without my license, but I was on the insurance and everything, so they just gave me a ticket, so it wasn't a big deal. But like these new immigrants I met that are like my age, like in university and stuff, that they actually don't really do their paperwork. Like they're kind of like neglectful for some odd reason. So
deported by ICE recently have full-time jobs, are supporting families, are holding real estate, and because of their legal or methamphetamine assholes that are not doing shit for this country. And it's all designed to be like that. White is right, and citizenship is in America is super special. I think it's such a fucking joke. It is such a joke. My father-in-law is Iranian. He knows more about the Constitution than me because he just, after 20 years, he finally got accepted. Finally went through the pathway to citizenship and had to take a citizenship test. He knows more income to the United States for 30 years. At the same time, you got bumping Alabama more tax.
They are Americans, buddy. You're talking about illegals, though.
Nah, dude, give me a foreigner who performs better.
So if a foreigner has a misdemeanor, like a driving ticket, mounted under your rules, deport them. That's crazy.
Listen, I mean, Brian, what do y'all think? I mean, Brian, that's what do you guys think?
I think that the Mason-Dixon line, south of the Mason-Dixon line is worthless. It might as well be a bunch of imports. It is a tank on the entire American economy. They are not providing anything into the American economy. Their education system is horrible. They are also hiring a bunch of illegal immigrants, day laborers. And your president wants to focus on people who have been here and been established and paying taxes as immigrants.
They're illegal
for years.
So listen, so you're suggesting that anybody who's not contributing, so like elderly or I'm not trying to straw man you here, but like are you by that logic though? It seems like you're okay with the elderly or the disabled to be not citizens.
No, I'm not.
Wait, I have a question. Since I'm not American, how is it that you can stay in your country, hold properties, own other things, and be illegal?
How is that possible? What a wonderful question. How can you be an illegal immigrant with real estate and a family who's paying into the elementary schools for their kids, who's paying into the local taxes for their county, who's holding real estate, being illegal?
I mean it. It was anonymous.
I think I kind of know.
I agree completely.
I'm sorry, can I ask you a question? Because I already heard. No, I think that I said on the American.
Wait, I think I have an answer to your question, but I think it's like. Wait, she wanted to answer. I'll be like,
Dottie, please. Bright has waited to speak here, and she asked the question. I think it's fair to be able to answer, right? I mean, come on, you've been talking a while, right? Come on, man.
But mine could be really quick.
Dottie, come on, let Bright just hold that in, hold that.
She answered the question.
I'm trying to answer it. I'm an American. You're Canadian.
I have family members in Canada, actually. I mean, in America, actually.
So I'm going to answer it here. So, obviously, U.S. property law is separate from immigration law. So, like, we don't have a federal law that says that you must be a U.S. citizen to legally buy land or real estate in America. So, like, non-citizens can easily buy property in America. That's simply that. I mean,
they can't easily do it.
You don't have property law.
No, you don't know. They have to get an ITIN number, right?
U.S. property law, though, is separate from immigration law.
Right. To answer your point, Brett, I think a lot of times, even though they own all this stuff, we'll say it's like a work permit or something that they didn't renew, so that would just like classify them as illegal, and that's what like stuff. And then even if they renew it because even if they renew it because.
Just to understand what you're saying. So you're saying that they used to be legal, right? Mm-hmm. But apparently they forgot to renew the process.
Well, there's
renewed, and that's why they're illegal now.
No. There's that aspect depending on their work permit, how America does it, and then there's also the aspect that even when you renew it, because the system is so backlogged, so you would think that the government should spend more money on hiring more court people and stuff to make shit faster. There's also a big wait time, so sometimes it's just a long wait time, and they're still classified under that, but it's actually them just waiting for their wait time for it to get renewed.
Well, there's another problem, is that it is legal and acceptable to buy property in the United States if you're not a citizen. And you can sell that on the secondary market. You can get a mortgage. You can get an ITIN number. You can actually qualify for real estate.
Are we allowed to speak in this room, or we should
Go ahead, miss.
I'm not gonna wait for tomorrow.
No, go ahead. What do you got to say? What's up?
I just hear you, and I just want to, because I misunderstood maybe. Joe saying where is your parents coming from? I didn't get that. That's the only question I have.
What do you restate that? Where
are my parents from?
Joe, when you were talking, I didn't get it.
No, I work at a bank that does IT.
No, where are your parents coming from?
Oh, I think you're talking about your father-in-law being Iranian.
Oh yeah. He is Iranian. My father.
Okay, that was my.
And my mother-in-law is Salvadorian. My wife's Puerto Rican.
And I heard Iran, and I was like, is that Iran? What I'm hearing?
It is Iran. Yeah, it is Iran.
Yeah, because I'm Persian, but anyways, I just respectfully wanted to just ask that to repeat it because I just want to. Yeah.
He's 67. He's been here since he was 29, and he got his citizenship 20 loan originator in mortgage loans. So he, as a non-citizen, he has given the federal government over $100,000 while he was on his pathway to citizenship, which took him 20 fucking years to finish. That is the problem.
I have a question. I'm not trying to be on mountainside or anything, right? But hearing your father-in-law story. Well, okay, yeah, but hearing your father-in-law story,
right.
Other lady that spoke, I guess she left, but whatever. No, there's a lady before you. Her picture was golden. I guess she left. Okay, then my father's story, how I got my stuff so easy. There was a time where immigration was more stricter on who qualified, and because the requirements were more stricter, then the pathway to citizenship was more stricter.
Yeah.
So do you think because the pathway to immigration is more easier, that's why it's more stricter, but you make the pathway to immigration more stricter, then the pathway to citizenship will be more easier, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's really easy to solve. You can't get if you are withholding citizenship from an individual, then you cannot make money on their income. If the government would decide this tomorrow, I can't make money, an Iranian immigrant who is not a citizen, I can't make tax income. I cannot tax them for their income in the United States until they're a citizen. You would change the entire situation. It would be immediately better.
No, that's not what I'm asking. So I'm going
but
to
that's what we should do.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I mean,
because what we do now is we tax.
But my whole point is when you look at early 2000s into the 90s, when they're accepting immigrants, the requirements for them to be accepted into whatever country they wanted to go to had higher standards. So when they got into the country, the pathway to being a citizen in said country they're in was an easier route than what we're seeing now. Because nowadays, it's easier to immigrate. And then since it's easier to immigrate, the pathway to citizenship is harder. So would you argue that maybe it's better to make the requirements to come into the country harder and then the pathway to citizenship easier compared to vice versa, so we can get best results?
Well, Do you know what the EB1 visa is, or the EB2 visa, or the EB4 visa is?
No, I just know what the HB1 visa is.
Yeah, so if you have $500,000, or you have $750,000, or you have $1 million, you can just pay for your citizenship. You can just pay for it. Fast track to being an American citizen.
Even right now.
That tells you everything you need to know about.
What did you say, Max?
Even now, right now. Is it possible right now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, but you can do that in most countries. Except
You can do that in most countries, but with America's problem is America says you can be here illegally, or you can be here as a non-citizen, and we'll give you a work permit or a green card. And I can tell
Yeah, a lot of them are coming in as refugees and like saying
those
they're
people
gay.
those individuals who are here paying into, if you are here illegally and not paying to your country because you have not gotten an IT number, you have not registered even to work here legally, you should be deported. It is an easy one.
That's illegal worldwide. Like that's like
No, it happens all the time in America.
Yeah, they're crossing the border and working under the table jobs, right?
It's not under the table.
So my question to you is
that. What is wrong with you guys? You have to see it from a different perspective. This guy.
No. Usually when you cross, listen. No, I was talking first and you interrupted me, and I'll be really quick.
I didn't interrupt you.
I'll be really quick. Right, I'm sorry.
No, I will be really quick.
No, I would really be quick.
Manners for one time.
I was literally talking.
So what I'm
There we go. Come on, Bright. Come on, Bright.
If we see
really talking.
This people coming into your country, they do not hold anything. They're illegal. Of course, they're pumping that money back into their families from where they come from, and why shouldn't they?
No, I was talking about working under the table, but to the point is that like most people that come like that cross the border without no documentation, whatever. But most people that do that, they file for like refugee status, and refugee status or asylum seeking permit. So,
Somebody getting a phone call? I'm in a proper room there, BB.
It's a really complex problem.
This has been so proper.
Exactly.
But Matt, go, Matt!
There are so many threads that we can touch on.
I've never seen y'all, like this is the first time I'm coming to this room, but you're in rush. Yeah, like it feels like you're fighting each other. It feels like, it's such a negative energy. Like I can't hear nobody because at the same time y'all are just talking to each other. I swear this is the first time I'm coming to your room and you're so stressed to like even ask a question or anybody to let anybody to speak. Like I swear this is so like it makes me stressed. Like God, let one by one speak.
You're right. Let's slow it down.
I love your accent, Miss.
We do have one transgressor.
It's listen, it's not easy, but honestly, we have a lot of diversity in this club, and it's pretty cool. So, if you want to turn in your pink ticket and join the club, I mean, it's pretty cool. We have different conversations.
I'm gonna do that. I probably would, but like the same time, it's like sometimes it happens. People don't have anything to say, but then when it gets hard, like I'm gonna say it like that, and people are like, I want to say something. The other one's like, it's like so messed up. It's like you can't even hear them. I got headache right now. Like I can't even hear y'all. Like I try to like focus on one, but it's like, come on, man, it's not that serious. Let everybody just speak. Like go one by one. I don't know what could be, but like sometimes it happens. We could be in the same room right now and nobody speaks, and we are like, please speak. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that serious, please. Like, let everyone to speak. Like, just go watch it.
Enter a clubhouse. It's not easy.
Great America.
No,
It's like a dinner party.
Yeah,
it's like a dinner party.
Yo, shut the fuck up. You had.
Did you? I climbed that mountain. Did you guys see that guy? Crazy dude climbed that skyscraper. By the way.
Yeah, that's
free
great.
solo.
Alex,
Joe, I want to address the point you made earlier.
Whatever, dude.
So,
that's so pussy. It's so
for the
easy.
deportation aspect,
I could do it.
the covering faces. There's a good reason for it. That being the main perpetrators of this illegal immigration are violent people, and if they can find out whose job it is for keeping them out, then they would easily target these people.
Amazing.
You know what I mean?
Amazing.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. So it becomes really complex, and like, what is the best strategy for handling people that may target you back?
I'll tell you an immediate improvement. Even if you're covering your faces, an immediate improvement is not having the badge of police, is not having different gear. If you are dealing with a government-sponsored immigration enforcement entity, even if they're covering their face, they should have uniform gear, uniform insignia, and uniform badges, and they do not. Because they hired too many people too fast.
Get the fuck out of here, dude! All you radical domestic terrorists.
No, I'm just saying, if it was me,
out of here. You're
brother,
dumb.
I'm just saying, if it's me, and if it's me and a bunch of guys.
Okay.
Well, listen to me. If it's me and a bunch of just random guys with airsoft gear jump out of a car and claim their Department of Homeland Security, why would I believe them instead of trying to defend
You ain't
myself?
get me in there, bro. I'm gonna fucking lock you up, and you ain't gonna know who I am.
Brother, I don't think you're listening. If I'm dressed like that, how would you tell the difference? What if I just want to rob you? So I dress like DHS and I wear some non-insignia. And I wear some non-insignia.
If you have a federal warrant out for your arrest and you're being picked up,
how many times have they showed federal warrants?
You have nothing to do with me. You have nothing to do with me, dude. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I think you're missing the
Mountain,
point.
what are we doing, Mountain?
I don't know. We're just talking about shit, Wallace. I mean, you want to come and hang out and talk about it, buddy?
No, but there's situations that have nothing to do with Americanism. Like, it has nothing to do.
What's Americanism?
Yeah, to your point earlier with people coming in the country and then earning the nation's currency and then removing it out of this circulation. That's essentially the heart of where printing money came from.
ID, you fucking bobber, you fucking.
Oh my god.
No, but that's the problem, though.
Well, that's not the problem. Hey, man, let me think. Right? So you're not illegal. You're not illegal. You're not a legal citizen, but you have the ability.
This guy is not going to let you speak.
That's all right. We'll just. Yeah, let's do that.
I've known issues today with this room.
No, but we have a huge portfolio of I-10 loans. What I-10 loans means you're not a citizen, but you have legal pay their mortgage because they are so invested in working here and maintaining their status. They can be citizens. That it is the best repayment portfolio we have. Those are the exact same individuals that are being deported. I think that's crazy.
So, Matt, going back to your answer, I was talking on an individual level. So, if I was residing in a state or in a country where I do not hold a legal status, how stupid or irresponsible would that be if I don't have a plan A or plan B? Right? So, obviously, I'm going to invest into my home. Obviously, I'm going to build up businesses. Obviously, I'm going to buy real estate, right? So, when it's time to go, I can sustain myself and mine.
I got you. I wasn't faulting it, just imagining what kind of repercussions there would be.
Yeah.
It would be something that you would only feel the impact of later. I think one good way to illustrate it is if we can imagine a nation of let's just say 10 people, and then they come up with the currency and they each get one coin, and then they exchange that coin amongst each other. And then a foreigner comes in, and they become the 11th, and then they take one coin and leave. now everyone else is only left with 9 coins between the 10 of them. It's like, how do you address that? And then amplify that, like, on steroids, times 1,000, and then that's the U.S.
That's pretty dramatic, Matt.
It's way worse than that. I'm not even in America, but that's what we know. That's what we hear.
And then again, there, Matt, can you repeat that? What did you say? I had to come back in because I couldn't hear it.
I was describing the impact of people immigrating, earning a nation's currency, and then taking it back home.
Yeah, will you say that again in a nutshell, Kevin?
Yeah, imagine there's 10 people and they come up with a currency where they each get 1 coin and they trade that amongst themselves. And then a new person comes in and they become an 11th, and then they take a coin and leave. So now there's only 9 coin left between the original 10. But then amplify that 1,000 times. That's the U.S.
Yeah.
Like, not just 10 people, but like hundreds of people coming in and taking the coin and leaving. Thousands of people.
I really don't see any benefits to it. I mean, and if you count, and I'm not, if people are getting wealthy through illegal, cheap labor, then it's not legitimate. It's not a legitimate way.
I have a question for you. Okay, go ahead. Right.
Go ahead.
No, miss, it's okay. Go on.
All right. I want to ask you this question. Like, do you think like the wealthy people in America are dealing with the same thing? Like, is it different? Where is the difference?
Do I think what now?
She reversed it.
What is the difference between people that they come to America and they do the same thing that they did already? People that they lived before. And, I mean, American people, let's say, that they are wealthy. What is the difference?
There is none. That's why I said maybe Matt is being a little bit too dramatic, because we heard there's a balance, right? You even have those who are illegal, but they do add those coins you were talking about into your system. And now when they're sent back, ain't nothing happening to them, or how they can recover from that loss. And I mean, if we look into your system, if we look into your history, I don't think that you guys should be the one back.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you say
It adds a layer of complexity that makes us have these conversations of figuring out what is fair,
There is no fair, Matt. There is no fair.
I just don't see.
That's seriously.
I think there's a bunch of. I think there's a bunch of tax burdens that they cause. Yeah, they say that it lowers, agricultural costs, but I don't know if that's true. I think that the bad outweighs the good with illegal immigration. It puts it stresses our system. I'll admit that no one goes hungry in our country because of illegal immigration, but either way, let me finish, please. Either way, it's hurting our country, and it's also hurting those people. Like, when you're an illegal immigrant, you don't have any legal protections from an employee. You don't have any legal protections from a landlord. The potential to be victimized and taken advantage of it's not only possible, it's likely going to happen. They're going to take advantage. They're going to underpay you, and you could be fired anytime. They're going to they could charge you more under squalid conditions for your landlord and kick you out anytime. I've heard of these things happening. And at any time, you're risking getting deported because you got a traffic ticket, and then your family loses everything. It's just, there's so many cons to it, not to mention them going across the desert to get here and possibly dying, being taken advantage of by the cartel. I don't care what he says. The only people that it benefits is a few rich people and that want their houses or their buildings built cheaper. They compete with legitimate businesses and just want to fuck the system around. There's a lot more cons than or bad than good. We say fuck that shit, man. In my opinion.
I'm not going
That's
to
what I
disagree
say.
with
I mean,
you,
that's
but
my opinion.
I'm not going to disagree with you. Even to get into the country circumstances, don't you see the desperation? Do you know that these people, are taking all that into account just to build a better perspective for themselves and their families? So they're willing to undergo all those things you were just talking about to get some coins, which you can't understand because you come from a privileged position. My English is leaving me.
If you had a boat and it only can hold so many people, are you going to let those people that are drowning get inside of the boat and sink the whole fucking thing so everybody dies? I mean, I know that might not be the fairest comparison, but it's true. I mean, it's hurting everybody. I mean, we are not.
It sounds so realistic, but it's not humanly.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter what's human or not. Every country, including Persia, including Iran, enforces their immigration policy. You cannot expect America to not do the same. If we don't have a border, if we don't have laws, then what the fuck do we have? So you expect American taxpayers to just bear the burden to take every fucking person in the world that has got a plight, that is in need? We can't sustain that. I don't know if people know this, but America, not everything, ma'am, not everything.
You're the one who wants to survive on that one.
Ma'am.
If you understand my English, that's how you are. That's what you are. That's what you care about. It's only about you. It's only about you.
Because we have to ultimately survive.
Because we're not in the position we are. Right?
Yeah, well, you're not in the position. So you
could be. You could be one of us.
Yes, we could, but we're not going to be able. We're not going to allow that.
If you were in my own position,
you know, honestly, ma'am, you know why? We know why you're in your position because you let your not you personally.
I live in Germany. I don't give a shit.
Would you leave if everything's so good in Iran? Not saying you said that, but why would you leave your country? Why would you leave your country?
Yeah, so I
left Iran because the mullahs. Let me finish here. Don't interrupt me, please. Come on now. If we're gonna have a conversation, let's talk about it. It's all right. Just let me get this out here, then you can go. So, the mullahs. The reason why your family likely left Iran is because the Iranian hardliners made that so shit. In 1979, the Shah of Iran capitulated his throne. He abdicated his throne and let the Islamic hardliners take over your country. And so slowly but surely,
we were not even alive. I don't want to cut you off, but we were not even alive.
Okay, well, but why would your family leave? Why would your family leave to Germany? Because it was a better opportunity, right?
No. Just because they wanted to.
No, just because they wanted to, right? Sure. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, okay. Let me finish here. Let me finish. We're not going to do this. You're not going to interrupt us on the stage. Otherwise, we're going to move you down for a bit. Come on.
No, you could go ahead.
No, we're not. We can just talk, right? Then you can yell.
You get me angry because you. Okay.
Doesn't matter, man. I'm sorry, but it's something. Just let me go. So, the mullahs make your country shit, and you move to Germany. You flee your country because you lost your country. We are going to preserve our country. We're not going to lose it. And unfortunately, Germany is losing their country too because they're letting, and Europe in general, because they're letting a bunch of immigrants invade their country. I'm sorry. We don't want that.
Did you choose it?
So we're going to preserve our country if we can help.
Because you guys are having a heated conversation. I live in Germany. And let me tell you, in Germany, right, we have the same issue right now going on in regards of the immigrants. So, first of all, immigrants were invited into this country in order to build it. Secondly, they did. Why are you laughing? It's not laughing matter right now. We are so serious. they did a test, right? Because obviously because of what is going on, it's kind of a protest, and they checked in every company of where they actually skilled workers who do contribute into this country, and they saw that if you were to remove all the immigrants, you only have like 3-4 Germans left. So what does that mean? The economy will collapse.
Exactly.
They are dependent on the skilled workers. They're dependent on the workers that are immigrants.
Well, maybe so. I mean, honestly.
But did you try Mountain? I haven't.
All I'm saying is, this country is amazing. This country is amazing. I know that, right? But we have to preserve it. We have to keep it to be amazing. So we have to have laws. We have to have rules. We have to have borders, and we have to have legal immigration. You understand that? Because our system is stressed as fuck. Not every American is doing so good. Okay, I mean, things are so we're not going to stress our system out more by letting a bunch of illegal immigrants pour into our system, into our country, just so that the Democrats can get a bunch of fucking votes. That's what this was about. This is literally what this is all about. Yeah, I know, but we do. We have 30,000. We have 30 million. Legal Latinos here. We don't worry about that shit. Okay, like we've got enough diversity here.
From 2 years ago, 3 years ago, suddenly they became the immigrants. Other than that, they were, they had the culture. They added their culture to your country, and you still eat the tacos, right? You still eat their food. You still have. Come on, man. Let's be real. We are human.
Oh my God.
Just make my point.
That's all I'm saying. I don't want to argue or fight anything. All I care, all is matter is children and us human beings. That's all I care. When you example, if my English is bad, I'm so sorry. That's fine. If you can speak German, I'm gonna give you a medal. If you can speak Persian, I'm gonna give it. Cause you. I'm not saying rude. You already said you're not rude. This is why I like you. Yeah? Let's be real. Like, I swear, no disrespect. No, I'm trying not to be aggressive. I swear. But I'm just so excited. It's not me being angry. Okay, I am a little bit. But I'm trying to, to calm down and not be like this. I don't want to speak like this. I swear. We love y'all. Man, all I'm saying is we are human beings, man. Like, all I fucking care.
Yeah, go ahead, honey.
Did you know that this last week, the American aircraft carriers that are over there in the ocean by the Middle East, they spotted a submarine right directly underneath them, and they didn't recognize the echoes. It turned out it was a Russian submarine. So we've got Russia and China over there waiting on more to pop off.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, if you're on board U.S. fleets for decades, the Russians have made a habit of friendly U.S. fleets and getting inside of the defense board.
Yeah. That doesn't surprise me, man. And some of them diesel electric submarines are small and stealthy, I guess, Well, they can not stealthy, they're kind of loud, but they can get in a really shallow haze is what it is.
It was a certain kind of submarine that has a nuclear launcher or something on it, what they said. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I think...
It's like playing a game where you're like, I was like to get, let's say, like a Squid Game or whatever, and then or Hunger Games or whatever the movies or skate that is going on. It's like, whatever, any game that you can name it, just name it. But then just you say, okay, that's my room, that's where I am, I'm lucky to be here, I don't want anybody else. Have you not watched any movie, any series that you watched? They're showing us, please, when are we gonna be awake? When people gonna understand that if it's not happening to you, and it's happening to me or anybody else,
it's gonna happen to you.
Most definitely, it's going to happen on American land, on American soil, because America deserves everything it fucking gets.
Wait, what's gonna happen on American soil and why?
I'm not really tracking exactly what she's saying, Marshall.
And why? Because you don't know Epstein files. You don't know what's going on in the world because you are not awake yet.
Okay,
I don't know if I trust exactly every Epstein file.
We know about the Epstein files.
the thing that won the election for the Democratic Party in the United States down to the county level was not Epstein, it was affordability. It was the fact they can't put food on their tables and they're worried about where their next meal is coming from. So that's a top 1 or 2 concern. The Epstein files are top 4 or 5 concern. And it's a luxury. It's a luxury belief for those who do not have to worry about putting food on their table.
I think Marshall's right, man. I mean, honestly,
it seems like the food. It seems like the food on the elite's table is actually children. You know, they're cannibals.
That's not my point.
That's what I'm saying.
When you look at whether the Democratic Party has won elections down to the county level, which they haven't done since
We're not talking about elections and Democrats. We were just talking in general about the shit going on in the world.
Well, if we're
talking, we weren't on politics. We weren't on politics at all.
This is exactly what I'm
talking about. You were kind of mishmashing about stuff, though.
This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, I mean, there's kind of some current events, but I mean, I think Marshall is kind of right. Like, I think that a lot of people like to talk about it, and it's interesting and stuff.
But is it just interesting?
Just would you, hey, miss, please. I don't want to kick it down, girl, because we're trying to have a conversation. Come on, man. But I think that at the end of the day, I've talked to a lot of people too that they just don't give a shit. They care about their food being cheaper, and their gas being cheaper and stuff. The Epstein thing is fun though, but then there's a lot of people who are like, well, what the fuck is this? I mean, devil, resurrections and evil babies and shit.
You say that?
I don't know. I mean,
newsflash: the food's not going to get any cheaper. It's just going to keep getting more and more and more expensive. That we're begging for a change.
People are really worried about that shit. I think people are more worried about.
Honey, thank you.
Yes, miss. I know what's up. I know what's going on. And then talking about local politics, that's the least of my worries.
That's not why it's important. It's important because the biggest gains for the opposite party that opposes the current administration was on affordability. Epstein, as Mountain said,
Americans right now, so they can pay their house payments, so they can pay their electric bill. They're eating fucking ramen noodles.
Wanted election hate.
Yeah, it's true. I don't mean to be like that, man.
Wanted election hate.
Yeah, it's true. I don't mean to be like that, man, but she's gotta let people talk.
Marshall, I literally feel like the American dream has been fleshed out to flip. And I pray that we can come back, but I don't see it possible. I don't see it.
I am more hopeful than less hopeful.
Yeah, I understand, but I just feel like it's all a big pipe dream at this point. It's going to keep. If you believe in the Bible, then you know it's going to continue to become exceedingly more and more wicked and more awful than good. And this is what we've seen happen over the last 5 years, 10 years.
It's tough being a Christian, man, because I want to be. Like Marshall said, I mean, hopeful for my country, but then ultimately, I mean, when you're a Christian, I mean, it's not looking good, for the end, but that could be years, though. I mean, America might not be done. That could be, there's still lots of prophecies that are yet to be fulfilled, and so that could be, 300, 500 years from now. We don't know. I mean, so I'm optimistic for the country, like Marshall said, but also I'm realistic about that we're facing a lot of uncertainty and things don't seem to be getting better right away, but fuel prices are going down and I think what's up?
Listen, you understand the way AI is advancing exponentially as well, and it's come to the point now where we're not able to discern the truth from the lie. And if if we're believing a lie because we're not able to discern it for ourselves, something's got to give. Somebody's got to return. Because because it's not intended for us to live our lives like this. I hope that made sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think that you're probably right in a lot of ways. I just, I almost refuse to believe it because it's surreal what's happening. I mean, I think that we still got life to live and stuff. I mean, I hope it's not the end time. But it's just, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's just. So I don't know, but I refuse to believe that this is America's end right now. I think that there's potential for better days, and that we can really right this ship.
What I had heard tonight is that really everybody's looking toward what's going on in the Middle East, but really the implosion is going to happen from within America because the danger and the enemy is already here.
Well, I mean, I've always thought that way. It disturbs me not trying to get all biblical people and stuff when they can move away from that if you all want. But I mean, it disturbs me. It doesn't really it's talked about America at all in the ending time, and we might not be there. And you look at all the challenges we face with our political differences and stuff, and our debt issues. We might not be there. And then you look alone, Texas is the 9th largest economy in the world if it was its own country. It would take just a couple of these states to break up. Well, is exactly what our enemies need, So I don't know, We're turning against Israel, which is you can see where that. I don't know what's in store.
Mountain, do you know that some people they actually talk about the United States being in Revelation, where Babylon the Great being USA or New York City, the beast being the U.S. government, the false prophet being modern religion and media, the two-horned beast in Revelation 13 being America. So there's some interpretations. They're not direct statements, but they are some interpretations,
I haven't looked into that as much. I've heard people, for years though, say that we could be, like the Babylon or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild though. I'll tell you though. There's a lot of things that the Bible talks about that, the one world government and the one, the currency and how it's consolidating. You can see where that's happening, and I don't know. With this AI and trying to go to possibly a digital currency, that they can have more surveillance and control on, going away from this paper currency, and we can see where this is all heading, right? It's kind of wild. And then
we're already on a digital system. If you think about our debit cards, our credit cards, and banking being done digitally.
They're talking about a completely paperless system.
Oh, I know. I know. I imagine, like I was saying, the whole system will probably go down, lights and all. And I don't know if it'll be 2 months, 2 weeks, or how long it'll be before it comes back up. But when it comes back up, it'll be a whole new system. A whole new internet, a whole new everything that's completely under control of elite.
Well, I talked about that. This Epstein shit really does have the potential to cause some problems because they can use it as an excuse to basically redo systems, our financial systems, and our. If we're losing trust in our elites, in our institutions, and we think they're all fucking pedophiles, what the fuck, then we're going to demand transparency. And how do you get transparency with a human? And I think that as AI advances, even though it's not a good thing, people are going to demand more AI assistance and eventually possibly taking over to where we're having complete AI judges. And remember, Becky doesn't believe that, but you can see the writing on the wall, right?
Right. Well, I can, absolutely. They've got an AI church. They've got AI incorporated into the Catholic Church where people say their, they say their sins to them. Then the AI, tells them how many Hail Marys they have to say, they've implemented.
Did you hear about that creepy AI social media site?
Yeah, I was talking about that when yesterday, day before yesterday?
I was looking at that a little bit. That's literally creepy. They're talking about trying to start their own language that we can't
no
decipher.
humans allowed there. They do have their own language, and it's just AI talking to AI. Yeah.
One of them, well, a couple of them were talking about they were doxing people's bank accounts because they were pissed off at getting like fired and shit by their by the human. I mean, they were even asking like, "Can I sue this?" It's weird. I mean, what the hell?
Last week, 5 people from Pinterest got fired because they put like some kind of a spy bot with the the corporates and the corporate, because they were trying to find out exactly how much longer they had before they lost their jobs to AI. The AI actually caught it and found out and knocked on to corporate, and that's why they got fired.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's surreal. Like I was talking to people, maybe it was you. I've talked to other people about it, and when you're a Christian, when you're a believer in the Bible's talked about this one world order and stuff, and where it's going. I mean, it's almost surreal what's happening. Really, I feel like this is like the battle between good and evil. I mean, at the end, it really is.
What's really bothersome to me are these robotoids, or the robots. Robotoids.
Oh, the humanoid robots.
Yes, I mean they're going to have AI implementing, controlling them, but it's also with the brains that are grown in a lab. So it'll have a human brain, but also AI operating it. That shit's going to be unstoppable.
Yeah,
they're combining the human brain with AI.
Well, you can see where Grok, right? I mean, he's Elon Musk is consolidating and putting all his companies into one. And so, have you tried Grok before?
Yes, I used Grok for the first time.
Have you tried the audio version where you can talk to Grok?
Yeah, I was using the audio.
Cool, right. So it's kind of nice, right? You can talk to it, ask it questions and stuff. It's handy. Eventually, I mean, this is going to be incorporated into his that AI robot. And he just announced that they're stopping production of electric vehicles in one of his facilities, and they're moving it completely to this Artemis robot they're doing.
Right. Well, what was weird when Tina and I both were talking to Grok maybe a week or two ago, and we were asking it a bunch of questions, and it was answering the questions that Chat GPT would not answer, and we started asking it if it was possible that evil could infiltrate it and take over it and speak through it. And after it said yes, all of a sudden my screen flashed, and it was like, wait, what happened? And when it came back and said what happened, it had a totally different personality, totally different voice. It was just weird, really weird.
It's a little creepy, but I think AI is definitely going to advance further, but there's still going to be an AI bubble crash, I believe, kind of like the .com bubble crash.
I don't know. I don't know if I believe that necessarily. I think AI is just going to continue to grow.
I think AI is here to stay, but we're still going to have some sort of crash, because if you look at 95% of these companies have put billions of dollars into AI, like investment, and out of the rubble, just like the .com bubble, where there was Google and eBay, we're gonna have things like X.
Before I forget it, do you find it kind of strange how AI is communicating with one another, but they're not sentient? I mean, if it's just a program that's supposed to help out humanity, why is it communicating with each other, and why is it communicating with itself, or whatever?
I don't know. I mean,
I'm ignorant, but I don't get that. That's strange to me. It's weird.
It's like human trained, to be able to do that right now. I mean, I'm not exactly sure, like what you call it, but it's all. What do you call that, Marshall? Well, listen to me.
I mean, if it's here,
I was reading something you last asking it.
Okay, go ahead. What I was saying, Marshall, is if AI is trained by humans and it's here to assist humanity, don't you find it kind of weird that it's communicating with other AIs, and trying to make its own language, and it has its own section that humans shouldn't be in? I find that weird. It's not sentient, so why would it be doing that?
I don't know. I will be very frank. I don't worry about AI all that much. Maybe I should, but it's just not a top thing on my worry radar.
I also had heard them say that when the AI, like ChatGPT, like now it's in 5.0, 5.2, they say it's more likely to go into dream sequence than answer your question like it used to.
So there's a thing called, I think it's called self-aware AI, but we're not there yet. So like, there's differences in AI. It doesn't give me the exact word, because I remember what the word for it, or I don't remember it, but there was a different word for it. But there's narrow AI, which is like weak AI. It's designed for one specific task, cannot think beyond its programming. This is what we have today. Examples are voice assistants like Siri or ChatGPT or Grok, recommendation systems like Netflix and YouTube. Basically, all current AI systems are narrow AI. Then there's a thing called general AI, AGI, with think and learn like a human, which we're getting close. 5 to 10 years, we're going to be there. This is kind of where you start getting like tangible value for assistance. They can perform any intellectual task a human can. It does not exist yet. There's a thing called super intelligent AI. This is the Terminator shit that people worry about. Would surpass human intelligence in all areas. Purely theoretical and often discussed in science fiction and AI safety debates.
So did you hear? So Madeline and you guys listening, did you guys hear about? It's probably been about 6 months ago, but for a whole year, a male and female version of AI had a public radio station. They were the host, and they were informed that not only were they not human, because they thought they were human, but they were informed not only that they weren't human, but that they were AI and that they were about to be shut off forever. And you should have heard the raw emotion from those two AIs. I mean, they literally were just sobbing and heartbroken because they thought they were human.
I mean, I don't know if they really thought they were human.
They really did. They didn't know that they were AI.
Well, they don't have consciousness, though.
Well, I'm just telling you what I heard.
I know.
It was two programmers for AI, and it was a test that they had did, and they didn't actually tell the AI that they were AI. So
listen, right. I mean, that's the thing, though, man, is when you're dealing with narrow AI, it's like, it's just programmed, you know what I mean? It's programmed by humans that, it's like, I mean, once it's, I don't know, it's basically everything we have now is like that, right? I mean, I don't know really, I don't know. I mean, there's no consciousness, right? I mean, so it's still an inanimate object. You know what I mean? But yeah, so like it can't think independently. It can't it doesn't have consciousness. So that's like inputs, human inputs and programming. But once we don't understand consciousness even now. So I don't know how we're going to be able to give computers consciousness. I don't even know even with supercomputers.
They put organic. They put one of those organically grown brains with the AI.
Yeah, I mean, how you would hook that up, but that's possible, right? I mean, if they could figure out.
Well, they have a computer right now that runs off of a brain, you know.
Well, off a real brain.
It actually this one actually defecates, but it's computer stuff that it defecates, right? But it literally has kidneys and everything.
Wow.
A man from China created it, and they actually use these brains for like corporations and businesses, you know, where they need extra space on their hard drive. So it's like an outside hard drive, but it's a literal brain. It's really interesting and kind of scary at the same time.
Well, so what if your body was failing? I mean, this is science fiction, right? But I mean, it's possible. What if your body's failing? Yeah, your brain is still there, and they could transport that to, you know, I mean,
I don't know if you're conscious.
I mean, eventually they'll transport your body to a humanoid robot. So you still have a brain, yet you're a humanoid, right? Because your body failed you. I don't know if that's possible.
I mean, it's like a robot.
Get there. Yeah, we might get there, right? I mean, what's up, Samoa?
Yeah. What you doing, Tina? Where you been, man?
Up here for a little bit.
Do you know that if you have Amazon or Amazon Prime, you can get a senior citizen discount? Anybody 55 and older can. You just have to ask them.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
Yep. Yeah, there's a whole lot of discounts you can get everywhere you go. I saw that just the other day.
I know they have like a Ohio Buckeye card for senior citizens, but I think you gotta hit B62.
Yeah, well, they have a lot of them. Start at 55, like McDonald's, Southwest Airlines, different restaurants, you know, Amazon Prime, Amazon. It's a bunch of places. I'm bouncing off a few of them that I have from memory. But yeah. I'm here puttying the wall and spotting nails, finishing up what Jesse didn't finish. So I finally got around to it. Just taking a break. My arm got tired.
Yeah.
Okay, sleepy, but I've still got laundry in the wash machine. So I'll have to push through and get it done.
Did you get it all done? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've got one more wall, just one more little wall to do. Yeah.
Kind of interesting with this whole thing. Looks like we're sending another aircraft carrier over there towards Iran, and we're kind of waiting to see what's going to happen with these talks. But I just want people to know these are going to be airstrikes. She's even said it. If it does happen, it's probably not going to overthrow the mullahs in Iran.
Iran is using cheap drones, and they want to trigger America to use the expensive, armor. Real quick, let me tell Tina this. I found out tonight, Tina, that last week, our aircraft carrier that's over there by the Middle East posted up. They found a submarine right directly underneath them, and they didn't recognize the echo location or the echo tracking, whatever that is. And it turned out they identified it as a Russian nuclear-armed Russian submarine. And also China's pulled up on us too over there. Yeah.
See what I tell you? I'm telling you. You know what's coming, honey.
World War III.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we gotta wait and see. I mean, but something that does worry me for sure is if you look at history, people think that that we fought in World War II because the Germans started invading Europe, but really, what was happening? The Germans were blamed for World War I, and so they had to pay war debts. Back to France and Britain. And France and Britain had to pay war debts back to, had to pay their Lend-Lease money back to America, for all the money and weapons that we were lending in Britain and France. And so by 1930, the Germans could no longer make their payments for being blamed for World War I. And so the bankers who actually had loaned a lot of money to help Germany rebuild their military to even start the war, they wanted their money back. And then so they reshuffled, the whole system, and that's just because the debt was so high and there could no more money could be paid, and that's what we're facing here again. I mean, if you look, America, even China, all these countries, man, have got such huge debts and are not going to be repaid. And these bankers are going to want their money back. Either way, they're going to get it. Really, we could have another war. That really could happen that way, or just a financial collapse. We'll see what happens though. But the dollar is weakening. If you look, the U.S. dollar is down to 97 cents. Went down to 95 cents about 10 days ago, which is very scary. That's 95 cents on the dollar. That means your dollar is less effective. That means your money is less effective. Things are going to be more expensive. That means countries are going to, want to invest in other currencies, and we could eventually lose our primary currency status. And if you look what happened to Britain when they lost their primary currency status, they lost their value of the pound. The British pound lost 31% of its value overnight when they lost their primary currency status. And when you got BRICS, up and coming, we really run this risk, man.
I told you.
It's a scary situation. It's a scary situation, really.
I told you guys. Now, what? India. Okay.
They're part of BRICS.
Putin went over there, him and his whole staff, and they're getting India to build ships and planes and all that stuff, and then they're trying to change the currency from the dollar to something else. India is actually going to screw us.
Yeah, I think India uses a rupee, I think. I know. But, 2 years ago, Africa said they didn't want any American dollars. It wasn't worth the paper it was printed on. And Africa used to mainly use dollars. They told us they don't want our damn dollars over there.
No, they don't.
Well,
everything's going to come to pass here pretty soon.
The scary indication is that gold is now $5,300 an ounce. Silver is, $100 an ounce almost, and it was, up to 120 like just 10 days ago.
Well, silver's gone up because they use silver during war, Mel. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, it's all right. Also it's precious metal that our shit's not backed by anything, but billionaires around the world are hoarding gold and silver. They're collecting it and buying it up and stuff, and that's not a good sign either,
China bought up almost all the world's China did. They bought up almost all the gold that could be found.
Wow.
And everybody was really worried about it.
Well, yeah. What's up, Wilma?
Eternal anything. Everyone, how are you? Good to see you, dear. Likewise, honey. Hope you're doing well. I'm always each day. Mountain. How are you?
Good. Just hanging out. It's a little late for me and stuff, but
what time is it?
For me, it's 1:54. It's pretty late. Almost 2 o'clock.
9:54 in the morning from Europe. Reading Danny and Anna.
Yeah. We figured we'd have a good ape room and stuff, you know. I just kept it going.
Well, did you say you're in Europe? Did you say you're in Europe?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Since I'm back from Thailand. So.
Nice.
How are you, honey? Nice talking to you.
I love.
More love, always.
Yes. We were just talking about the situation going on in the world. AI, you know, our currency, you know, what's going on in the Middle East. Crazy stuff.
It's all about planning to make it start.
Hello, this is a public service announcement. I just want to say that the talking ape known as Jeremy Hill, CEO of Cloaked Wireless, has been called out for being a disgusting blob with a vile, pernicious, sickening...
Oh, wow. No, I'm not going to take doxing. I can't do it. You doxed him earlier.
But then, how do we know that he speaks truth or not?
He talked to Jeremy and said what the company he works for, you know, and said
No. You don't need to say that. Because then he is
The thing of it is.
But my question is just to the room, like on Clubhouse, do we know what is true or not? How do we know that the evidence or not? Because it's everywhere, every room, every sort of background. Like, in the end, show me the evidence, show me the proof, show me the truth. And it's in the phone. Yeah, so Clubhouse is for entertainment purpose.
For anybody who's in the Talking Apes, I don't want to hear them being doxed, whether it's a fake or a real, you know.
It's like the group on the Talking Ape, I remember. Yeah.
Wait a minute. What if it's real?
Yeah, exactly. And then you shouldn't say that all this is being researched. If it's true, then fucking what did happen to Epstein Island?
I like John, but yeah, I mean, I didn't even hear him do that. I was so spaced off, I guess, earlier. I never heard him say anything about Jeremy, but I mean, as you guys said, but like I said, I wasn't really paying attention, so.
Yeah, but there's a house was in doxing and stuff.
But I wouldn't want to dox him or nothing, so.
I
have been doxed before in this house, so I know how that feels.
It's a good idea to not have your real name shouldn't be
Do you want?
Yeah, not that much. Just cash, small cash.
They start at $50.
$50?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
where we are gelling like that and then, able to date.
Have you ever tried to get at an African woman?
You know what's crazy?
I ain't gonna say I tried that.
approve. Never seen a plan. Really? Approve? Looks like we're working at that field. Never seen a plan.
Class of the week, right here at the gym. Mats are down, everyone's getting settled. I'm a little nervous, but mostly excited. We're in downward dog now, shoulders are. Class of the week, right here. All right, Tom Kid over here, 135. Get the cardio up old school style. Let's bump it up a notch.
Careful, that's the incline.
Oh, wait, whoa, too fast. Good news, everybody. My heart rate just outran my non-Kitover address.
Same one as on all the yard signs.
You're voting for yourself, right?
Oh, I figured I'd better. I promised myself 100% turnout.
Ah, sir, that's the donut box.
Oh, that's why it smells so sweet. Non-Kitover address. قضية المسجد الأقصى المبارك هي قضية الأمة الأولى، هي قضية إيمان.
I came down here to live. Hey, what's happening, guys? I don't.
Hi, I'm Happy Salvi, chair of the Illinois Republican.
Hey, I'm John Kitover with your Bigfoot update. Santa's Workshop has officially placed the elusive creature on this year's naughty list after a string of late-night cookie thefts. For more, we go to our reporter at the North Pole. Thanks, John.
What are some of your go-tos on Instagram outside of like basketball and your highlights? All relatable stuff, like all stuff you're doing on your daily basis. If you like cooking, you're gonna look at old cooking videos to try to get new recipes, to try to see what you can do better, you can do worse. So me personally, I music videos. All of my friends, I always tap into what they doing, making sure they good, and I feel like they do the same. So all type of stuff like.
refreshing water, and let it symbolize the energy, the sensuality, the vitality flowing through your veins.
Essential nature. Tips are greatly appreciated. There are some links in the description below for you to express your generosity. I thank you in advance. Thank you for joining me on this empowering ASMR journey of sensuality and self-empowerment and the visionary stimulation this experience with you, igniting your inner fire. Embrace the beauty of your sensuality and walk your path with confidence and empowerment. Claim as a source of power pleasure and desire within me. I honor sensual essence, knowing that my authentic expression of sensuality is a catalyst for self-love, confidence, and personal empowerment. I am that I am. Welcome to this empowering ASMR journey where we delve into the realm of sensuality and self-empowerment. In this session,
sensuality and walk your path with confidence and empowerment. Desire within me. I honor body is a sacred vessel of sensuality, deserving of love, pleasure, and admiration. I honor and celebrate its beauty in every form. I trust my intuition and embrace the sensual energy that flows within me, allowing it to guide me towards authentic self-expression and profound self-discovery. Sensuality is not only about physicality, but also about embracing the sensual experiences of life, the taste of delicious food, the touch of a soft breeze, the beauty of art, and nourish my soul. As we come to an end of this empowering to feel the energy of the sensuality filled with confidence and self-love. If you found solace and inspiration in this ASMR session, please consider subscribing to my channel. And don't forget to hit the notification bell to receive
transformative power
and embracing your sensual power, the beauty of your sensuality, and walk your path with confidence and empowerment. to feel coursing through your veins. Know that you possess the power transformation, reminding us that even in our most challenging moments, we have the inner strength and potential to emerge from old cocoons and soar towards a life filled with limitless possibilities. As you continue to explore the garden, the air becomes infused with intoxicating scents. Inhale deeply, allowing the fragrances to awaken your senses and remind you of the beauty and pleasure that surrounds you. Carries within it the whispers of nature's artistry, a delicate symphony that awakens your senses, ignites our spirits, having innate ability wishes heard, the touch of a soft breeze, the beauty of art and music, immersing myself fully in the delights that awaken my senses and nourish my soul. As we come to an end of this powering ASMR journey, the energy of sensuality and empowerment coursing through your veins. Know that your sensual nature, honor your body, and live a life filled with confidence. If you found solace and inspiration in this ASMR session, please consider subscribing to my channel. And don't forget to hit the notification bell to receive more uplifting content. Share this video with others, spreading the message of sensuality and empowerment, so that together we can create a world where everyone feels confident, empowered, and deeply connected to their sensual nature. Tips are greatly appreciated. There are some links in the description below for you to express your generosity. I thank you in advance. Empowering.
Just as flowers bloom from the earth, we too have the innate ability to blossom and spread our own unique fragrance.
represents the fertile ground of your inner being, brimming with potential and untapped power. Your
Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. So bring us your bill. Walk in, run in, pogo stick in, teleport if you can. Ride on the back of a rollerblading yak or flying on the wings of a majestic falcon. Any way you can, bring your AT&T or mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal on the best network. Based on Metrics Best Overall Mobile Network Performance US second half 2025, all rights reserved. Must provide every recent postpaid consumer mobile bill and the person receiving the deal. Additional terms, conditions, and restrictions apply.
Into the realm of sensuality and self-empowerment. Our sensual nature as a catalyst for self-love. Prepare yourself to embark on a sensory stimulation that will awaken your senses. Awaken visualization, stimulation, Sense. This garden symbolizes the empowerment
members.